Hello everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So welcome to this new episode, new learning, advanced learning for SAP SuccessFactors Employee Central, SAP SF EC. So that we are going to learn. So in that it's a complete video for a beginners who can learn SuccessFactor from that. And in that video we are going to see which topics usually asked in interviews. Like as you know, SAP SuccessFactor is much important as compared to another modules like HCM, human capital management, that's on premise or on private cloud. That SuccessFactor is on demand, in very much demand. If you are from that HR background, or you are planning to just make a career in that HR background and you just want to switch to IT also, that will be best course for you to learn in 2026. So what topics you should cover so that you can crack your interview and you can have a good job, a good promising job in that. So in that we are going to see that, but I'm going to put so much efforts for you. Our trainers are putting so much effort for you. Please make sure to like this video, because if you are going to like that video, and if we are getting more than more than 100 likes on that video, you will get another like part for this video also, definitely. So our trainer have put so much efforts on that. We have put so much effort on that. So please make sure to like this video. Please make sure to share that in your SAP circle, as sharing is caring. So without delay, let us start. Okay. So what we are going to cover in that session, in that mastery session. So it's an intro to mastery, like in SuccessFactor, what will be there. As you know, in SuccessFactor there are several modules, almost 12 modules are there, but most important one is SAP SuccessFactor EC, Employee Central. So in this video, we are going to see SuccessFactor EC part, right? So this will be a mastery session. It will be a foundation, administration, and navigation. So in like introduction to that mastery session, what are the topics that you need to learn? It's an introduction to mastery, introduction to cloud solution. What's those cloud solution? Why SuccessFactor? Why companies are going with the SuccessFactor? Why this course is that much popular in the market? So that we are going to see. We are going to see SuccessFactor core and talent management module overview. Then we are going to see, just wait. Then we are going to see deployment models, implementation methodologies, introduction to instance and provisions systems, home page, admin center, and SuccessFactor navigation menus. How we are doing that? We are going to see home page setup and upgrade centers. We will see company logo and login page setup. Then we will see instance theming, how to take a theme, how to do a theme manager, company info and organization chart, language packs activation, super admin creation, action search, role based permissions, proxy management, pick list management, email notification template settings, password and login policies. And part second is Employee Central EC. So in that Employee Central EC, we are going to do configuration, data model, data models, workflows, imports, and core processes. Then we will see in Employee Central, these topics are there. So these are most important topics. Usually in interviewer are just asking the questions from these topics. So Employee Central overview, end user demo for Employee Central, like how that end users are working. So how, what's the end-to-end flow for that end user, that we will see. We will see provisioning setting for Employee Central module. We will see EC structure, Employee Central structure in that video. We will see foundation objects, personal and employment object, MDF, meta data framework objects, data model setup, corporate data model, country specific corporate data model, that all we will see. And in part B, we will see succession data model, country specific succession data model, association, propagation, custom MDF objects, business configuration UI, pick list, workflow configuration, business role configuration, events, and event reasons. And then we will see Employee Central EC, event reason derivations, ESS, MSS, employee data change transaction, employee data import, import foundation data, import MDF objects, role based permissions, position management, and time off. And in C part, in next part, we will see reporting and dashboards. So how we used to do reportings in that success factor, how to report, how to do report, how to do analytics, how to do a dashboard, and like how to compare those reports in dashboard and components. In reporting and dashboards, we will see report centers, standard reports, ad hoc report builder, canvas reports, dashboard 2.0, and dashboard portlets. So that's the complete course, or you can see in success factor, usually interviewers are asking the questions from that. We have just done a proper research for that. So these are the most important topics from where interviewer used to ask the questions usually. So now these all topics will be covered by our success factor trainer.
Live class. Currently, we are in live class and live recording. So whatever, okay, in live class, whatever thing we have covered and the recorded format you will get. So this all the information are lifetime, okay, as well
Okay.
as the resume building assistant. How to build a good resume that I will guide you, as well as question bank, question bank for your interview preparation, for your interview preparation. So this complete things, short notes, full implementation document, live class, live recording, okay, and resume building assistant, question bank, and doubt you can ask anytime, okay. Whenever you find any doubt, anything in your mind, you can ask anytime in group as well as you can personally message me. Or the way you like, you can message me, okay. That is your way. So this all the information, this all the things you will get. Full implementation document means whatever we are covered in live class, that will in document format you will get. Okay, complete thing. One by one step you will complete. Document format you will get complete. Short notes. This is a short note as well as. So this I think this is sufficient for your preparation. I hope. Anything more you want? Shubham, anything more you want?
Uh, Not at the moment, but if in case if I need anything, I'll ask you.
Okay, because this is no trainer have provide this all the information. Most probably they give live recording, most probably they give maybe short. But
Mm-hmm.
this type of complete information documents not provide because it takes time to prepare. It takes time to prepare all these things. But I'm
Yeah.
providing to you. I'm providing to you. You're not required to write anything in this training. I provide you everything. Okay, you only
Oh,
see what the way you have to configure, what the way you have to run the system. Okay,
mm-hmm.
and you
Okay.
find any error, any doubt, you can ask. That task. Okay,
Sure. Okay.
your task is only from Manish. Okay, Manish will give you server access. Manish will give you server access. So your
Mm-hmm.
task is only to practice. Remember these
Oh,
things. Everything I am
okay. Sure.
providing you. Okay, because you are a working professional. I am also a working professional. I know we don't have so much time to practice.
Mm.
Okay.
Right.
If I am preparing for short notes, it consume our time. I am preparing for implementation, it consuming my time. So I am
Sure.
remove all these things. Okay, for your time control, only you have to practice.
Okay,
Whenever you
okay.
have time, you have to practice. And have any doubt, you can ask.
Sure.
So this is clear.
Yes, yes, I'm clear.
Okay, so I have to start from scratch. So first is ERP. You know what is ERP?
ERPC, actually, as I told you, I'm working as a newest IT recruiter, so I have hired many of the SAP professionals, like
Hmm,
from junior level to architect level as well.
hmm,
So ERP, it's like, as per my understanding, it's a very some of the vast software or something.
Yes, software correct.
Yeah, yeah, that's all I know.
Okay, no problem. No problem. So ERP means let's be considered. Uh, if let's suppose a financial let's suppose a bank. Okay, suppose a bank. So bank has a software system. Okay, bank has a
Mm,
software system like in initial time. In we can say in before 20 years, 30, not enough, around 50 years ago. Around 50 years ago, let's be considered there is no software. There is no software, only only hands on. Okay, hands on. People are making everything on register. Okay, everything they maintain on register. So if a bank, let's suppose a bank name is XYZ, XYZ Bank. Okay, that XYZ bank 50 years ago, that XYZ bank maintain all their records, maintain all their reports on register. We can say register, or we can say rough copy, and maybe some files like Word file, Excel file. Okay. So around 50 or 40 years ago, around 50 and 40 years ago, company not have a proper software. They maintain all their records, okay, on copy, on register, okay, or any Word file, on any Excel file. Means whatever transaction everyday company have, okay, they maintain on this. Means manually they have maintained. Manually they have maintained. Manually they have maintained. But they not have anything to automatically maintain in a proper software they are maintained. So if they use register, copy, word file, accept, they not generate any reports. They have not generated any proper report. Proper reports for understanding the, we can say, understanding the actual process, actual working in the company. So they have not generated any proper report for understanding the current situation. Current situation, that means company is going up, company is going down. They don't. They don't do because they not generate, only they maintain transaction in a register. So if they maintain all the records, all their records on a register, so they not generate a proper reports. Reports means in a like in bar chart, in a pie chart. Okay, company is growing like last year, what the company revenue, this year for the company revenue. It takes lots of time. It takes lots of time if they want to generate. And most probably some mistakes maybe happen. Okay, so if they go previous method, and we can say old method they are using, if they are using old method and previous method, that time it is very difficult to maintain, it is very difficult to maintain. And if current if I'm taking SBI bank, let's be consider as SBI bank. Okay, so SBI Bank use software, which type of software? That is ERP software. That ERP software maintain maintain all the records, all the records in a proper software. Through that software, it is very easy to generate it, to generate the reports. Reports means graph, graph, charts. Okay, current situation, current scenario they have generated. So if they have a software, they have a proper software to maintain all the record, and that is dedicatedly for bank. So now tell me, Shubham, this way you are manage the business efficiently, or this way you are manage the business efficiently? No, Shubham, am I audible? Hello, please tell me, like this way, like a manual method, a previous old method. You have to manage your business. Business means like I'm taking an example, bank. So XYZ is a bank, and that bank maintain all the things on a rough copy, on a register, on a Word file, on a Excel file. They not generate a proper reports for decision.
Going with the software side, they
Yeah,
is easy to
because
generate
a
better
reason.
reports and all.
Yes. Reason is that because let's be consider, if your SBI bank have multiple, let's be consider multiple branch. Okay, have multiple branch. So if 100 branch, let's be consider 100 branch. But in India, there are not 100 branch, thousands plus of branch in India for
Yes.
okay, related to SBI. So in 100 branch, if we consider 50 employees in every branch, 50 employees are working. Okay, that employee's salary. Okay, that employee's salary, that employee hiring, as well as we can say their entire their promotion, their transfer, their transfer means these different activities, as well as companies everyday transaction, transaction, as well as we can say, okay, transaction means incoming payment, outgoing payment. If company procure anything, okay, if company
Okay.
procure anything, if company sell anything. So this, if you see that, if company want these all the activities, so if they not have a proper software, if they maintain all this thing in a register, so you think this is a good way or no? Tell me. If they maintain all this, they record all these things in a register. It is a good way.
No.
No. Because if you have a software, let's suppose you have a software, and that software, because you have 100 branch, and every branch you have 50 employees. So if I'm multiply, so how many employees? Like 5,000 employees.
5,000. Yeah.
Total 5,000 employees. 5,000 employees. So the owner, the director who over the SBI, the senior person in the SBI bank, they want to see the reports, everyday reports. So it
Mm-hmm.
is in the okay. If there is a software, a common software for 100 branch, then it is a easy way to know the which branch is good, where all the things are work properly, and they know as well as they know which branch is go down, and how to push that branch. Okay, what are the problems on that branch? Every day in a particular location, they know everything because this is a common software. They use a common software, a proper software. Through that software, they maintain their entire businesses. If they have 100 branch, 200 branch, 500 branch, whatever number of branches they have in different locations, from a particular location, they will see the complete reports for every branch because the software is common. Because the software is common for all the branches, and it is very easy way to maintain. So that is why salary, hiring, promotion, transfer, transaction, procure, sales, because end of the month, everyone get their salary automatically. They
Yes.
get their salary. Okay, in big company, in large company, that manually they not give, automatically whatever
Automatically.
yeah, how
Yes.
many hours you are working in the company. Okay, basis of that
Mm.
you will get the salary. Correct or no? Employee get
Right.
their salary. So that is
Yes.
why required a software to maintain, because companies record is a huge data, it's a large data. Okay, large data.
Okay.
And that data, for that, because normal software is not maintain that much of data process. Okay, normal software not properly maintain, not properly process that data. Because for a company, SBI Bank, every day millions of transactions, every day millions plus transactions. You know that.
Yes.
So that is why if millions of transaction, if employees working, so 5,000 employees salary, 5,000 employees related hiring, promotion, transferred, retired, and their transaction. If any branch purchase anything, maybe they purchase a laptop, desktop. Okay, if they sell anything, sell means they give loans to anyone. So if you see for this large amount of data, everyday large amount of data, they have to maintain, they have to process. So they require a software, and that software have to process very efficiently all this process. Okay, so that is why you required ERP software. ERP software means enterprise resource plan. ERP software means enterprise resource plan. Simply, if I say you, so from the okay, so ERP stands for
Enterprise resource planning.
okay,
Yeah.
stands for enterprise resource plan, which means here you see enterprise means any organization, any company, okay, any authority, and resources means whatever things they are using to manage
Mm-hmm.
their businesses. Okay, and here you see planning. Planning means strategy. We can say strategy, the way.
Okay.
So here's see how to manage how to manage resources of an organization in a proper strategy. So for that we required a software. So the definition, if anyone asks you the definition, okay. So ERP is an integrated software, and through that software through this software, all the businesses, all the businesses, all the business processes, all the business processes of an organization maintain in an efficient way. Efficient way. So here, if you see the definition, what is the meaning of definition? So ERP is an integrated software. Through this software, all the business process. Business process means, you can say business process means,
Whatever the processes that you mentioned
yeah,
regarding the
like,
hiring,
yes, correct.
salary part and all those.
Hiring means HR. Mention
Yeah.
hiring, promotion, retire means HR process is correct.
Mm.
Procurement, anything purchase. Selling means anything sell. Production means anything manufacturing. Okay, anything you have to manufacturing. Finance means any transaction you have to manage. So if you see, these are the different business functions. So if you want to, so you require a integrated software, which means, let's suppose a procurement or consultant procurement team purchase something. So who will pay? Finance team will pay. Correct?
Yes.
The same thing like sales. If a sales team will sell anything, okay. So who will get the revenue? Finance team will get the
Finance.
revenue. If anyone, okay, the team are manufacturing something. So for manufacturing, they required money, because for purchasing raw material, semi-finished product, spare parts, they required money. And for purchasing these all the things, okay, after that they have to manufacturing. So manufacturing, for machinery they required electricity, they required some warehouse, they required some plant. So for that they required finance, they required money. So money will get from finance department, correct? The same thing if
Yes.
you see here, HR. So HR means employees related, employee salary related, attendance related, time related. So if you see HR, if HR will give salary end of every month, then will finance team will pay. Correct? Because finance team will maintain everything, every transaction. Because salary is also expense for the company. Correct or not?
Yes.
Salary is also expense for the company. So who will maintain this expense? Finance team will maintain
Finance
this
team.
expense. So if you see, all these softwares are interconnected. You see, finance is connected to all the process. Here you see, HR is directly connected with finance, procurement team direct connected with finance, sales direct connected with finance, production also connect with finance, as well as a production also connect with procurement. Procurement means if they want raw material, so they go with procurement.
Procurement. Yes.
After finishing, after completing the product, they have to sell. Production team, they have to sell. So the selling they record means this production is connected with this all. And who are working in production department, they will get, means employee will get the salary. So they will also connect with HR. So if you see all this software, they required with integrated means connected. Okay, this all the things are connected, because in many times many company wants HR, maybe they go with different software. Okay, let's we consider HR, they use SuccessFactors, but for finance they use Tally. Tally is a software, finance software.
Yes. Yes. I
so
know.
so if so if different technologies they are using, different technology, ERP software if they are using, so they required integrated, so that you have to transfer any information from HR to finance very easy. Okay, because
Oh,
whatever things HR team wants to release the salary, they give a message. Okay, they give a mail, they give a message from HR department, automatically that message will go to Finance department.
Finance.
And finance department approve that. Okay, and HR will pay. HR will release the salary. The same thing happen with all the departments. Okay, so that is why we required a integrated software. Integrated software. So ERP is an integrated software. Through this software, all the business process of an organization maintained in an efficient way, and get maximize the profit. Maximize the profit. That is the meaning of ERP software. And SAP is most demanding, or we can say world's leading ERP software. Okay, so many companies, there are many companies who are used, like if a company are related to manufacturing, retail, service based, healthcare sector. Okay, and we can also say uh, in a safety side. Okay, safety means army, navy. So that also means SAP is a software in any of the industry, in any type of the industry. They have to manage the businesses. They have to manage the businesses. So SAP is more demanding, world's leading ERP software. So if you search, I'm randomly search list of ERP softwares. List of ERP software. And randomly give a prompt. And here you can see the first software. I'm randomly search. I'm not type anything. Okay. In any way like SAP ERP. So here you see SAP HANA first. Then Oracle, then Microsoft, along with flexible other ERP softwares. You can see. You can see first of all SAP HANA Cloud. Okay. This is the software. You see after that. So
Yes.
these are the global. These are the global, and in India, if you see Teleprime, Joho. Okay. So these are the ERP software in India. Okay. And there are many other ERP software you can see. So if any
Okay.
interviewer asks what is ERP software and what are the ERP software available in the market, you will give this answer. Okay. Here you see there are many companies. There are many companies who are give ERP, like Oracle, Microsoft, correct?
Yes.
Info, Workday, SAP, Tally, Joho. So these are the different. These are the different ERP software. And who will provide this ERP software? Who will?
Companies.
Correct. Companies. So what are those companies? I'm randomly search. I'm not. Who will provide SAP? Okay. SAP ERP software. So here you can see there are many SAP ERP software you can see. Okay. SAP SE provide SAP ERP software directly, means SAP company and SAP. So okay. The name of SAP software. Okay. The name of company is SAP is also, means the company name as well as the software name is the same for SAP. Okay. Company name is also SAP. SAP, if I am typing, here you see the company name is also SAP and their software name is also SAP. Here you can see. So SAP, SE, okay. So this is a German-based multinational software company.
Okay.
Okay. So the company name is SAP as well as their software name is also SAP.
SAP.
Okay. So many
Yes.
times students are confused, like what is the company name? So the same company name is also SAP. Okay, so don't be confused. The software name is also the SAP. So here you
Okay.
see these are all the, and if you see the revenue, here you see. So this is the revenue, and here is these are the complete information. Okay, about a small, if you know the history about the SAP, there are many things. If you want to know, you can go here. Okay, come here and see all the information. But if you see, SAPs also provide ERP software directly, allowing a vast network of certified partners, means implementation partners, resellers,
Yes.
consultants who specialize in implementation and support. Major globally include TCS, Tata Consultancy Service, is also implementation partner of SAP, because SAP not handle their all the customers. There are lots of customers. SAP singly not handle all their customers. So they require some implementation partners, support partners. So that is why TCS is a service-based company. TCS purchase SAP's license and they provide SAP software to the client.
Client.
Wipro, Accenture, IBM, Tech Mahindra, while other gold partner like ALC, BCERP Consulting, okay, Sidor, ALC, PTS system provider. There are many companies. Here you see, there are many companies. Here you see, there are many companies provide ERP software. Okay, who will provide
Infosys is
SAP?
also there, right?
Yes, yes. Infosys is also. I will show you. In
Okay.
your mind, any company you have?
Yeah. Currently, because I'm
Yeah,
working with an
Infosys
Infosys.
is, you can see here, is Infosys an implementation partner of SAP ERP? Randomly I'm typing here. I'm not I'm here, you see. Randomly I'm typing that. And what does okay browser is telling me? It's yes, Infosys is the major global strategic implementation partner of SAP ERP. You can see here.
Okay.
You give me any name, means any company name who are using SAP, I will show you most probably 99% cases they are maybe implementation partner. I will show you list of companies. List of companies in globally and India who are using SAP software. Random. What SAP? Nothing I am explaining you, but I am letting you know who are the companies. What are the companies who are using SAP software? Here you can see. Major global and Indian company includes Reliance, Tata, TCS, Coca-Cola, Unilever. Okay. So these are the different companies as well as you can see. Here you see. These are the companies. These are the companies. These are the companies. These are the companies. You can see. You can see what are those companies. Globally, you can see globally. Apple, Samsung, IBM, Microsoft, HP, Sony, in manufacturing, Porsche, Audi, BMW, Mercedes. So these are the major companies. These are the major companies who are using SAP software to manage their entire businesses. To manage their entire business. Here you see
Okay.
Deloitte, PwC, EV, KPMG, Capgemini, big firms, here you see Accenture, TCS. These are the different companies who are using SAP software. Okay. Or using SAP software. So you know why SAP is more popular. Why SAP is more popular. Okay. And I'm writing here why SAP is more popular. Why SAP is more popular than other ERP software. Because if I'm only to show you my own behavior, see, SAP is market leading. Okay, I am not writing here anything. Here you see. I'm writing why SAP is more popular than other ERP software. The reason is showing SAP is a market leading ERP software due to its unmatched industry specific solution. High scalability means if your business is grow, so SAP is a good opportunity. SAP is good software. Means many companies, Tally is for small companies, medium-sized companies. Tally is not for big organization.
Mm-hmm.
In 2026, you start a company. In 2100, your company is a growing company. It is a big company. So that time,
Yes.
Tally is not handle everything. You required a big software. So here you see high scalability for businesses of all sizes, whatever sizes of company they have. So SAP is for all of them. Okay. And
Okay.
consolidation database, I provide real-time data access across all departments. It chosen for its super flexibility. AI drive. You know, currently AI on boom. You know that. So AI driven
Yes.
automation, robust customizing options, okay, deep functional expertise in sector like manufacturing, automotive. So these are the reason. These are the reason. That is why SAP is more popular. SAP is more popular in market. Okay. So these are the different questions and their answers. Why SAP? Why ERP? So if now I'm come into SAP, SAP, what is SAP?
SAP is an ERP software.
Correct. The first answer, okay. SAP is an ERP software. Okay. ERP software. If anyone asks the definition, so definition is same as ERP definition because it is a ERP software. So that is why the same definition. SAP
Okay.
is an integrated software. Integrated software. Through this software, through this software, all the businesses of the businesses of organization and enterprise structure, organization, company, and enterprise structure. Okay. So SAP is an integrated software. Through this software, all the businesses of an organization manage efficiently. Efficiently. Okay. That is the meaning and maximize the profit. So SAP stands for systems, applications, and products in real-time processing. Real-time processing, which means the real-time processing is real-time data processing. What's the data like? How many transactions you are purchasing, anything you are release salary. So all this data in a very efficient way in real time. Real time means current time. In current time, data is processes and give you the result. Okay, immediately they have given the result. So that is why SAP is used for real-time data process. It is not you are processing something and tomorrow's system will give you the result. That is not a case. It will give the result. Whatever things you are configuring, it will immediately give. How much data, how much large data, doesn't matter. Efficiently
Okay.
they have processing. Okay, and give you the
Okay.
result. So that is why it is a real-time data processing. In real time, whatever you are processing, after processing, system will give you some output. Okay, whatever things you are going on. Okay, so for that.
Okay.
So that is why SAP definition. So SAP is an ERP software. Through the software, we have to integrate all the software to manage
Businesses.
entire businesses of an organization. Okay, efficiently managed on an organization. Okay,
Okay.
I will show you notes. In that notes, you will say in a more proper way, definition as well as many more points. Okay, many more points you will see.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, because this is a short notes, mainly more the important points I am writing there. Okay, but in my notes, in my documents, the full implementation document, you will see lots of information I have mentioned. Okay,
Mhm.
that will
Okay.
help you to understand the concept as well as you can search. Okay, you can search on any browser and know the okay and see the websites and you learn many things. Okay,
Sure.
yeah, these are the different. So SAP was founded, SAP was founded in 1972 in Voltrop. Okay, in Voltrop, Germany. So here you see approximately if you see 50 plus years. Okay, 50 plus years now SAP. Okay, now SAP ERP software in market. Okay, still SAP software in market because SAP day by day SAP improves their software. Okay, current scenario in current market trend AI. Okay, so SAP integrate AI software, AI technology in their software for
Mhm.
efficient business management, automate the business management. So SAP is not a outdated software. Okay, it is a improved, it is a well established software. And most of the big companies, giant companies are using SAP software because SAP software provides many things. SAP software provides many things. Here you
Okay.
see, okay, SAP software provide many things. So these are the reason why SAP software is more popular than other software. SAP, okay, supports support multiple languages, multiple languages. Multiple languages means I will show you. Here you see. You can see this is success factors URL. After enter your user ID and credential, login into SAP software. And if you see here, go to settings, change language. You will see if I am using a particular language like I am choosing Hindi, switch, you will see entire system. Most of like entire system is completely changed into Hindi. Here you see these
Hindi.
all the
Yeah.
things are there. Okay. You go
Yes.
into any page, you'll see everything writing in Hindi. You can see it. You'll see all the things writing in Hindi. It means that SAP supports multiple languages. SAP supports multiple languages. If anyone, okay, who is not know English, Hindi, any other language, but a language they have know that is also available in SAP, they can switch, they can change their entire system into that language. Okay,
Okay.
so that is also here you see after switching this, here's the complete system into change into particular that language. So this is the benefit. This is the benefit SAP support multiple languages. Okay. Also support multiple currencies. Okay. Multiple currencies. Also support multiple currencies.
Okay.
In SAP, without user password, you can't log in into SAP. So that is why SAP is a user. Okay. SAP is a user based license agreement ERP software, which means without user ID password, without user ID password, cannot log in into, can't be log in into SAP. Log in into SAP. So here for SAP, for SAP success factor, for SAP success factor, you will get, okay, our institute will give you, our institute will give you URL, okay. Why URL? Because SAP SuccessFactor is a cloud-based software. It is not on-premise software. What is on-premise? What is cloud? I will explain you later. But currently, you know, SAP SuccessFactor is a cloud software. Okay. So cloud software, it is a cloud software means in a remote location, your server is. Okay. So that is why, okay, you required a URL. Directly you have to enter, okay, your URL, you have to type here, you have to paste here. After that, here you can see. I will show you. Here you can see this is a URL. You can say this is a URL. You see, this is a URL. You can see here. So
Okay.
you have to type or paste this URL. Okay, our institute will give this URL to you. So you have to type or paste this URL on any browser, and after that you get a user ID. User ID like this way. This is a user ID. Username and password. Okay, a password you will also get. So these are the credential. We can say these are the credential you get. So Manish will give. You know, Manish will give you all this information like URL, user ID,
Okay.
and credential. Okay.
Okay.
So this information you will get. And after getting this information, type your URL and paste your URL here. After that, enter your user ID password. Then click on login. You will automatically into SAP system. Okay. And you will change whatever your things you want to configure here. That one by one in our remaining lecture we have to learn. Okay.
Okay. So we can use this SAP
Yes.
in any laptop, right? Don't need
Any
any.
laptop, any device. You can use the
Okay.
word any device. Okay.
Okay.
It is not because it is a URL. So URL you can use anywhere
Any.
in mobile,
Okay.
desktop, laptop, whenever you, okay, whatever device you would choose. Okay. Any
Mm-hmm.
device you can use this URL. It is
I
not a,
got.
it is not a on premise. On premise means everything you have maintained your own in a particular in your own location. So that is not a own, okay. This is complete cloud based. So it is a URL based. Okay. User ID and credential and SAP SuccessFactors are two system. I will explain you what are the two system. But currently you know URL, user ID and password. Okay. And password. After using this all the information, you have to log in into SAP system. Okay. Still this point, you have any question, any doubt related to the opportunities, where you will get the opportunities. So these are all the companies. Okay. These are all the companies you will get the opportunities.
Okay.
Okay. And who are using SAP? What are the in market? What are the types of ERP software in market? Why SAP software? Okay. And why ERP? Why ERP concept? Why SAP concept? So today we have this is an introduction session. Okay, introduction session, a basic concept.
Mm-hmm.
You first of all learn what is SAP, ERP, what are the market scenario. After that, we have to go into our topic that is SAP success factor. Correct or not?
Okay. Correct. Right. I got this.
Have any question?
Uh No, not right now. Actually, it helped me today to know what is SAP, what is
Yeah, because
ERP.
many consultant, many trainers, what they are doing, they start the topic. They start topic to confuse, but they not know why these all the things are. Okay, but I'm not going with because you are of you don't know anything about SAP. Means maybe you know the name of SAP, okay, but the
Mm-hmm.
exactly what SAP are doing, you don't.
Yes, right.
But this is my task because you are a fresher. This is my task. I will tell you everything. Correct?
Correct.
See our KDS file means our short notes. So in the study class, what we have covered. Okay, so these are the things you will get in this training. Okay, this is some is sufficient, and you don't do anything to make like notes, document anything. Don't because I am provide everything. Okay, your task is only to practice. This is a basic example to understand the concept.
Okay.
Understand the concept of ERP SAP. Okay. After that, we have understand the concept. Okay. We was understanding the concept that is ERP. So ERP, this is the definition. If you see, this is the definition. And this is about who are the providers, what are the ERP providers, what are the companies. Okay, what are the companies? If you see, these are the list of companies. These are the list of companies. So here, if I am mentioning list of ERP providers, list of ERP providers, list of ERP providers, and here we can say okay, this is why SAP is more popular. Okay, there are many things SAP has provide. If you see here, these are the companies who are using SAP.
Okay.
So list of companies who are using SAP, who are using SAP. Okay. So these are the list of company with the different industry. Like here you see automotive industry, oil and gas, energy, consumer goods, as well as global. Here you see technology, manufacturing, retail, okay, other industries. So these are the different example of those companies who are using SAP system, okay, SAP software for managing their entire businesses. Okay, why SAP? Why choose SAP? So this is the benefit. This is the use of SAP. Here you see this is the use of SAP. Means whatever size of your organization, okay, that organization in real time, if organization day by day grow, okay, so this SAP is the best option for those organization also. If your organization is a small organization, big organization, millions, any of the type of organization, SAP is the best choice. Then after that, we have learned what is SAP. Okay, so SAP is an ERP software. Okay, SAP is an ERP software. This is the definition. Definition, and SAP stands for this is okay. This is the full form. SAP founded multiple currency multiple without user ID password. So these are the and in the about success factor. If I am about success factor, so for success factor, you will get a URL. Okay, user ID, password. So success factor actually divided into two systems. Okay. SAP success factor divided into two systems. SAP SuccessFactors divided into two systems. First, if you see here, provisioning system, provisioning system, and second, that is instance. Second, that is instance system. We can say instance system. So what is the meaning of these two systems? Very easy way. Provisioning system means backend system. Okay. And instance system means it is front end. It is front end.
Okay.
It is front end system. Like I will show you like a SAP on-premise system means GUI system. So SAP HCM and SuccessFactors. So SuccessFactor is a cloud software. SuccessFactor is a cloud software. It is not a on-premise. So first of all, I will tell you like what is on-premise, what is uh, SuccessFactor divided into two systems, provisioning system and instance system. In provisioning, mainly you will work at 10 to 15% task. Okay, mainly here 10 to 15% things you will do in provisioning system, and rather than 85 to 90% task you will be doing in instance system. Okay, the same like
Okay.
this is SAP SuccessFactors. SuccessFactor is a cloud software. SuccessFactor is a cloud software. What is SuccessFactor?
It is a cloud software.
Yeah. What is SuccessFactor? So if anyone asks, so simply SAP SuccessFactor is a cloud based human capital management. Human capital management means HCM.
HCM. Okay.
Yeah, HCM. Because it is a cloud version, HCM cloud version. That is SuccessFactor. Okay. And here all the HR related configuration, because we are the consultant. We are the consultant. You become will be a consultant. So for a consultant, all the configuration, all the customization, implementation, you are doing in SAP. So in SAP that is related to SAP HR. So in HR, on-premise module that is HCM and cloud module that is SuccessFactors. What is on-premise? What is cloud? I will explain. Okay, don't worry. So SAP SuccessFactors is a cloud-based human capital management software that help that helps organizations that helps organization manage their entire HR process. HR process from hiring to performance. This is the definition of success factor, not employee central success factor. Okay. I'm giving you the general definition. To performance, learning, learning, and employee growth. So employee growth, all in one place. All in one place. It simply means whatever things related to HR you are doing in SAP, everything you can do in SuccessFactor. That is the meaning. That is the meaning. Okay. SuccessFactor in SuccessFactors. In SuccessFactor business execution, so it offers a combination of core HR module and talent solution. So there are two types of modules in SuccessFactors. Okay. There are two types of modules in SuccessFactors. First is core modules. First is core module and second is talent modules. And we can say talent suites. Okay. These are the two. These are the two. What are these two? If I will show you, so you will understand the concept. Core module, that is like you have to maintain master data management, master payroll management, leave, attendance, time tracking. Okay, so these are the things. These are the things you have to maintain. Means master data related things, time management related things you have to maintain. That is core. That is core related. So here, if I am talking about, there are many core modules. First core module, that is employee central. Employee central means EC module. EC module, we have to manage core HR master data. Okay, mainly what is the use of employee central EC module? It will help us to maintain HR master data. Okay, HR master data means employees related data, employees related organization structure, time management related structure, that we have covered in employee center. Then
Okay.
here, employee central payroll. Okay, employee central payroll. Employee central payroll, that means it is, we can say, a payroll related, salary related, all the things we have covered in employee central payroll. And the same, there is other like workforce management. Workforce management means you have to maintain the employees like external employee, contract based employees, okay, permanent employees. Means workforce means employees. How to manage employees? If the employees external, employees contract, employees full-time, employees part-time, that you have to maintain. So these are the different core modules, and there are many other core modules. You will see on Google, you will find out. Okay, you can see here, you can
Okay.
see SAP success factor, success factors, core modules, and talent solution modules. Okay, randomly I am giving a prompt. Here you can see, and here you see this is given core HR modules. Okay, so core HR module. What is these modules? Form a foundation of HR digital transformation. Centralize employees data. What employee data? Employees master data. Okay, ensuring complaint payroll. That is the here you see employee central payroll, time and attendance management, global benefit, position management. Here you see, okay, workforce management that also include in this core module. So this is the about definition. This is about, you can say, this is about core modules. Okay, this is about core modules. The same way, if you see here, talent solution, talent solution, talent solution, if you see, it means we can say recruitment, recruitment management module. Okay, recruitment management module means hiring, workflow, candidate tracking, job requirement. So these are the things. These are the things in recruitment. Recruitment management, performance management, performance management, goal management, goal management, and we can say learning management. Learning management. Learning means learning management system. Learning management system. Maybe you heard about a word that is LMS. Learning management system. So in a talent management, so in talent management, so how to grow a employee in the organization, that you have to maintain in the time management. Recruitment, how to hire and talent employee in the organization, a skilled employee in the organization. How to check their performance, how to set goals for that employee, how to grow, how we can say, how to uh, we can say training and certification of the employees. So learning management system, here different courses are available. Okay, then we can say career development planning. Career development planning, it means we can say CDP. Career development planning means how to skill up a employee in the organization. Okay, so these are the talent one management. Talent management simply means that the module are designed to manage entire talent life cycle from recruitment to retirement. How employee will grow. Okay, how employee will skill up. Okay, how employee will transfer from one location to another job, one position to senior position. So here you see recruitment, onboards, okay, performance and goal management, compensation, succession. Here you see learning management system, LMS, career development system. So these are the different modules. These are the mainly SAP divided into two categories: talent management and second, okay, talent management and core modules. Okay, so for core module, this is the definition. For core module, this is the definition. If anyone asks, we will accordingly the answer. Okay. There are many different elements. Approximately, there are 11 plus modules. Approximately, there are 11 plus modules. In SuccessFactor, there are 11 plus modules. 11 plus modules. Every module have different tasks. Every module have different tasks. So if you see here, these are the different modules: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 means 11 class. Mainly, there are important 11 modules, and there are some other module that is, we can say, additional module. That is why we say 11 plus modules. So now,
Okay.
this is a small introduction about success factor. I'm not start SAP EC model. I'm only telling you like SAP success factor model. Now let's go, and we have to learn. Okay. Now second, SAP on-premise, on-premise versus cloud. SAP on-premise versus cloud. What is on-premise? What is cloud? That we have to explain. Okay.
Okay.
What is SAP cloud? What is on-premise? Because many students are confused. Okay, so let's see
I have
on-premise
little
versus
bit
cloud.
knowledge on this, like
Yeah.
on-premise means something which you install, software which you install, and cloud like it is based on URL.
Yes, yes, correct, correct, correct. URL means uh, uh, in on-premise server infrastructure, everything on your own location. We can say means company's own locations. Okay, and company installed everything. Everything company maintain everything about that software. That means on-premise. Cloud means in a remote location. We don't know the location. Maybe we know and we don't know the location. So from
Mm-hmm.
that location, okay, through internet, we have to access all the services. That is
Okay.
the main difference between on-premise and cloud. On-premise means company's own location, company installed the software and run in their own location, in their own premises. Cloud means in a remote location, maybe that remote location server is provided by anyone, maybe SAP, maybe other implementation partner. Okay, so cloud is a remote server. You have to access all your services with the help of internet. That is the major difference between on-premise and cloud. So I'm writing here on-premise. So on-premise, or we can say on-premise means the software is installed and run on companies companies servers. Okay, here you see installed, where it is installed and run company's own server means company's own locations, where companies all the servers are located. the same location you have installed the SAP server, correct? And we can say servers and data center.
Okay.
And who will responsible to manage this? Because if company install their own company installed that software in their own server location, so it means the organization, the company, can say the company is responsible for managing everything. Okay, everything means from their infrastructure, installations, updates, and security means everything company own have maintained. So if company maintain everything like infrastructure means hardware, installation, how to install, how to configure, update, security, everything if company own maintain, then it means we can say uh so company is fully over the data, control over the data, we can say full control over the data. Okay, whatever data you are maintaining this server, everything have okay, company is full control over this data and security also. And as well as we can say if company maintain everything, so the cost will be high. The cost will be high. Cost will be high and high customization. High customization because server is in your own hands. So you can customize what the way you want, you can customize accordingly. So these are the main uh, about like on-premise. Okay, what is on-premise? So in your own location in the company's own locally, okay, company install the hardware. Hardware means the software, the server. Okay, data base and the software they have installed in their own location. So it means for managing all everything. So it will be by installation, infrastructure, update, and security, fully control over the data. Okay, as well as cost will be increased because company maintain everything. Company maintain everything. That is why
Okay.
cost also increase and high customization because company have everything in their own hand. So that is why high customization is possible. Okay. So this is about on-premise. This is about on-premise. Now, if I'm what is cloud? What is cloud? So cloud means we can say cloud means it is hosted. Very simple. What the line I'm writing here? It is hosted on SAP's servers. Okay. So it is hosted on SAP's server. So it means SAP has the control. SAP has the control. SAP has the control. SAP has okay. SAP will maintain everything like infrastructure, installation, updates, security. SAP will maintain. Okay. So it is hosted on SAP's server. How you have to access? So you have to access via the internet. Okay. Internet means URL. A company give you URL. Through that URL you have to get. So URL, how will URL will work? When internet you have. Okay. When internet you have, then URL will work. And here you don't maintain anything like hardware, their installation, updates, because you're not required to maintain. You only use the system. You only have to use the system. So that is why SAP handles everything. Okay. SAP
Okay.
handles the maintenance. SAP handles the maintenance, security, and the software updates. Software updates. Okay. It means software update. It means if SAP has maintained and uh, you only take the subscription. Okay. You only take the subscription from the SAP and you directly have to use. You directly have to use whatever services you are purchasing, whatever service you are subscribed. Accordingly, you have to purchase, you have to use that services. So if you are not maintain this all the things here in your own, so it means cost will reduce. Cost will reduce.
Reduce.
Yes, cost will reduce. Okay, compared to on premise, cost will reduce compared to on premise. Okay, and here if SAP maintain everything, so it means limited cost customization. Limited customization. And like SAP managed security, everything SAP has maintained. Here the benefit is, here the benefit is you not required to maintain anything. Okay, you only have to use. You only have, what the type of subscription you are getting from the SAP. Accordingly, you have to customize the software. You have to use the software. In cloud, there are two types. Cloud have two types. Types of cloud in SAP. There are two types. First type is public cloud. Second type is private cloud. There are two types of cloud. So here you see, public cloud means very simple. Software and infrastructure. Infrastructure are managed, not managed. We have to use a word. Yeah, software and infrastructure are shared among multiple organization. Multiple organization, which means let's we consider here a space that is, let's we consider 1 terabyte. Okay, 1 terabyte space. SAP has a software, SAP has a server that space is 1000 terabytes. So if you are using public cloud, then this space is divided. This space, this infrastructure and software is divided. Let's suppose 10 clients. Let's suppose 10 clients. Let's we consider 10 clients, and each client, okay, SAP have given, okay, SAP will given 100 terabyte. Okay, if you divide by this, okay, 100 terabyte means each client will get, okay, each 100 terabyte each client will get. So that is the mean. That is the meaning about public means 1000, okay, 1000 terabyte space And we can say software infrastructure are shared among 10 clients, means multiple organization. 10 clients means 10 company, 10 organization, 10 clients. And what is private cloud? A simple definition, what is private cloud? It is dedicated. Okay, it is dedicated to a single organization. Which means, for example, the same 1000 terabyte, and this complete 1000 terabyte is dedicatedly for a single client. So here, less customization and low cost compared to private cloud. And here, high customization, reason is your space is large, your infrastructure is large. Okay, so that is why high customization and high cost. High cost compared to public cloud. The reason is simple. Here you see the total 1000. For example, we have considered 1000 terabyte space that completely given to the one client. But here you see 1000 terabyte is divided into how the way the client has purchased. If the client purchase, every client purchase 100 terabyte. 100 terabyte infrastructure and interface. So it means that it is shared. 1000 terabyte space is shared among different organizations, multiple organizations. That is why here less customization and low cost, because the space is divided. The space is divided. So in my documents, you will learn many things. You will read out my documents. In documents, I mentioned many things about, okay, many
Mm-hmm.
information about private cloud and public cloud. But the main difference I am writing here, the main difference I am writing are, so in public cloud, infrastructure and software is shared among multiple organizations, but here it is dedicated to a single organization. So very easily understand. So this is the example to understand the concept. This is clear. What is on-premise? What is cloud?
Yes, Buddhi.
Okay, thanks you. Now we have come into our topic, that is SAP SuccessFactor divided into two systems. First system is provisioning system. Second system is instance system. It means that, okay, both are cloud. Okay, both are cloud. Provisioning system, which means we can say provisioning system,
A backend system.
correct, a backend system. So here we can say in provisioning system. So here, module activation, which type of success factor module you are using. Okay. So module activation you are doing means, let's suppose you are deep knowledge about, we can say SAP Employee Central. So company will not give you the all the modules access. Company only give you the Employee Central access to. The same way, if you know Employee Center as well as recruitment as well as performance, then company give you all the three module access. So how to enable those access? So with the help of this provisioning system. That is the thing.
Okay.
So in provisioning system, you have to activate the modules. Modules mean Employee Central payroll, performance, code management, and Okay, so these are the modules you have to activate, you have to enable, so that in instance you will use that module. So module activation and language activation. Language activation, that means if you are comfortable with English, if you are comfortable with Hindi. So like in last session, I've already show you, I'm changing the SAP system. Okay, I've changed the SAP system, and here you can see, here you can see on the setting, there are different languages. There are different languages are shown. There are different languages are shown. You can see. So language activity. So which type of language? Approximately 47 plus languages. Here only how many languages are enabled? So here you see total of 4 or 7, 14 languages. But in SAP, approximately 47 plus languages. But currently in
Okay.
this instance, only enable 14 languages. But we are capable to enable 47 plus languages. Okay,
Okay.
if in a provisioning system, this is instance system. Okay, this is instance system. This is not a backend system. We not have backend system, but what how the backend system will use, I will explain that thing. But exactly, okay, so language activation, how many language total, how many 47 plus languages, how many enabled? So 14 languages in this system. Okay,
Okay.
the admin has enabled. So if you see here, okay, so who will access this provisioning system? Who will access this provisioning system? So
Us.
only accessible to the certified. If you are not a certified consultant, then you not will get this access. It is mandatory. You have to be certified. After that, you will get this provisioning system access. Okay. And here, if you want to do anything, okay, then in provisioning system, whatever things you are doing on instance level, whatever, okay, role, responsibility, anything configuration you have, first you have to enable those things in provisioning system. After that, you will use this instance system. So we can say provisioning system is a admin configuration site. Admin configuration site. Okay, and instance system, we called it user interface. User interface site. User interface site. So what are the major differences? So if I'm talking about provisioning system, so means anything you are doing in instance, you are doing in instance, first of all, you have to enable, like in the company, if you are a manager, means you are a senior person. Okay. So you will get more accesses than your juniors, because you are a manager. Under a manager, many employees are working. Maybe that employees may be trainees, maybe developers, maybe consultant, who are junior than manager. So manager get more accesses compared to trainees, compared to developers. Okay. So here in provisioning system, maybe for manager get all the module access, but trainees only get a specific module access. So who will decide? Who will decide all these things? So in provisioning system, all these things will be decided. Okay, means roles and responsibilities. So what is your role in the company? What is the designation in the company? Accordingly, company give you the responsibility. Company give you the accesses. Okay, to the software. That is your provisioning system. So provisioning system is a backend configuration environment where implementation, how to mainly in instance level, how to system will implement everything, you have to make access in the provisioning system. Okay.
Okay.
And second, instance system. So instance system, if I tell you instance, so here you are doing all the daily HR operations, HR operations and workflows. Workflow means approval process, approval process. And here many things you can see. Because the reports you have to generate the reports. Okay, goal tracking, performance tracking, employee self-service. They can change their personal data, apply leaves. So there are many things in this instance side means 85 to 90% means configuration. We can say configuration. You have to configure the system as well as employee self-service. SAP SuccessFactors is a self-service system. It means update your profile, updates your profile, updates your profile means personal data, apply leaves. So these are different activities you are doing. Okay, that is employee self-service that are you are doing in and then manager self-service. Manager self-service means approval. Approval request, review reports, approve requests. Review request, review request and reports. So that all the things, okay. Configuration means we will learn how to configure the system means how to define the organization structure. Organization structure means company's hierarchy. Like what is the name of company, how many business in the company, division, department, location, in which location company operate their businesses. Okay, so
Okay.
these are the different things you are configure in the system that is coming under organization structure. After that you will learn in configuration different event region means hiring, promotion, transfer, okay, retire. These are the different activities that we call event regions. So if you see so these are the event region, these are the different activities you are doing in the instance system. Also you have to customize the system. Customize the system that you customize the system means you have to change the theme, background, background, quick action, quick actions, and cards. These are the different activities means customize the system. What are these meaning? theme, background, quick action, cards. So if you see here, if you see the home page, so this is the background. This is the background image. If you see, this is the background image. Okay.
Okay.
This is the quick action. Quick action means frequently what you are using. Frequently what you are using, you can make a
Okay.
quick action. Okay. You can directly click on that. Let's suppose you want to go to employee profile. You can directly click on that. You will come into employee profile. So this is the way. This is the way means quick action means frequently. Frequently, what are
Okay.
the activities you are doing? You will make a quick action through that. You will go and do the that process. Background, if you not like this background, you can change the background image. You can change
Okay.
the logo. Here a logo you can use. Your company logo you can use. Here different survey and card. If there is anything, any notification, company release, okay, any notification, any information, like here you see there is annual sport day. Let's be consider company organize annual sports day. So how to inform to their all the employees? So you can employ with the help of this card. Okay, because every employee, if a company use SAP SuccessFactor, okay, SAP SuccessFactor, for every employee get this instance access, and their profile, they have see this is the or this is the festival, this is the sport day company has celebrating. Okay, we are going to has celebrated. So you are also participate. You also participate. So that information related card you can create it. Here you see summer vacation. Okay, company gives some leaves on summer vacation. So these are the different cards you can create. According to your need, you can create different cards. So that company, anything you want to, you can give also your website link, company's website link. Here you define some card that is related to company's website link. You can directly go to company's website. So that card you can also create. It means recently okay, no, notified, anything you can mention here. These are the different cards, okay, that will notify what actually company will going to do. So how to navigate? You have to change the theme. You have to change the theme. Okay, in theme like color change and icon size change, different things you can do. That all are possible in instance system. Okay, in instance system, all the things you are doing it. Customization, configuration, employee self-service, manager self-service, okay, daily operation and workflow. So this is a user interface side. This is a user
Okay.
interface side. Okay, means employee consultant are working in this instance system. Okay, in this system,
Okay.
in the instance. And there are two types of consultants. There are two types of employees in the organization who are working in SAP, who are working in SAP. What are those people? What are those employees? First is consultant. First is consultant, and second is end user. Okay, second is end user. So who are consultant? Consultant are those employees, are those people who are deep knowledge about SAP system, SAP software. Okay,
Okay.
so we can say consultant are the employees who have deep knowledge, deep knowledge about the SAP modules. Okay, deep knowledge about the SAP module. So means and you are ready SAP software for the client. You will be
Okay.
ready SAP software for the client, which means let's we consider a company is we can say Shivam Private Limited. Okay, let's we consider Shivam Private Limited. Shivam Private Limited. Shivam Private Limited. Let's we consider this is the company, and Shivam Private Limited has like five business units. Five business units. We can say like one is a real estate business. Second is IT business. Third is we can say a rural development business. So these are the different type of businesses. These are the different type of businesses Shivam Private Limited has. So accordingly, you have to configure the system. You have to configure the system. If Shivam Private Limited have five business units, you have to configure those five business units. If Shivam company have five divisions in every business unit have five divisions and four divisions. So you have to define those divisions. Okay. And every division have five departments, six departments. So you have to define those departments. So if you see here, all these things like Shubham Private Limited or business unit, division, department, everything you have to configure for your client. So who will configure? Consultant. After completing all this configuration, when your client software is ready, when client software will ready, the consultant is transferred to company's own system that we called we can say live system. We have to migrate into live system, and that is and who will use in daily life. So end user, who are the end users? So I'm not mentioning here. End users are the employees who are doing daily activities. Daily activities means what the things you are configuring, like Shubham Private Limited, business unit, division, departments. And end user, what end user do? End user how to hire an employee in the organization. Okay, so end user will hire an employee in the organization, in which department employee is working, in which division employee is working, in which business unit, in which company. So when hire an employee, hiring an employee in the organization, simply end user will maintain that employee in this department, in which division, business unit, in which company. Means end user related end user one. The simple example, very simple example, a basic example to understand this concept. Let's suppose Facebook. So who developed the Facebook? Who developed the Facebook?
Mark Zuckerberg,
Mark
developer.
Zuckerberg and their developers, correct?
Yes.
Mark Zuckerberg and their developers.
Right.
And who is used that uh, Facebook? We are
Yeah.
using. So these are we can say Mark Zuckerberg and their developer are the consultant and developer. Okay,
Hmm.
they are the consultant or we can say the developer. Developer. And who is use? Who will use? So we are using Facebook. So we called end user, end user. Okay. So here the customization, configuration, everything. We only use the Facebook application, Facebook software. So we are not make any changes in the background, correct? If we are the end user, we are not do any changes because we are using the software. But here,
Oh.
developer can change because they have authority, they have permission to change,
Mm-hmm.
they have knowledge to change. Okay. End user don't have the knowledge, end user don't know the path, and end user don't have the access to
Okay.
change. Okay. But developer consultant have the knowledge to change. The same thing here. The same thing here. If we are the consultant, okay, if we are the consultant, so we have to customize the software. We have to configure the SAP software according to our client. When software is ready, we have to migrate the software. We have to transport the software to the client. And client means employees. Companies, employees will use that software in their daily life. So in daily life, what they like hire employee, hiring,
Mm-hmm.
transfer,
Okay.
transfer, promotion, correct? Promotion,
Yes.
salary release, salary release,
Attendance.
attendance, correct? Obviously, attendance, absent. These all are the activities. Means if employee is present today, okay, so we mark as okay, attendance is employee is present. Okay. If employee is not present, we consider as absent. When month is complete, then employee will get the salary. So HR will release the salary. So they are the end users. They are the end user. They are, we can say, they not much know about the backend system. Backend system means how to configure the system. They don't know. So that
Mm-hmm.
is the difference between consultant and end user. Understood the concept?
Yes.
So these are the basic difference between consultant and end user. Consultant have deep knowledge about the SAP modules. If they have deep knowledge, it means they have the backend access. They have the configuration access. Okay. And they
Okay.
have to configure the system according to the client. After that, end user, which means you are ready the system according to the client, and this system will used by the end user, and end user are the employees who are working in the
Mm-hmm.
company. Consultant also working in the company, but end user have we can say not deep knowledge about the SAP. Okay.
SAP.
They only know
Okay.
how to hire an employee. They only know how to transfer employee. Okay. The simple thing.
Okay.
Just like in Facebook, we know how to upload a video. We know how to delete a video from our
Right.
profile. Correct or not? These
Yes.
simple things we are doing. These simple. We can see the status. We can see these are the these are the small things. But in the backend, how will the video will be uploaded? The backend things we don't. We
Mm-hmm.
only know how to upload. We know the path. We go to we extract a video from our file manager, and we have to
Yes.
upload in the Facebook. The simple thing. But that thing how will be possible in backend? That configured by the consultant and the developer. Understood the concept?
Oh, yes.
So this is about consultant. This is about end user. Okay.
Okay.
So we are the consultant. So we are configuring the system. We are config and we know we have both the knowledge, like consultant knowledge as well as end user knowledge. Okay. Because we
Mm-hmm.
are here developer and consultant in Facebook, developer and consultant, how to SAP Facebook software will use. Consultant also know, developer also know. The same thing here. We are know how to use the system. Correct or not?
Correct.
So means consultant have both the knowledge, consultant as well as end user. What end user not have consultant knowledge. We can say end user means who are daily activities, the employees who are doing daily activities.
Mm-hmm.
They are not
Okay.
know the backend side related all the configuration. This is clear.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
The
yes.
major
Clear.
difference. Okay, so for today, this is enough. Okay. Okay, so first we have to make a quick recap. Okay, yesterday class what we have covered. So if you see, so in last class, okay, first we learn how what is SAP, what is success factor, what is success factor, what is factor. Okay, so if you see this is what is SAP success factor, so this is SAP success factor. What are the modules in SAP success factor? So these are the list of SAP success factor modules. And here you see SAP on-premise versus cloud. So on-premise versus cloud, this is the difference between on-premise versus cloud. Then SAP consist of two systems. We can say SAP divided into two systems. First is provisioning system, where we do all the activation, ap- activation as well as where we do all like we give all the permissions to the employee. So this is provisioning system and then instance system, instance. So provisioning is the backend of the success factor. Okay, and approximately 10 to 15% work we have we include in this provisioning system. Then instance system is the front end of the SAP. Here 85 to 90% work we have completed in this instance system. And these are the different type, all the configuration,
Ha-
implementation,
Hello.
development. Yes, I'm audible.
Buddy, actually, your voice is breaking.
My voice is breaking.
Yes.
Could you please check if you are connected to proper network? Okay, now let me know. My screen, my voice is clear.
Yes, now it's perfect.
Okay, okay, then in yesterday provisioning system and instance system. So in provisioning means backend and the instance means front end. Okay, and these are the percentage mainly we have doing the activity. Okay, like in provisioning system 10 to 15% work we have to do in provisioning system, 85 to 90% work we have to complete in instance system. Okay, and mainly providers give us instance access, not provisioning access, because if they give provisioning access you can activate any modules. Okay, any language activation, any employee access, you can create user ID password, means all this activity you are doing in this provisioning system. That is why providers not give provisioning system. But in the company you will get the provisioning system access because you are the consultant. Okay, so for consultant they are provide the provisioning system, but in practice server they not given, because if they give you provisioning system access you will create employees ID, you will activate module access, because if you are purchasing for only EC module and they give provisioning system access, you can activate other module access. Okay, so that is why they have not keep provisioning system access, because this is the backend, this is the administrative, this is the admin configuration side. Provisioning system is the admin configuration side. Okay, so these are the basic difference between provisioning system and instance system. Then type of consultant in the
Okay.
organization, types of consultant in the organization who are working in SAP. Okay, so if you see there are two types. First is consultant. Okay, consultant. So this is the consultant. Okay, so consultant means who have deep knowledge about the SAP module. So here you see consultant. So consultant doing all the configuration, implementation, development, everything consultant has to. And end user. So end user, whatever configuration you are completing, whatever things you are completing in the system, who will use that configuration? So end user will do that configuration. So I here I'm giving you an example, basic example, like Facebook is developed by the developer of Facebook. Okay, but used by you, me, and different employee, different person. Okay,
Yes.
who who don't know about the coding, who don't know about the backend things. Even they can use the Facebook's, okay, Facebook application. So that is why, because if they not have deep knowledge about that module, Even they can use the software. That is why we call them end user. Okay, end user means daily activities they are doing, like hiring, attendance, absence. If employee is present today, their attendance will count. If attendance employee is not present today, absent is not. Okay, so these are the business end user
Okay.
related things, end user related, daily activity related things. But in the back end, how do you create departments, how you create division, business unit? They don't. Okay, so that is why consultant and end user both are doing job in SAP. One is know everything about that module, everything about SAP, and another one is only know what is the exactly that role. Okay, whose role? That is your end user. End user daily activities they are doing. So these are the major difference between consultant and end user. Till this point, if you have any question, you can ask. Already I'm discussing this all the
Uh,
topic. Okay, I was discussing all these topics.
no, no, no.
Okay. Then next, in SAP, means if I'm generally talking about SAP, okay. So there are two types of modules. Like a consultant, there are two types of modules. General SAP, two types of modules in SAP. I'm not about success factor in SAP. Okay.
Okay.
In SAP, there are two types of module. First type that is functional module. Functional module. Second, that is technical modules. Technical modules. Okay. Functional modules means business specific modules. Functional module means business specific module. Okay. Like I can say business specific module, mm, sales. Okay. SD module. You know SD module.
Yeah. SD, MM,
Yeah. SDMM type. SD means sales and distribution.
and sales and distribution.
Okay. Same
Okay.
like MM module, material management.
Mm-hmm.
Material management.
Okay.
Same like HCM module. Okay. Human capital management.
Mm-hmm.
And their cloud side is SuccessFactor.
Success factor.
That is also SAP HCM module, but cloud version, correct?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you see here, like finance,
Mm-hmm.
finance means FICO module.
FICO model.
FICO, or we
Okay.
can say FICO module. That we call
Okay.
financial,
Controlling.
financial accounting and controlling.
Mhm.
Controlling module. The same way, if you see PP module, means there are lots of modules that is related to that is okay, production planning that is related to a specific business. That is why we called it function. Okay, production planning, production planning module. So these are the differences. If you see these modules are related to a business. Correct? Sales, all the sales activity we are completing in SD module. All the procurement activity, logistic activities we are completing in material. All the
Mhm.
HR related work we are doing in HCM and success factor. Okay. All the financial activities are doing in FICO module. All the manufacturing and production related work we are completing in PP module. All the plant maintenance
Yeah,
PM plant maintenance. Okay, means how to maintain a plant.
plan.
So plant maintenance module. So if you see here, these all the modules, okay, related to a business. That is why function modules we called that are in the function modules we called business specific modules. Okay.
Okay.
Then what about technical modules? So technical modules. So here you do, okay, in function modules, you do the configuration. You will do the configuration. You will do the configuration. Means you have to configure the system for the client. Okay. So you will do the configuration. Technical module, technical modules. Through technical modules, we can say
Mm.
through technical modules, we have to develop the system means with the help of coding, correct?
Right.
Develop the system, implementation, customization, as well as configuration also. Some configuration also do with technical modules. But
Okay.
this is not related to any specific business. But these modules are not related to any specific module, any specific business module. The reason is that if you see, the reason is that ABAP. ABAP means advanced business application programming.
Programming.
Correct?
Yes.
Programming. So if you see, ABAP means advanced business application program. Let me know. This is related to any specific business?
No.
No, this is a programming language. ABAP is a programming language. Okay,
Mhm.
this is not related to any specific business, but through ABAP, we can handle all these modules.
Okay.
So ABAP technical modules help to configure, to develop, to customize the functional modules. Clear?
Yes.
So our technical modules help these modules to configure, to implement, to develop. So that is why we call it technical modules. There are many other modules
Mm-hmm.
like basis, like we can say like ABAP, same like basis. Okay.
Okay.
Basis that is related to system administration. Okay, that is related to system administration. Basis module, basis means business application software integrated solution. Yes. So if you see here, our basis like you can say business application software integrated solution. Okay. So
Okay.
ABAP basis the same like if you see
Bob J.
BTP. Yes, BTP.
Okay.
Correct? Business technology platform, business technology platform. So basis means all the administrative system installation, okay, system
Mm-hmm.
will work smoothly, and this basis consultant will define the roles and responsibilities. Okay, means if you are a trainee, so what are the roles company given to you? If you are a manager, if you are a senior, if you are admin, so this type of access is been given. So basis team will give you the access. Okay,
Okay.
so that is means it will basis consultant handle the SAP server. Simply we say means server maintenance, server data maintenance. So that is your basis. BTP means business technology platform. Means advanced version of ABAP. Advanced version of ABAP, that is BTP. Means it is a cloud-based platform for application for development, data analytics, integration, and AI capabilities, we can say. Okay. So here BTP means the advanced version of ABAP. So okay. So the cloud version of ABAP, that is BTP. The same like if we see the cloud, the more technical modules, that is Fury, SAP Fury, SAP Fury. Okay, that is
Yes.
focuses on like we can say creating a modern and user friendly and responsible user experience SAP application. Okay, with the
Mm-hmm.
help of Fury. Fury is the front end application. Okay, so
Okay.
technical consultant work in Fury, and with the help of Fury, they create user friendly application. We can say creating and develop. We can say creating as well as develop user friendly SAP application. Okay, that is the meaning of Fury. So these are the different. So if you see, these modules is not related to any specific business. But if you see, these are related to in real time. In real time, these are related to business. So that is the basic difference. Okay. Basic
Okay.
difference, and because the major difference between functional modules and technical modules. This is clear.
Yes.
And behalf of that module specification, okay, module division, the consultants are divided. Okay. Who are working, okay, you can say types of consultant, type of consultant with specific to modules, with specific modules. So who are working, okay, we called it functional consultant, technical consultant, technical consultant, and techno-functional consultant. Techno-functional consultant, techno-functional consultant. So these are the three types of consultant. You see, these are the three types of consultant. So functional consultant who are deep knowledge into functional model, functional model. Okay, and we can say as well as we can say functional modules, functional consultant who are deep knowledge into functional module. So these are functional modules. So who are knowledge about these model, minimum one module. Okay, that we call functional model, functional consultant. Technical consultant, the same definition, but for the technical. For the technical. Who are deep knowledge into technical modules. It simply means who are working in functional modules. You can say who are working in functional modules. Functional modules. And who are working in technical modules. So this is the major difference. Okay. Functional modules who are working in functional module and deep knowledge in the functional module. Technical consultant who are working in technical modules and deep knowledge into that module. That we call functional and consultant and technical consultant. Okay.
Okay.
Behalf of these types of module. Now, what is techno-functional consultant? Let's suppose you have started your career with functional modules. That is SAP SuccessFactors. Okay. That is SAP SuccessFactors. You started your career with SAP SuccessFactors module. But after 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, you decide to know minimum one technical module. Okay. So means you know one minimum one functional modules as well as one technical modules. So that time people called you, okay, and your designation will be techno-functional consultant, okay, who are
Okay.
we can say a deep knowledge into both functional module, and technical module. Technical module. So this is the measure, okay. Functional module only specific, okay. Functional consultant only specific to functional modules. Technical consultant only specific technical modules. But techno-functional consultant minimum one functional module, okay.
One technical.
Minimum one functional module and one technical module. This is clear.
Yes.
These are the types of consultant, okay, based on,
Mm.
okay, basis of module specification, okay, module types of modules.
Okay.
Types of modules we divide the consultant, okay, but all these all are consultant, okay, these all are consultant. Some are working in function modules, some are working techno, some are working in both the modules, okay.
Okay.
So these are the three types of consultant. Then next, now what is EC module, okay, what is the meaning of EC? Employee success factor, employee central. Success factor, employee central model, okay. Success factor, employee central means EC model.
Okay.
Because in success factor, we know there are lots of modules, correct? 11 to 12 plus modules in success factor. And in this success factor, one module that is success factor employee center. So what is success factor employee center? So we can say it's acts as a acts as the what central system of record. Central system of record. Central system of record for all the employees, all the employee related information. Employee related information is employees master data. Okay, it is employee center work on employees master data. That is the meaning of all employees related information. It is a central system. It is a central system of records. What type of information? If you see what type of information, such as personal information, personal information, personal details, personal information, job information, position information, position information, compensation information, compensation information means salary related. Position means designation related. Job means in which company, in which department, in which division, in okay, you are working. That is your job related information. Personal information, your name, your gender, your marital status. Okay, your other like your prefix. Okay, that all are related to the personal information. Same like we can say organization, organization related information, organization information in this company, in which location we are working. Okay, reporting information, reporting structure. Reporting structure means if you are a junior, so you will report to your senior. Okay, senior will report to their super senior.
Okay.
So this is the reporting structure. So all these things like personal job, okay, means employees related all the information. Employees related all the information. That is why we called it central system of records. Okay, employee related all the information. So these are the different information that we have covered in the employee center. Okay, so employee center is the core HR model with the SAP success factor. Okay.
Okay.
So simply if we say, so employee center means you can say manage employees master data efficiently. Efficiently, we have managed employees master data. Okay, and here also we maintain organization structure. Organization structure. Okay, maintain or we can say automate HR processes. HR processes like hiring, transfer, promotion, promotion, retired, retire, or we can use another word that is termination, termination, and so on. So these are the different activities. These are the different activities we are doing in the SAP employee central system. Okay. Organization management position, time management also we can say we have maintained in this position. Okay. Time management also we can say time management. So that is the definition. That is the definition about SAP success factor employees. Okay,
Okay.
this is clear.
Yes.
So if you want to know more about this, what is SAP Employee Central, you will follow my document. Okay. As well as you can directly search on Google. Okay. You will directly search on Google and
Mhm.
other browser. Okay. What is SAP Employee Central? Employee Central. Okay. Okay. And then you will type this one. I have given a prompt, that is what is SAP Employee Central module. Here you see. SAP Employee Central is a cloud-based human resource information system, correct? Human resource information system that
Yes.
act as central repository. Central repository, that I am saying, the central system of record. That is why here central repository of
Mhm.
employees data. What? Employees related information, employees data. Okay. And HR process. HR process, here you see HR process, like hiring, transfer, promotion, HR, termination. Okay. It act as a
Okay.
foundation of SAP success factor. Okay. SAP success factor. So it's managing employees life cycle. Life cycle, that means hiring, promotion, payroll. Okay. All
Mhm.
these they have maintained. So that is why here you see hiring, promotion, transfer, retire, all these things have maintained. So that is why it is saying life cycle of an employee.
Okay.
This is clear. Here you see the definition. Okay. The way of, okay, the explaining, the way of definition may be different, but the meaning is
Mhm.
same.
Meaning is
Meaning
same.
is same. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the definition about employee central. Now I will show you. Now I will show you how to manage. Okay. How to manage SAP application means how to customize SAP application according to you. Like what is the logo you want, means client want. So you have to uh, add that logo, like I will show you. So this is my SAP SuccessFactors. Here is it. This is the URL for my instance, user ID and password. This information has given by my provider. Okay, for instance access. The same
Okay.
way you will get this access. Okay, URL, user ID and password. After entering all this information, log in into it. Here you can see I'm logging into SAP system. Correct? I'm logging into SAP system. You can see here. I'm logging into SAP system and you can see this is home page. What is this? Is home page. This is the first screen in the SAP SuccessFactors software. After login, you will see on instance, this is the software. This is the screen. This is clear. And here you see, here you add company's logo. Let's suppose you are working in Google. You are working in IBM. You are working in TCS. You are working in Wipro. So your client, in which company you are want, they want you add your own logo. Okay, you not make it blank, you not make it SAP's logo. You want your company logo. Okay, so that you want to add here. So how to add? Is how to customize your application. Okay, your first page. So here, if you see, if you are okay, you have to customize your home page. Okay, this is the page. If you want to customize this home page, so how you have to customize? Like if you want your own logo, okay, so how to add your own logo? if you want to change the banner means the background image. Here you see an image is showing. If you want to add your own company's background image, so you can add. Then here you see frequently you are using the task. Okay, so you can add frequently used task here. Okay, any URL, any website page, any celebration invitation, means anything. What are the things you are frequently use, you can add here. Okay, then there is any card like there is any celebration, like here is a summer vacation, annual sport day, Diwali celebration. If you want to add this type of information, okay, so that we called it all are cards. These all are cards. So how to customize your homepage? How to customize your homepage? How to change the theme? Theme means in theme you will change the color, you will change the font size. Okay, you will change the things. Okay, what are the way you want? So these all are the information. How you will change? So that is our first activity in SAP SuccessFactors instance system. Okay, so that is start with. Okay, and here the first activity as well as if you want to change language, let's suppose you are comfortable with Hindi, you are comfortable with UK English, you are comfortable with US English. Okay, you are comfortable with another language. So how to completely change this SAP SuccessFactors system into that language? How you have to change? So that I will show you. Means you have to customize the system. And after that, let's suppose there is a project. Okay, there is a project running, and in this project, let's suppose you are not working today. So in your place, who will working? In your place, who will working, and how? What are the configuration you are completed? How they will see? So for that, here you see a option that is proxy now. Proxy now means in your place, someone will work, someone will see whatever configuration you are completed. Okay, what are the errors you are facing? You are, if you are not uh, able to resolve those errors, so how will other consultant, other developer will resolve? So they can use proxy now. In your place, they will work and they will resolve your error. So that is proxy now. So that all the things we will see. That all the things we will see. So today we will learn how to customize the system. Okay. So one by one we have to learn. The first thing, okay, language change. Language change. Language change. So how to change the language? So if you see here, where we activate the language in the provisioning system, where we activate the language in the provisioning system. If you
Provision
see,
system.
yeah, in the provisioning system backend of SAP SuccessFactors. So where it is? Yeah, here you see okay, in SAP approximately 47 plus languages. Okay, how many languages? 47 plus languages. Like suppose your company have 10 branches in 10 different countries. Okay, in yeah, UK, in USA, in Saudi, and we can say in China, Australia, India. So means approximately, let's suppose your company operate their businesses in different countries, and every country have their own language. Okay, they are comfortable with their own language. So you have to activate whatever language you are need. You have to activate in the provisioning system. Okay, that how many language you are activating, that all the languages, let's suppose you are activating 10 languages, you are activating 10 languages. Okay, let's we consider you are activating 10 languages. So that 10 languages are showing in provisioning system. The 10 languages are showing in provisioning system. Oh, sorry, instance system. That okay. Activated 10 languages are showing in instance system. In the instance. So activated 10 languages are showing in instance system, which means I will show you so you will understand the concept. So here you see go to in your profile, click on your profile, and here you see option setting. Okay. So I will write. So what is the path you have to follow for language change? So first click on your profile, click on profile, then go to setting, then go to settings. Okay. Then go to change language, change language, select, select your language, which language you want. SAP will change the complete system. So you have to select the language and click on switch. You will see entire system will change into that language. Entire system will change into that language. So this is the path you have to follow. After login, this is the path you have to follow. Okay, let's I
Okay.
show you. Click on this settings. You can see change language is showing, correct?
Yes.
Click on the change language. Automatically you will see list of languages are shown. How many languages? If you see, there are lots of languages are activating, lots of languages. You can if you count, if you see how many languages, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, okay,
Mm-hmm.
18, 21, 24, 24, 24. If you see here, approximately 50 languages here showing. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm right. Approximately how many languages? Approximately how many? 47 plus
47
languages.
plus.
So if you're in the provisioning system, you are activating all the 40 plus languages. Okay. If you're activating all the 40 plus languages, then in the instance system, all the 47 plus languages are showing. You can change into any language, correct or not? You will change into any language. You can switch into any language. Let's I show you. Let's suppose you want to change into this language, Swedish. Okay. Currently, if you see, currently which language? If you click on it, currently English US. Okay, USA based English language is selected. Okay, so your
Mm-hmm.
entire system is showing in US based. Let's suppose first you want to change into Hindi language. Okay, let's I'm selecting Hindi language. Click on switch. When I'm click on switch, automatically you can see it will saying change into that language. You can see all the things into change into that language. You can see here. Okay, here you see all the language into change into Hindi language.
Yes.
So this is the way. This is the way. If you see here, all the things are changed into Hindi language. Correct or not?
Hindi. Yes.
Means your entire system has changed. Your entire system has changed. After that, again, if you want to change, okay, here see your entire system has changed. And okay, okay, you have to change language. Click on it, and here you see you're selecting Hindi language. Let's suppose you change into another language, Swedish. Let's we consider Swedish. Click on switch. When you click on switch, automatically you will see the language is changed into Swedish. Here you see Swedish. Google also said you are changing into Swedish language. You can see here. Here you see the complete. Here you see the things are showing in Swedish. Means your entire system, your entire system has changed into Swedish language. You can see here.
Yes.
So this is the way. This is the way you have to. This is the way you have to change the languages. After changing, go to settings, change the language. Here you see the option. Yeah. Okay. Here you see languages are showing. You can see here. So our language, that is English USA. So I'm changing to English USA. Click on switch. Click on switch. Automatically you will see you will come into your earlier screen. Okay, your starting screen, that is US English. Now you can see this is showing in English. Okay, US English. So that is your way. Which language you are comfortable, you can change entire system into that language. Okay, English US language. So this is clear or not? Let me know. How to change languages? Okay, so means in the provisioning system. In the provisioning system, okay, who have the provisioning system access, they activate the languages. If they activate 10 languages in the instance system, 10 languages are shown. If they activate all the available languages in the provisioning system, all the available languages are showing in the instance system, and you can change your entire system into that language. This is clear or not?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, that's good. So this is the way you have to change the language. The next, let's suppose you want to change, let's we consider you want to add your own logo. Here you see there is no logo is showing. Okay, it is a blank. If you want to add your own logo, okay, add company logo. Company logo. How to you have to add company logo? How you have to add company logo? So if you see here, and what is the path you have to follow? Path you have to follow, that is upload company logo. Okay, you will directly type here upload company logo. Company logo. Automatically system is suggesting upload company logo, or you are like, okay, our option is shown. You will select this. Okay, you will select it. When you selecting and click press enter, automatically you will see upload company logo. Correct or not? Upload company logo. And here you can upload your own. So let's suppose I'm selecting, okay, I. Let's consider I. Okay, IBM logo. Here you see this. These are all IBM logo. You can see that IBM logo. Let's we consider we have select this one. This one. Okay. We are selecting this one. IBM logo. I'm take a screenshot it. And I have to upload. But here some specification is showing. Here you see, click on it, and here you see the size. Okay. Your logo should be in .png format. You can see .png file. Okay, .png, .gif, okay, .jpg. These are the different options. These are the different options are shown. You can see. You can see here. You can see here. Okay. While transport, okay, your file should be in PNG format, okay, GIF format and JPG format, and they should be no larger than 1 MB. Okay, means it should be less than 1 MB and not exceeded dimension of 210 into 40 pixels. So this is the we can say this is the specification for the company logo. Now I will show you. Now I will show you where is picture, where is screenshot. If you see, so this is the logo, and if you see, the size is 577 into 230. If I am using this, okay, and but it is less than 1 MB, yeah, that is fine. But if I am using the same one, if you see what the problem are showing, what is the problem system is showing? If you see that, if I am selecting it, automatically system showing me a error. Error for what? The image you use selected exceeded the dimension limitation of this. Okay. So we have to reduce size of an image. Here you see I have to reduce, select the image and I have to reduce. Okay, so I'm selecting it and I am reducing it. Here it is showing 40, so I'm using 35. Here you see this is the way I'm using. Okay, now it is showing. If you see here 21040 and I am using if you see 8835 within that in pixel. Now I am resize it and download. You can see it was downloaded. Okay, now I have to upload it. If you see this is the, and after uploading it will upload it. If you see this one uploaded, here is IBM, it was uploaded, correct. After uploading, here you see click on save. When you click on save, automatically it was showing here. Okay, it was showing, or it will show you here.
Okay.
So this is the way you have to uploading with a specific criteria. You have to follow specific criteria. Click on save. When you click on save, here you see a message is showing you have successfully uploaded. Okay, you have successfully uploaded, and it will be showing. It will be showing after again login. Okay, you have to again log in. It will be reflecting. I have to log out. Here you see currently it was not showing. Okay, if I am again logging, here you see now it is showing IBM.
Yes.
Earlier it was blank, but now it was now it is showing IBM. This is clear. The logo is showing IBM. You can see here.
Yes.
So this is the way you have to change. You have to add your own logo. You have to add your own logo, own company's logo. So many companies wants their own logo. So this is the way you have to change. So this is clear.
Yes.
Okay. Next, if you see here next, let's we consider if you want to change, the background image, and we can say the banner. Here you see it is a banner. Okay. So this is a default banner. If you want to add your own company's banner, let's suppose IBM banner. You want to add IBM banner. Because your company name that is IBM, and we can say your client name that is IBM, and they want their IBM related banner they want to add. So how they have to add? Background image. So what is the path you have to follow? What is the path you have to follow? So here you have to follow the path that is manage home page. Okay. You have to follow the part that is manage home page. Manage home page. Then you have to select a banner. And after that, select default, default banner, default banner. You can select your own banner and you can hide the banner. You can hide the banner. So these are the different. These are the different and this is the path you have to follow. Right? I will show you here. Manage home page. Manage home page. Sorry. You can see here manage home page. You can see here manage home page. Okay. Manage home page. You can see here manage home page. And here you see the option that is showing banner image. Correct? This is banner image. Click on this. Here you see if you want to edit your banner, then it is showing a message that is edit banner image. You can see here. Click on this. Okay. Click on this icon and here you see default banner image. So this is your default desktop and mobile landscape banner. And this is mobile portrait banner. You can see here. These are default banner. If you want to upload your own banner, select this one. Okay, own customized banner, select this one. If you want to hide your banner, select this one. So if you use default one, so automatically if you click on this, this will show you. This will show you. And our SAP system was showing the same. If you see our SAP system was showing the same, this is the image. A building in the background was showing the same, it is showing here. You can see. Correct or not? If you open this on mobile, this will be shown. Okay. Let's suppose you want to upload your own banner. If you want to hide, you can click on this one. Select it, click on save. When you clicking on save, you come into the system. Here is the currently it was showing. Okay, currently it is showing. But if you refresh, here you see there is no banner. Understood the concept? Because I was hiding the banner. Okay, I was hiding the banner. You can see there. That is why it is not reflecting. This is clear. First thing.
Yes.
If you want to use default one, here is the default one. Default one is this image. This image. If you click on save, automatically here you see it is not showing. Okay, it is not showing. What is the problem? Because I'm not. It is a cloud server and I'm not refreshing it, the page. When I refreshing the page, it will be showing. Okay, let's suppose I refreshing it. And what happened? Here you see it was showing. Correct or not? Understood concept? This is the default one. And let's suppose you want to add your own page. You want to add your own company's banner page, banner image. So how you have to do? Select this page and here you see the upload option is showing. Click on it. And here you see it is showing a specification 2 MB with 16:9. Correct? Click on upload and here go to pictures, go to screenshot and here you have to see IBM. Correct? I'm selecting it. Here you see IBM is showing. You can see here. Okay. IBM is showing. You can see IBM is showing.
Okay.
This is clear. IBM is showing. If I'm clicking on save, what happened? When after refreshing, it will showing IBM. Let's we check. Let's we check. Let's we check what happened. Click on save. When we are okay, finally you have to agree. So again, click OK. You have to click OK. Your changes were saved. Whatever changes you are made, that were saved. Now you have to see here. You have to refresh it. What happened? You will see. IVM is showing. This was clear. How you have to configure.
Yes.
So this is the way you have to change. Okay. You have to change the banner. You have to change the company logo. Means you have to add your own company logo. You have to change the language. So these are the different method. These are the different method. Through that method, you have to customize your homepage. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Then I think time is done. Okay. So if you have any question, you can ask. Otherwise, I will wrap up the session here.
And no question right at the moment. It was
Okay.
all good and easy.
Yeah, this
So
will
I
okay. The
and
complete course is very easy. You will learn. I will explain the way you will understand all the concept. Okay.
okay, perfect.
And whenever you feel any doubt, any question in your mind, immediately you can ask. On WhatsApp, you can ask. You will share the screenshot. Okay, what the error is your system will showing. You can share me the screenshot. Okay, as well
Okay.
as you can directly ask in the class.
Okay. So Buddhi, when
Yeah.
I'm going to get the login details?
You will talk to institute. Okay.
Okay.
You will talk the
Okay,
institute.
fine.
My classes has started. You not given me credential. Please give me credential. Already a practical has started. Okay. This
Mm-hmm.
type of message you will give it, they will give. Otherwise, how will you
ठीक
practice?
ठीक है
From today,
okay
all the practical things are started. Okay. And there
okay
is
okay
only theoretical concept to understand the logic. Okay. To understand the concept. That is the
okay
theoretical thing. Otherwise, all the thing in practical way we will learn. So you need to practice. Okay.
mm-hmm. Okay, and also Buddhi, are we going to do any live projects?
Yeah. We have to do have a live project. Means we are completing a project here. And share this link in the group. If you
Mm-hmm.
check, I have shared this link. Okay, in the
Okay, that
WhatsApp group where you will see it. So this KDS file already I have shared, and here you see in banner how you have to change. So this is the complete path I maintained. You can see here how you have to change banner. Click on banner. Here you see banner. Click on update. Okay, and finally, what the banner you have choose? The banner is showing the background image. If you see here, and
okay.
practically the same way. Let's show you. Here you can see. Go to manage homepage. Manage homepage. And here you can see banner image. Click on this banner image. And when you click on this banner image, automatically you will see use default one. Which one is default here? You see currently this is the one. Okay. Currently this is the one is showing. Here you see. Correct. And default one, this is default one. Okay. This is SAP's own banner. Here you see in mobile, you will open. So this banner will show. If you want to hide, here you see, if you want to hide, if you click on it and save it, automatically you will find there is no banner.
Okay.
Okay. But remember one thing, this banner have a specification unit. What the specification? 2 MB and 16:9. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Must be. The maximum size of the banner is 12. And aspect ratio is 16:9. So this is the way you have to change your banner. Okay. You have your own banner, select this one. If you want to use default one, this is the option. And if you want to hide, this is the option. Now it is
Uh,
clear.
Oh, yes, one thing, Buddhi.
Hmm.
We have to go to the manage homepage, right?
Correct.
So
Yes.
from where we have to go? Is it from admin center?
Yes, admin center, whatever, like it is a configuration you have changed. Okay, you have changed everything. So it is a admin center. Okay,
Okay. Can you
yeah,
open your admin center once? Because in my admin center, I took the
here you see admin
login
center.
detail. Okay.
Yeah, click on this home page, you will find the admin center. There is many thing is showing. Here you see the
Yeah.
many thing is showing. Okay,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
Okay.
So this is complete information admin center. If you click on it, here different other tools are showing here.
Okay.
Yeah. Students are confused, mainly students are confused because in admin center when they come, there are many different tools how to you have to see the reports. So this is the way this admin center is showing. So that is why
Y-
students are confused. So I am not directly show from admin center. You can directly, if you want to access any process, anything, you can directly type. Okay,
Mhm.
99% configuration you will do in admin center.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, admin center. Like manage homepage. Here you see manage homepage. The next step automatically showing admin center manage homepage.
Okay. Okay.
Now I want to click. So this is okay. But in admin center, if you directly come here, it will not showing because it will make a confusion for the student. But all the things upgrade here you see schedule, job, data, subject information. Here's everything. If you click
Mm-hmm.
on it and open it, you will find all the things. Okay, all the things.
Okay.
Here you see
I
complete
got it.
information are showing.
Yes, yes. Now I got it.
This is clear. Here you see different information. Okay, import, export, everything was showing here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, every function, everything was showing here. You can see here. Manage homepage, I think. Here you see manage
Mm.
homepage.
Okay. Got it.
Execute it. When you're executing it, here you see manage homepage. So this is the path, admin center path. Okay.
ठीक है. Okay.
So don't be confused about this. You go and here you see. So this is the tool. Okay. Whatever you configuration, this is the tool. But here you see admin alert, okay, schedule, job schedule, upgrade center. If there is any upgradation because SAP launched something new, okay, so that you need to update in your system so that your system will work perfectly, work fine. So upgradation is here, and here you see this is the report, or we can say the report and pie chart. Here you see in pie chart.
Mm.
If you click on it, it will show you more information about this pie chart. Can you see if you want to see the reports here, see different way, okay, different things for you have to generate the reports. Applicant status tracking, organization coverage report. Here you see recruiter efficiency, candidate search audit. So there are different, here you see there are different reports you can generate. So I'm saying 99% things you will do in your admin center. And this is a shortcut path. If anyone asks, this is the shortcut path. Okay, click
Okay.
on admin center and you want to do any configuration, directly search here. Otherwise, click on see all and select which one, which configuration you want to do, which step you want to do, which process you want to do. Click on it and after that, what you want, click on that. The simple way. Now next, have any other question?
No, no.
Okay, that's after that, add banner or background image. Before that, we learn what add company logo. So in yesterday last class, okay, some theoretical concept as well as some practical concept, okay. Success factor, employee central, okay, is a employee central module, is a success factor core module. And here you see first we learn how to change, okay,
Mhm.
language. That we learn very simple way. We have learned how to change language. Then we learn company logo, how to change company logo. Then we learn how to add a new banner, or we can say add and hide a banner and change a banner. That all the things we have learned. Now, now we have to add or remove quick actions. We can say quick action. So what is quick action here? You see in the home page. In the home page, if you see here, quick action. Quick action means frequently. Frequently, what the things you are using. That is your quick action. Simply, if we say uh, frequently, you have used this feature. And what the benefit of this feature? This feature help you. You don't go with the complete navigation path. Okay, like here you see, we go with manage home page. Okay, manage home page. So here you see a link is generated. Here you see a link is showing. You can make this link as a quick action. You can make this link as a quick action. You can add here so that when you want to change, okay, let's suppose you want to change anything on home page. Very easy way, directly click on it and automatically you will come in this page. Understood? Means frequently use. Let's suppose frequently you have changed your home page. Let's suppose frequently you have changed the theme. And anything, any configuration you are using, okay, repeatedly you are using. So for that, this quick action will help you. You don't go with complete navigation. You can directly click on it and go to that page. Understood? What is the
Yeah.
use of quick action? We can say go to destination, instantly without navigating menus. Okay, that is the thing. So it is a shortcut, is a shortcut to navigate, okay, into one page. You can also add your own, like this quick action. Let's suppose your company is Coca-Cola. We consider your company is Coca-Cola, or we can say IBM, whatever company you have. And that company decide, okay, the and your company decide that and any company decide that they want to add a quick action here for their website. Okay, let's suppose Coca-Cola have a website. Coca-Cola have a website. Here you see,
Mm-hmm.
this is the Coca-Cola website. Let's we consider. So this is Coca-Cola website, and Coca-Cola wants they want to add as a quick action. Okay, so means every employee will see. They want to see their website, so they want to add this website link here. So they directly click on it and redirectly they come to the Coca-Cola's website. The same like IBM is frequently whatever thing you are using as a link you can add. Okay, as a link you can add, as a navigation you can add, as a normal picture. Okay, normal navigation picture that you means there is any information. There is any information company want to give any information to their employees, so they can add here. Like here, if you click on anywhere, okay, view my profile. Let's consider view my profile. I'm directly click on it. Automatically you will see profile is open. I have another method. I can type here, view my profile. Here you see I am typing here.
Mm-hmm.
The same profile will open. Here you see the complete same profile will open. Understood my point?
Yes.
And here you see, so these are different options. You can directly click on it. That is also an option. So like there is three option. Okay. First option, view my profile. Second option, this is the shortcut path. Okay. My profile file. And third, view my profile. So here you see, when you open any home page, directly you can click on it because you want to see your profile. So here, quick action profile you can add. The same way, view organization chart. You can also see here, view org chart. Here we see view org chart. As well as you can see view org chart. This is company info, that is view org chart. Where you see company info, that is org chart. The same thing. If you want to open, you can open through here. The same thing will open. The same thing will open. There you see the same thing will open. So in quick action, what I am trying to say, in quick action, the frequently used things you can add here so that it is very easy to navigate into that page. Okay. It
Okay.
will save your time because every day if you repeatedly do any work, so you can add here and directly go to that page. That will save your time. So this is your quick action, a shortcut method. Through this method, we have to directly navigate. We have to add any frequently used thing here. This is clear. What is quick action?
Yes.
You can also learn from here. Okay. What is quick action? This is the way you can also learn in SAP SuccessFactors. Whenever you want, because many time I'm not giving you mere complete information like a full detailed way. You
Mm-hmm.
can learn this way also. Quick action and successfully are the referred to tiles and quick action cards. What they use are the tool on the latest homepage that allow the user to perform common HR tasks such as updating personal information, changing job without navigate. Here you see what it is writing, without
Mm.
navigate away from the page. So that is the main. That is the main. Is frequently what the you have to use. So these all the things. These all the things about this. Okay, this feature helping. So quick action, the latest home page. Now this is clear. And now if you want to add, so there are quick action. These are different tiles. We call it tiles. Okay. These
Okay.
are all tiles. Some tiles are standard. Some tiles are standard and some tiles are customized. Like view my profile is standard. View org chart is standard. View company document is standard. Okay. So these are standard. Here see Mukund website. This is customized. This is customized. View my
Mm-hmm.
time data. This is standard. So let's suppose you want to add your own website card here, quick action card here. So means you want to customize. You want to customize at a time maximum 16 quick action card will show. Okay. Now, how you have to configure this quick action? You have to use the same path. What the path? So this is the path, home page. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
path you have to use. If anyone asks, so like Admin Center, you can write through this way. Admin Center, manage homepage, and quick actions. This is the big, very simple. Now let's I show you manage homepage. Okay, so this is the path. When you're executing it, here see manage homepage. Okay, manage homepage. One second. Am I audible? From? Hello.
Yes, yes, you are.
Yes. Yes. So here you see. So this is our home page, correct? Then quick actions. Okay, the same path follow. Okay, admin center, home page, quick action. So this is the path you have to follow. Executing it, and automatically you will see. Here you see manage quick action. There is for colors two option, 5 color option, 1 color option. Here you can see, if you see this, so this is 5 color option. Here you see after 5 color, again color will repeat. Again color will repeat. Okay. So if
Okay.
you select it, let's say 1 color. So means all the tiles color will be in blue color, correct?
Blue ones. Okay.
Let's say show you here see, when I click on saved, your change was saved. Message. This is clear. And here you see, now it was not showing. Okay, it is not showing. Why?
We need to refresh it.
We need to refresh. The simple thing. We need to refresh. When you refreshing it, here you see.
Okay.
So this is the way. And after that, here you see, after that, you can see there are many quick action. Here you see view my profile. This is first. Here you see view my profile. Refresh it. It will showing in the different colors. Here you see view my profile, view org structure, clock my time. Here you see different are showing. Okay, different are showing whatever are enabled. And here you see some are standards and some are custom.
Custom.
So here you see this one Mukund website. If you see here, Mukund website.
Yes.
At a time, how many maximum tiles will show? How many maximum tile?
16.
16 maximum tile at a time. You can enable any number of tiles, but it will showing only 16 tiles at a
16.
time, only 16 tiles. Okay, you can see in your own system.
Tick.
So how do you have to enable? Here you see you can enable any. Let's we consider which one. Let's suppose I want to okay, basically, okay, I have to enable this Mukund website. Means when I okay enable it, click on save. Now Mukund website is showing. When I am refreshing, automatically you will see Mukund website will remove. Here you see.
Yes.
Clear this is?
Clear.
Yeah. So this is the way. If you want to enable, so okay, enable it and you can save. Automatically you will see it is showing. Mukund website is showing. Okay. Then
Okay.
next, if you want to navigate, let's suppose you want to see Mukund's website in first tile. If you want to add here in first position, so that is here you see view more option. Okay, click on it. You can move it in positions. Here you see in different positions here. How many total? 27.
27.
27 quick actions are showing. Okay, currently here. And if you want, currently your Mukund website in 15th. Okay, 15th number tiles. You want to navigate into first position. Here you see first position. Mukund website, it is showing in first position. Now you have to save and refresh. Now you have to save and refresh. Understood the concept? What exactly
Yes.
going on? So this is the path you have to enable, disable. We can say you have to enable, disable. You have to never move from one position to another position. That all the things you have to do. So this is the way. And here you can see you can add your own custom. It's how you have to create. If you want to change anything, like in Mukund website, if you want to edit, so this is the edit button. If you want to delete, this is the delete button. Okay. And here you see in standard, there is no edit and delete anything here. But in every custom, you can edit, delete. Okay, you can edit, delete, and move. Only in standard you can. Here you see this is standard, you can't change anything because SAP has predefined it. Okay, SAP is predefined type. We can say SAP is predefined type. SAP is predefined type, and we can't edit. But we have to edit in our own custom tile. You can see it. Whatever custom tiles are showing here, you can edit.
Okay.
Okay, this is the option. How do you have to edit? Let's we consider Mukund website. You have to click on it. When you click on it, here is the Mukund website. If you want to change it, you can change it. Here you see. This was showing only website. And in quick action, you can see only web, or it takes time. It takes time to reflect, okay? But
Yes.
we have changed here. You can see we have changed here. We have changed here. Let's suppose I remove this. Uh, it takes time to reflect. Let's we again see. Here you see
Yes.
it is changed. Okay. Sometime SAP takes some time to reflecting the changes. Okay.
Okay.
After few minutes, few second, and okay, it will be reflecting automatically. Here you see, I'm changing the thing automatically. It was reflecting here. So this is the way you have to move standard tiles. You have to enable, disable standard tiles, as well as if you want to create the custom tile, that is also possible. How you have to create? How to create your own tiles? So this is the option. Now it is disable. Okay, currently it is disable, but we have to use our own. Currently it is disabled. Some okay. I think our backend okay administrator has disabled this option, but no problem. I will show you in another instance. Okay. So this is the way you have to move. You have to enable, disable. You can enable color one. You can enable only one color. That is your choice. Okay. So this is the way you have to customize. You have to customize the. You have to customize. You have to customize your quick actions. Now let's you want to add. So for that already mentioned you how to you have to use proxy now. Okay. Okay, first you have to learn proxy now. That I will show you. Proxy now. Let's first I check in proxy now. Maybe okay. Okay. Manage one page. Here also test is severed. Okay. I will check in another instance. Maybe here it is reflecting how to add a custom. Here also this is not working. Okay, no problem. When it will working, how to add a custom. Okay, the simple thing I will show you like what the thing exactly system will showing when you click on this add quick action. Okay, add quick action means you have to create your own custom one. Okay, so the what exactly the system is showing. So here is it. Manage home page, manage home page, quick actions. Let's suppose okay What exactly this add quick action means? When you want to create your own card, okay? So what exactly showing? Like this is, let's suppose this is customer, okay? So you have to add your own custom tiles here. So click on this edit. The same window will, when you click on this add quick action, the same window will show you that you have to add your own custom tiles here. Here you see it is showing something like title, but when you click on this add quick action, here you see add quick action, it will completely blank. It will completely blank. Okay. It will completely blank. Description, okay. Complete blank screen will show you. Here you see navigation, it is completely blank. When you click on this add quick action, what exactly system will showing? I'm showing. Like let's suppose Shubham website. Okay. Shubham websites. Shubham websites description XYZ, any description you are giving. Okay. Whatever way you want to give, you can. There is no condition. You can give information about your website. Okay. And let's suppose you want to add anything else. That information you have to enter in the description. Icon. Here you see icon means there are different options are shown. There are different options are shown. So you can add your own icon, what the icon you want to. So let's suppose website related. Yeah, webcam it is showing. So there are different icons related options. Okay, they are different icons are showing. You can use any of them. Okay, you can use any of one. Let's suppose I'm selecting this one. I'm selecting this one. Here you see this is the icon I'm selecting. So in Shubham website, this was showing. Okay. Then navigation, come to navigation. So this is a card. Here you see this is a URL. This is a URL, or we can say this is a normal message. You want to give, you want to convey a normal message forward. So automatically when you okay, so this is a normal message, normal card. There is no URL in the backend. But if you select URL, so this is. If in the backend you have give some mail, like when let's suppose this is a quick action and you have to click on this quick action, it will redirect into your mail page. You can directly mail to an employee. So that you can add here. And JavaScript URL you can add here. Okay, JavaScript related URL. And normal URL is URL. Let's suppose, I will show you. You want to add a URL and that URL you want to go to in manage quick action. Manage quick action. Okay, sorry, manage home page. Manage home page. You want to come to manage home page. Let's suppose directly you have to, you want to configure this. So you can add this URL here. You can add this URL here. And here you see who have access this styles. Okay, because in the company, if I'm showing you in the company, let's suppose manager. So manager have different roles and responsibilities. Trainees have different roles and responsibilities. Consultant, developer, means everyone have a different responsibilities. According to their responsibilities, they have to add the quick action here. Understood my point? They have to add. Let's suppose consultant. So consultant related quick action here. Manager related quick actions here. Means as per your role, as per your responsibility in the company, you have to add in your own profile different quick actions. Okay. So you have to target the people. You have to target the people who will see, who will not see, that you can make. And how much time this will be reflecting, okay, that you can also mention. Let's suppose you want to mention here, okay, this is dynamic, click on it, automatically here, see, automatically, this is for everyone or not, okay, this in every employee profile it will show you. Then permission roles or groups, we can say permission roles and group. If you want to give in any particular rules related employees, any group related employees, that you can mention here. Here's the different roles, different roles. After that, different groups, means as per like manager group, as per sales group, okay, HR role, manager role, means according to their role. Let's suppose there are 5 employees, that 5 employees are HR, and company wants to maintain that for that 5 HR employees profile, 10 quick action will showing according to their use. So automatically HR related, okay, if you want to specific, select it and you have to go. So this is the consultant part. This is the consultant part. What's the way they have to add, which is the role, okay? Employees, HR employees, manager, developer, consultant, which type of end user, which type of employees this quick action will show you. Accordingly, you have to enable for those employees. If you want to maintain for everyone, that is meant for everyone. Okay. If there is manager related specific, you have to select manager related. There is super admin related, you can select super admin. Let's suppose there is a, let's suppose company gives a bonus, gives a bonus related information on their website. Okay. And that is for everyone. So you have to select everyone. You have to select everyone. If there is a common information, so you have to give select everyone. If there is a specific information, role and groups related, so you have to select accordingly. Okay. And how much time this data will be? So Diwali, let we consider Diwali. So Diwali is 2, 3, 4, 5 days. After that it will be complete. Okay. Next year again will celebrate Diwali. So here you see Diwali we only okay, Diwali related information we have to open for a specific time. We want to open for a specific time. So here you see date range. If you want to open for 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, then your quick action automatically will showing for 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, this way. So that is a ratio. If you want to make it is showing always, so select this one. If you want to make it is okay for a specific date that you can mention here, that you can mention here. For 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, accordingly you have to select. Accordingly, you have to select for how many years you want to showing in the employee profile. That's up to you. Okay. According to the information, what you want to convey with the employees. So that's the way you have to enable the dates. If you select always, it will be reflecting when you are when you will enable this quick action in the manage homepage, automatically in every employee profile. I am selecting in every employee profile, it will be reflected. Okay.
Okay.
Let's click on save. When you click on save, here you see your changes were saved. Means your quick action was created. Click on OK. And here you see Shubham's website was showing. Correct or not?
Yes.
And I have to move it into, let's suppose, second position. Second position. Here you see it is showing in second position. If I click on save, when I'm clicking on save, automatically now I have to refresh it and you will see Shubham website. Shubham website with the icon, it is showing.
Yes.
Now let me know, this is clear or not?
Yes, yes, it's clear.
How you have to create a custom website.
Quick
Not
action.
customer. I have to create a, you have to create a custom quick action type. Okay. And we can say card, quick action card. So this is the way you have to create. Okay. When you click on this add quick action, okay, add quick action, automatically new window will show you. I'm showing you because currently it is disabling, or automatically it will be enabled. Okay. Backend automatically it will, currently it may be any maintenance work, so maybe it is disabled. But when you click on it, the same window is showing. When you click on edit, the same window is showing, but it is completely blank. For this case, when you click on it, it is completely blank. Because in this quick action, already I have added some content, that is why it is showing. Understood my point?
Yes.
When I am disabling this two, click on S, automatically you will see both will do. Okay, website and show on website will do. It's here.
Got it.
Got it? Everything is clear? How you have to customize?
Yes, yes.
So this is the way, very simple way. This is the way you have to create a custom quick action card. You have to move first position, second position, third position. You can change the color, that different option, different way. You can do the configuration. You have to do the changes. Very simple way. Now, next, proxy now. Our next topic is proxy now. A very important concept. Very important concept, very special tool. We can say very important tool in SAP SuccessFactor for a consultant. This is mainly for a consultant, or we can say administrator. So what proxy now? It is a feature. It is a feature that allows a user to temporarily log in as another user's account. Okay, user account. For what? Without, here you see, without needed their password. Okay, without needed their password. So what is the meaning of that proxy now? So it is a feature in SAP that allows user temporarily login into another user account without needed their password. Means in this SAP SuccessFactor, means let's suppose Coca-Cola and IBM and we can say TCS is using SuccessFactor, and in their company have 100, 1000, 200, 300. Okay, employees are working. You can open any employee profile with the help of this proxy now. So why SAP given? Okay, why SAP has given this facility, this feature in this SAP? Like why it is giving proxy now option? What is the reason behind this? So for proxy now, if I'm changed, okay, why proxy now? Okay, what are the reason why SAP giving this option? So here you see for supports. Support means, let's suppose here one employee, let's we consider Lam. Okay, Rhonda Lam is one employee. Okay, Rhonda Lam is one employee. He facing some issue. He is not able to resolve. He is not able, she is not able to resolve. So Rhonda Lam is not able to resolve. So in that condition, another developer, senior developer from their own profile, they have to use this proxy now. They have to use this proxy now. They have to use this proxy now. Click on OK. and the entire system will change into the entire system means entire success factor instance system will change into Rondalem website. Here you see Rondalem website, username enter for the account. Let's see again. Let's try again. Okay, now you can see. Okay, this showing some problem. Okay, you currently have no proxy. Okay, I think someone have disabled this option, so that is why it is not, but no problem. I have another instance. Through that instance, I will show you. You can see here, I'm logged into a success factor, the same thing is showing. Here you see the same video is showing. Let's suppose I want to use the proxy now option. Proxy now. Let's suppose admin. I want to go to any admin. Here you see these are different admins are showing. So I have to select this admin and click on OK. When I'm clicking on OK, automatically you will see. Automatically you will see the entire system will change. Entire system will change into, here you see,
Admin.
change into admin. Now the profile is admin profile. You can see that profile is admin profile. Earlier it was W user it. Earlier it was W user it. So it is writing a line. Here you see what the line is showing. W user 8 on behalf of admin. On behalf of admin. That's we consider admin showing okay, admin facing some issue. And admin is not able to resolve that. So that time with the help of this proxy now, with the help of this proxy now, you can log in. Okay, you can able to log in into admin profile, and you have to see what the exactly the problem admin will showing in their profile. Okay, so this is a very effective method. This is a very effective method during development, during customization, configuration, implementation. It will help out. Let's suppose there is a team for success factor project for a client. Okay, so that time, let's suppose there is five member in the team in a group. Okay, one member have some important work, so so for that he or she was going, okay, for that work. So in that place, okay, in that employee's place, who will work? So another four member, anyone can use this proxy now, and in their employee profile, okay, the fifth employee profile they can work. So this is the proxy now. Proxy now will help. Proxy now will help for support. Support means implementation, development, configuration, and there is any problem they are facing. So for that troubleshooting, we can say troubleshooting, as well as they want to testing different employees profile. Let's suppose I'm a consultant, I am configuring, but it is working on every employee profile. It is working on any specific employee profile, working or not, that I want to see. So for that testing related, okay, testing we can do with the help of this proxy now. In every employee profile we can use, okay, in every employee profile with the help of this proxy now, we have to log in and we have to change. We have to change. So this is the use of proxy now. You can also learn SAP SuccessFactor proxy now picture. Okay. So here you see the recent SuccessFactor update. Proxy management is allow proxy user to submit same security checks, direct user access, integration service. It is improve develop to intelligence service center, improve security of the manager. Tell me about the success factor proxy now feature. So here you can see proxy now feature is a crucial administrative function within the SuccessFactors Employee Central platform that allow authorized users to act as a behalf of another user. For what? Here you see these are the different options for testing and validation, access level and security. Okay, check the things, time bound assignment, management, proxy. So these are the different. Okay, these are the different options. Okay, so proxy now will help. Without password they have to log in into another employee's profile, but it is showing. Now if you change anything, let's suppose in an admin profile, if you want to change anything, it will be done with the behalf of W user 8. Okay, means W user 8 has changed behalf of admin. That is the meaning. That is the meaning. It is not showing. Let's suppose I will show you in a employee profile. So will you will understand the thing. Let's we consider address. You have to add a address. Maybe it is working. Maybe I'm not sure. Click on save. When you click on save, it is showing something. Okay, submit. You can see the information. Directly I'm going to show you. There is some workflow has added, so that is why it was showing. So I will remove that workflow. This concept will later we have to learn. View my profile. Here you see. View my profile. So this is admin profile, and you want to add address in admin profile. First of all, you have to remove this one. You have to remove this one. Now you have to add. Now you have to add an address. Business. Let's suppose you have to save. Here you see information you have saved. Information you have saved. Information you have saved. Okay. So this information, if you see, if you see the history. Okay. System is not properly responding. The information, what the information you are saving, you have to save. Okay, in admin profile, but behalf of W user 8. So that is the thing. That is the things in address profile. In address profile, it was showing. Okay. So this means in any profile, in any employee profile, you can change. Behalf of this, okay, you have to log in any employee profile with you if you are a authorized user. If you are an authorized user, you can log in. Okay. So that is the use of proxy now. Proxy now. Now you have to become yourself. Become yourself. So proxy now feature will help you to log in any employee profile for what? For support, for troubleshooting, for testing. Okay. So who will have this access? Who will have this proxy now access? So proxy now access in real time company will give to the administrator first. Okay. Second, manager, senior manager, senior manager, and we can say HR. And also who have the access? Consultant. We are the consultant. We have got this access and implementation partners. Implementation partners. Okay. So these are the, if you see, these are the different. Okay. So proxy now feature. If you see, there are different methods. If you see, there are different employees who will get this proxy now access. Okay, normal end user not have access this proxy now, because if they have access this proxy now, maybe they change in any employee profile. Okay, so what the use? So this is the use. Okay, and this is the definition about the proxy now. So this is clear why we use proxy now concept.
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm changing into, okay, now you see W user rate, I'm changing proxy now with the help of proxy now, I'm change. Okay, I'm already changed into admin profile. You can see in admin profile, I'm change admin address. If you see with the help of this proxy now, I have changed. Let's suppose admin not at their as well as we can do the configuration. Later I will show you. We do the configuration. If you see here, I'm add this address. Okay, so this is the, with the help of this, I'm doing the configuration. Still this point, you have any question you can ask
No, bro.
related to proxy now, related to quick actions, and any other topic. Shubham, you have any question?
No, no.
Yeah, proxy now is a very important concept. Okay, this concept, okay, in real time when you are uh, configuring, you are develop a SAP SuccessFactor website for a client. So that time, many times you will use this proxy now option for testing. Okay, like in another employee, whatever configuration you are doing, that configuration is used in another employee's profile, that will work in another employee profile or not, that you have to check after completing a project in real time. If company will face any problem, okay, let's suppose employee will face any problem, that time you have to use this proxy now, and you have to check, you have to support those client, okay, in real time, what the exactly problem they are facing. So with the help of his proxy now, you not required any password. Okay,
Okay.
and who will get this access? So these are the employees will get the proxy now access. Clear?
Clear.
Okay, so then we have to wrap up the session here. If you have any question, you can ask. Yeah. Okay, so if you see in yesterday's session, what we have covered, to connect laptop charger. Okay, so now in yesterday's session, in SAP homepage, we can say and how to SAP success factor instance, how we have to customize that we have done. Okay, so in yesterday's session, how we have to add or we can say remove quick actions that we have learned. If you see here, this is the part that we have followed to configure. Correct? Quick action means frequently use navigation and features. So this is the part, through this part we have configured the quick action. After that, we learn proxy now. Proxy now in any employee's place, temporarily we are logging for some important work without needed that employee password. Okay, that employee's password. So why we need proxy now? For supports if any employee, any consultant, any end user, anyone are facing any error, so we have to remove, we have to remove. So how we do? There is two method. There is one method like if we have password. Okay, if we have password that employee user ID password, then we have to log in with that profile and we check. Okay, this is the exactly problem. Okay, exact problem. So you can remove, resolve. But if there is a case, if there is a case, if in the company policy, client not share their user ID password. So in that scenario, proxy now you can use. You have a you have access of this proxy now. Through this proxy now, you have to without password you have to go to that employee's password and resolve that issue, that error. Okay, the same thing troubleshooting for testing purpose, like what as a consultant what I am configuring. Okay, what I am configuring that is properly working in other employee profile. So I will use the proxy now option. Through this proxy now option, we have to test on other employees profile. So these are the different work. These are the different works. That is why we have use this proxy now. And the proxy now, who will have the access of this proxy now? So here you see these are the different. Okay, we can say senior person and consultants and implementation partners have the access of this proxy now. Okay, normal end user not have the access. Okay, because they don't know how the system in the back end how they will work. Okay, they don't know. They only know the interface user side. Okay, so these are the person who are the core member, who are the consultant developer. They have the access of this proxy. So still this point, sure you have any question, so you can ask.
No, no, I don't have any question, but Vishwas, can
Huh.
you tell me one any
Hmm.
example or a scenario of a support or a testing, what it actually will be in real
Yeah,
time?
in real time. So in last session already I told you like workflow, correct? Workflow. So in workflow, let's suppose you are configuring approval of approval configuration in the system. Okay, there is a scenario that you are configuring a approval configuration. Approval configuration, let's suppose when employee will change address. Okay, employee will change that time. We can say here employee wants to change. Okay, let's suppose this is a scenario, employees wants to change the address. Okay, let's suppose
Okay.
earlier employee was in Mumbai. Okay, earlier employee was in Mumbai. Now employee is in Delhi. Okay, so
Okay.
employee needs to change their address from Mumbai to Delhi, but they required approval. They required, okay, they required approval. Approval from HR. Let's we consider approval from HR, or we can say manager, department manager, and we can say approval manager. This way we can say approval manager. Okay, because in a different scenario, your approval manager, your HR manager have different purpose. Okay, so let's suppose you want to change your address from Mumbai to Delhi and you required a approval. Understood? This is clear.
Yes.
So this is the scenario. I will show you in the system so you will understand the concept. Let's suppose here is it. I'm login. This thing we called it workflow. Later we learn this thing. Okay, approval. Workflow means approval. After a few sessions, we will learn this concept workflow. But you are asking, sir, why we are using this? Okay, why proxy now will help
Mm-hmm.
us. So I will show you the system. You are a consultant. Okay, we are the consultant. So let's suppose I'm changing the address. Where the address? Yeah, where the address is showing. Let's now consider I'm changing the address. You can see here. Currently, it is Andhra Pradesh. Okay, let's suppose I'm changing from Andhra. Currently, I'm in Andhra. Okay, Andhra Pradesh. Andhra, and from Andhra to which one I want to Delhi. Okay.
Delhi.
Yeah, Delhi. Where is Delhi? Delhi is not national capital territory. Yeah, I think someone have changed the name. Okay, I will use another name. Okay,
Tick.
someone have changed. Okay,
Yes, yeah.
we can use Assam. Okay, Assam.
Okay.
Okay, correct. So I'm using Assam. Here you see Andhra is my earlier state where I'm working, where I'm living. Now
Mm.
the current state, current location where I'm working, that is Assam. Okay. Now when I
Okay.
click on save, when I'm click on save, automatically it is showing a approval. Here you see it is showing a approval. Okay. Jennifer. Okay. Branded Davis. So these are the first level approval. These are the second level approval. These are my contributor who will track the complete who has approval application. This is the contributor for commenting, and this is the CC for informing. So here you see this is my approval. This is my approval. Let's suppose I'm submitting. When I will submit automatically, you see currently it is showing Andhra. It is not showing Assam
Assam.
because there is a pending approval. Here you see there is a pending approval.
Okay.
Okay, there is pending approval. Once once these employees are approved, then the address information will change. Then will the address information will change. Understood? But you are a consultant.
Yes.
You not
Mm-hmm.
okay. You not have time. You not have authority to take password of these employees profile. Okay, because according to company's policy, any employee not share their user ID password. Understood my point? So in that condition, you are a consultant and you have authority of proxy now. Okay. You have access of proxy now. Here you see this is proxy now. When you click on proxy now and here you see I am okay. Enter that Jennifer row. Executing it. Click on OK. Automatically you will see the entire system will change into Jennifer profile. Jennifer is my first level approver. Here you see Jennifer is my first level approver. Now I am in Jennifer profile. Here you see this is Jennifer profile. Correct? This is Jennifer profile.
Yes.
And I will show you the pending request. Here you see the pending request. Here we see the pending request. You can see address information change for Rudy. Okay, correct or not? Here you can see.
Yes.
Click on it. Automatically you will see. Automatically you will see. This is Jennifer. Okay. Jennifer can comment. Jennifer can approve. Jennifer can update the state. Let's suppose Rudy not maintain the correct state here. Maybe they are currently not in Assam. Maybe they in Bihar. Okay.
Okay.
They in Bihar. So they can update the data. After that, they can update. Okay. They can reject and they can again assign to me with some comment. Okay. You have to change something. This Jennifer, she is not update the data. She comment on, okay, first of all, you have to resolve this thing. You have to change this thing. After that, I will approve. So you can assign to me. Okay, means again you have to give to the sender. So these are the different buttons. Comment,
Okay.
approve, update, reject, and again assign to me. This is not reject. This is not reject. Reject means send back. But this is assigned again to me. I'm seeing the what the comment Jennifer has passed. Okay. Accordingly, I have to correct the data and again send to the Jennifer. Understood?
Yes, I understood.
When you will approve, here you see, I'm using proxy now option. You have to approve. When you are approving, here you see, workflow request has successfully completed. It was approved. Here you see, approved. Now become yourself and you will see the first level approver is done. First level approver is done. You will see that. In the profile, you can see. Click on it. You will see the first level approval. Click on it. Correct or not? This was approved. Okay. Jennifer has approved. This is first level approval. Now, this information, okay, goes to these people. Any of them can approve. Okay. Any of them can approve. Let's suppose I'm selecting Danish. I'm selecting Danish. This is my second level approval. Because there is multiple levels. In the company, there are multiple levels. First manager, second HR, third senior manager, fourth chief. Means they can maintain, they can define the approving on different levels. Okay. Maybe one level, maybe two levels, maybe three levels, maybe four levels. That's all depends on the company and their policy and norms. Correct?
Correct.
If they want 4-level approval, we define 4-level approval in the backend. Here you see Danish profile. I'm using proxy now and click on OK. Automatically you will see. Also, you can see in the employees profile here you see. Also, employees profile is showing here. You see, this is Danish profile. You can see here, and here you see the approval is showing here in the employees profile also. As well as you can use a path pending request. Automatically you will see. Here you see address. Click on it. When you click on it, here you see if you approve. Here the same thing is showing here. You can approve. You can send back. You can assign. Click on approve. When you are approved, here you see change was saved. Now 2-level approve is completed. Okay. This workflow has only two level approval. Now your data has changed. I will show you. Now your data has changed because there is and both the level of employees, both the level approver has approved the data. Now your information was changed. So this is the way. This is the way you can configure.
Okay.
This is the way you can. Here you see now it is showing awesome. Understood my point? And here you
Yes, yes.
see this is the complete information. Last updated by Rudy Color. Okay. On the Thursday, this is the complete message you can see.
Okay.
Clear? And
Yes.
here you see
So
who has approved, initiated by the Rudy, approved
yes.
by the Jennifer,
Uh,
then approved by the
mm,
Danish.
Dennis.
Understood?
Yes.
So this is the use of your proxy now. In real time,
Okay.
you are a consultant and you have
Mm,
configured this workflow. We learn how to configure. I'm not showing the configuration. Workflow configuration, I'm not showing. I'm only showing the how workflow is used, how approval method is used. Okay.
okay. Okay.
And after some sessions, I will show you how to workflow according to your use. Let's suppose you want to change national IDs. Right? In national ID, you required to change. You require whenever an employee adds some national ID, that time they required some approval method. You can configure for that also. You can configure for biography, means any information. Any information if you want to add, if you want to change. And company have the policy to use the workflow. Okay, maybe you use workflow, maybe your company not want to use employees profile when you change the required workflow. Means it's up to you and the client. If client wants to define here approval method, so accordingly we have to configure. If they not want to define, means maybe without approval, any employee can change the data. That is also possible. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. There is two ways, like without approval method, employees can change their data. Okay? And with approval, like with approval method, employees can change their data. Both the possibilities. Okay, both are possible. In the I will show you in the you can see you can add any information here you can add. That's I will show you. You can add any information here. You can add here. Save it. Here you see there is no approval method. There is no approval. The system not asking me, okay, this is approval, you have to change the information. I'm directly add my information without approval method. Understood? Means
Understood.
here some information you can change without approval and you can change with approval. It's up to the client. It's up to the client what the information they want go with approval, what the information they want go without approval. Accordingly, you have to configure. You have to configure the system. You have to implement the system. Now this is clear.
Yes.
So this is complete information about the proxy now. How you have to use proxy now? Here, this is the way. Okay, proxy now. Click on it, enter the employee profile. Enter the employee profile.
Okay.
Enter the
And
employee
also,
profile. Yeah, please ask.
One thing which was like
Yeah,
how
please.
can we get to know who will be the proxy? Who are
Yeah,
those
you
proxies?
have defined, you have defined all this proxy. Like manager is the proxy, HR is the, okay, she or he
Hmm.
is the proxy. You will define in the workflow. I will tell
Okay,
you
okay.
in the backend, we have configured the system. We have defined the workflow. I'm only showing you the use of that workflow. Okay.
Okay,
I'm
okay,
only showing
okay.
you the using. Later, yeah, okay. After few sessions, I will show you how you have to configure the workflow. When we will define the
Hmm.
workflow, that time you have to assign who will the
See.
approver, who will not the approver. Understood?
Oh, okay, understood.
Yeah. But you asked that question, so I will show you. I'm not configuring, but I'm only showing you. Then understood that. This is the part, that part you have to follow. And here you can see workflow configuration. Okay. I will show you maybe a workflow, maybe showing, yes, workflow is showing. Here you see these are the two approver. Here is two level approval. First level security administrator is the first level approval. Second level approver, the talent approval. These are the two level approval. After that, is the contributor. Who is the contributor? John. Who is the contributor? John. Okay, you get a information. I will show you so that you will understand. Here you see, this is my mail, and here you see Danish. Danish has changed the data. Here you see, hello, address information changed for Rudy has been approved. Here you see, this is the time, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is the way. Okay, CC means they get a mail message where the information has changed or reject. Okay, so someone who is in CC, they got a mail. So this is the complete information. Okay. So you have configured. You will configure. After some sessions, you will configure this workflow. I will tell you how have you have to configure the workflow, how this workflow will be used in the system. Everything I will do. Okay.
Okay, okay.
Now have any question?
No, no, it's clear now.
Okay. Got it. So now let's no one is coming. Okay. After that, yeah. After that, let's we go to home page. We change the logo. Okay, that is we already done. Banner we
Hmm.
have changed. Quick action we have done. Let's suppose you want to configure. Okay, there is any announcement, there is any important updates, organization related updates, or any sport day, any function. So for that, your company wants to add a card here. These all are cards. These all are cards. Okay, these all are cards. So your company wants to add a card for a function. Let's suppose there is the function of holy. Okay, employees. Okay, holy. They will celebrate. So for that, every when holy will celebrate, so they have to add a card here. Holy related. Okay, what the company exactly want to do in holy. Okay, so related to holy, they add a card here. So in every employee profile, and we can say in any specific employee's profile, this card will show. This card will show. Okay, so how you have to add this type of cards? Understood my point? Why we are using? So there is a cards. Cards means simply any announcement, okay, any function updates, any function updates, any meets, we can say, any events, any event. So means these type of things. So for that, okay, employee wants to add a card for their website, company's website, company's website. For that, they can define a card. Okay. So for these are the things. They will define different cards. Okay. So how you have to define a card? Let's suppose you have to define a card for Holi. Okay. On the occasion of Holi, when Holi will celebrate in the organization, when the holidays declare for the holy occasion. So for all this, you define a card. You define a card so that every employee will get the information. Okay, on the holy occasion, what company exactly will doing? Okay, what company exactly will be doing? So accordingly, we have to configure. So if you see here, okay, on the holy occasion, you can add any URL. Okay, any URL you can add, any simple card you can define. Card means any information about the on the holy occasion, what exactly company will going on. Okay, accordingly you have to define cards, any URL. Okay, employees website. So different things you can on the occasion of holy, you define a card. So how you have to configure, how you have to configure the card. So for that you have path. You have path, that is manage homepage. Okay, manage homepage, that you have to go to cards. Okay, and like that is related to organization related, any survey related, which type of card you want to define. Okay, that you have to select. Admin center, you can go also from admin center. These all the configuration are based on admin center. So this is the path you have to follow. This is the path you have to follow. You can directly type here manage homepage, as well as, okay, manage homepage. You can also use, as well as you can go with admin center. You can go with admin center. Okay, admin center. Click on admin center, the exact path. Admin center, scroll down. Here you have to search manage homepage. Here you see manage homepage. This is the actual path, is admin center path. Okay, you can go direct, you can type here manage path, that is also fine, as well as you can go from here, that is also fine. Okay, so in some path I'm not mentioning admin center, I'm skipping it. Okay, because everything we have configured in admin center, so that is why I'm not using this admin center, because we have directly moved with manage homepage from this. Okay, that is also fine. You will go into the same page. Here you see first admin center, then home page. Clear? This is the, you can directly use this home page. And here you see this is card. What type of cards? Survey cards, organization updates card, supplementary task. These are the different tasks. These are the different cards you can define. Okay, you can define, these are the different types of cards. This is clear. What is the path we have follow? You can
Yes.
use this path, as well as we can say you can directly use manage homepage. Okay, that is also fine. Don't be confused. Sir, why you're not mentioning admin? So this is the actual path is from admin center. Whatever you are configuring, all the configuration will be related to admin center. Okay, but you
Okay.
can directly have the access of manage homepage. So
Manage
that is why
homepage.
I'm skipping it. But if any interviewer is asked, okay, if any interviewer will ask, so you will showing in your system. Okay, Actual path is admin center path. Click on admin center. Okay. Here you have to search. So this is the path. NH1 page. NH1 page. You will come into the same page. Here you see, this is the same page. Correct or not? The
Yes.
same page. So both the method you have, which method you like, you can go with that method. Okay. So now let's suppose this type of card we want to buy. Let's suppose organization updates. Okay. Or company wants to update their employees. There's a holy celebration. Okay. Holy festival celebration. So for that, they want to define a organization related. So here you see Diwali celebration, annual sport day, default folder, and demo. Here you see in the home page. If I'm showing in the home page, you will see in different sections. Here you see in different. First section, this is the section. Organization update, this is the section. And here you see demo. Here you see annual sport day, this is the section. Diwali celebration, this is the section. Okay. So here in the SAP system, if you see, these cards are divided into different folders. If you see in the default folder, what are the things are showing? Admin tool, people experience, okay. And here you see Raja, okay. Shankranti demo. These are the things are showing. You will see here. Different cards are showing. Correct or not?
Yes.
Shankranti, okay. Here you see user admin tool. So these are the complete information are showing that all were showing here. You can see here. Correct.
Yes.
Annual sport day, you define this card. Annual sport day card, this is the card. Diwali celebration, this is the card. Here you see, this is the card. Diwali celebration, this is the card. Diwali celebration 2026, this is the card. So you can add, you can in the demo, there is no card. In demo folder, there is no card. You can delete also. You can delete also. That is also possible. Here I am deleting. And you can define your own cards in this folder, in given folders, as well as you can add a new folder here. Understood? If you are adding a new folder, then it will come here. After Diwali celebration, it will show you here. Understood?
Okay.
Yeah. As well as you can move, as well as you can move your card, your folders. Here you see, you can move to another folder, move within folder. Okay, one position, second position. So you can move your cards. Okay, you can move your cards. Here you see, move folder, first position, second position, third position. That is also possible. Let's suppose you want to you have defined. First of all, I will show you. I have add a folder. Let's suppose a folder name that is sugar. Okay, let's I am considering. Okay. Shubham, as well as we can say the title is celebration. Okay. Celebration is the title. Okay.
Okay.
Targeted user who will see this folder, who will access this folder, you will select the targeted people. Every employee will see this folder, and there are specific role employees will see this folder. Who will see? Okay. That you will select here. Multiple selection also possible, and single select also possible. Okay. And here you see everyone means what, how many number of employees in this SAP SuccessFactors system, everyone will see. If you select this one, let's suppose I'm selecting this one and click on select. Now save it. Here you see a folder has created. Correct or not? You can see. A folder has created, but there is no card here is showing. There is no card. If I am go to an employee profile and I'm refreshing the page, it will showing me a card. Nothing has shown. Nothing has shown. Because you not add any card. After adding card, the folder section, yes, this is the section, this section will show you. Understood or not?
Yes.
So this is the way, and you can move your folder up and down. That is your choice. Let's suppose you want to move in second position. Here you see it was showing in second position. Correct? It was showing in second position. Here you see. Now my celebration folder was showing in second position. First position is default folder. You can maintain this celebration in first position also. That's up to you. Understood? That's up to you in which way. Default folder you can't delete. Default folder you can't delete. This is default folder given by SAP. You can't delete this folder. But the custom folders you can delete. Here you see the delete option is showing because these are the custom folders. This is clear or not? First let me know.
Yes, it is clear.
Yeah, but in this default folder, in this default within this default folder, if you want to delete any card, that is possible. But the folder you can't delete. Understood? The folder is can't delete, but the card within folder you can delete.
Okay. And
As
also we can
suppose,
add the card in default folder also, no?
yes, sure. Here you see, this is the option. Click on add card. Okay, I will show you so that you will understand. Let's suppose I will click on okay, add card. Here you see system asking me name of your card. So let's suppose for Holy celebration. Okay, my card name is Holy. Okay, description. Yes, I'm suppose Holy celebration in 2000. Okay, already has gone. Okay, so 4th March. So description is Holy celebration on 4th March. Okay, so this is the description. You can give any description. Okay, that is your choice.
Okay.
Enabling means it will be showing in the employee profile or not. So for that, enabling it. Okay,
Okay.
visible in employee profile or not. If you know, okay, disable it, it will not showing in employee profile. So I am enabling it. Click on next. Now it is asking me about the card. Card for what? Here you see these are the different way you can show. Okay, title in the card. What exactly system is showing? So holy subtitle. Holy celebration on 4th March. Okay, here you see on 4th March. Image, you have any image? Let's suppose I will take an image from Google for Holy. Okay, for Holy. Okay, let's suppose I am taking a picture of Holy. So this picture I'm choosing. Randomly I'm choosing. Not hard and rule, I'm choosing a random picture Holy. Correct?
Mhm.
So browse it. The pictures. Directly go to the screenshot. And here you see the option. Here you see I'm browsing. Automatically you will see system will show you. Here you see. Understood?
Yes.
And let's suppose there is any alternative text. So you can add any text. That is the choice. Okay. Anything you can add. Anything you can add. With any language that is also possible. With any language that is also possible. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Your default language already selected, but you may maintain this thing for another language that is also fine. After maintaining this, click on next. Here you see the navigation. Navigation means this is as a URL means let's suppose this information only related complete information you will see in employee profile. Oh, sorry, company's profile, company's website. Let's suppose only Holy, you can mention Holy in anywhere. Let's suppose this is company's website. Okay, let's suppose this is my company's website. And company for Holy occasion, company has right complete information about what exactly Holy, why Holy has celebrating in the company's website. They created a page, and in this page, this all the information, complete information about the Holy has shown. So you can add that link. You can add that URL. Okay, you can add that URL. Otherwise, you can skip that. You can only mentioning what the information is showing, pop over. Okay, the simple card will showing here. If you select URL, it will ask me, okay, enter your URL. So this is the way. Email ID, okay. Have any email related? That's what this is the card for mailing the email to the institute. That is also can you can add a mail. Here see you can add a mail address here. No target, JavaScript, URL. Okay, technical URL you can also use. Let's suppose I'm using a URL. So this is the URL. This is the way you can use. After this, click on next. Who are the employee who will see this card? Okay, what are the employees who will see this card? So here you see target group. Okay, target group, all the employees, or we can say any role specific employees, any group specific employee. Okay,
Oh, okay.
so these are the different methods. These are the different methods. So currently I'm showing in employee okay, everyone when everyone can see, because holy celebration is for everyone. Okay, and like second, in which folder you want to add your card, in which folder. So here you see celebration, default folder, celebration folder, annual sport day, and Diwali. In which folder we want to add? Celebration. You can add in default, you can add in, well, any folder you can add. That is your choice.
Okay.
Now clear?
Yes, yes.
We want to add in our own folder. That is celebration. Now this celebration will showing always, like for every day this card will showing, or this card will showing on that occasion only. So you can specify the date also. You can specify the date also. Understood my point? You
Yes.
can specify the date also. Let's suppose on 4th March, the Holi has celebrating. Okay, Holi will celebrating. Let's suppose in 2027, uh, we consider 5th March. 5th March, we have to celebrate the Holi. So you
Mm.
can mention 5th March here. So on that occasion, only this card will showing them. Okay.
Okay.
Otherwise, this card will not show. So you can mention the date when this card will be showing in the employee profile, on the occasion day, on every day, in which day. So you can select the date. So if I'm selecting always, it means it will showing every day when I will open my profile in the SAP SuccessFactors system. I will see, okay, this card has created. Okay, click on save. When you click on save, a confirmation message was showing. Here you see the confirmation message was showing. Click on OK. Automatically, you will see card added. Changes may up to 5 minutes. It will open on home page. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe it will take 5 minutes, but no problem. First, we have to check our card is added or not. Here you see. And if you want to edit, you can click on this option. And here you see, you can edit it. That is your choice. Okay. You can edit it. You can edit anything. Here you see, you can edit anything.
Yes.
Assignment, here is the complete information. Finally, when you will save the information, your information will save it. Okay. Now we have to check. Now we have to check what in the employee profile. Here you see currently it is not visible. Okay, not visible. I will refresh it and we have to see our card is showing or not. Here you see our card has shown.
Yes.
Now it is clear. And when
Yes.
you will click on this, you will come into this. Okay, you will come into this
Oh,
website because you add a URL here.
you are.
Correct? You add this URL. So when you will click on this, automatically you will see. Automatically you will see the page will open about the. You will see the complete information. So it means that you can add in the card. In the card, you can add anything. Anything means any URL, any website URL, any information related URL, you can add. That is your choice. Okay.
Okay.
This card will update as well as you can simple define a card, have no URL. Here you see there is no URL. There is no URL. They define a simple card. This card is showing here. The simple way this card will reflect it. This is clear or not? Let me know.
Yes.
So this is the way we have to configure the cards in the employee profile for updating any information. So this is all about the cards. Now, after every like you see like when employee has approved, okay, when employee has approved, that time a mail is triggered, okay, the mail is triggered in the employees. The same thing, okay. So this is a template. This is a template. Okay. This is a template. Every time when our address will approve, this template will show. Okay. This template will showing with specific line. This is the date. This is the URL. This complete information will means this is the template. That template you can configure as well as SAP has given you the standard templates. You can change into that standard template, okay, according to your use. So whenever the information will execute, whenever you will change, automatically the mail trigger and this type of template will goes to the employees for updating. Okay, your information or your address information has been approved. So this type of mail will give it. So there is email notification update. Email notification template we can say. In the employee profile, there is any updates. Employee notification template. After anything, system will give you some mail, and that mail already defined in the system. You can change according to your use. Okay. So the path you have to use, that is email notification template settings. So this is the path. Admin center you can also use, but you can use the direct. Okay, this is the path you have to use. So email notification after confirming anything, the system will automatically give you a mail. Okay. So that time this mail template, what are the mail templates you can see? What are the types of mail template? Because in the company there are different type of activities are going on. Okay. So for every different activities, system have some mail, system have some email configuration. Let's suppose you are applying for some holidays. Let's be consider you are applying for some holidays. You want some leave, 5 days, 2 days, 3 days. Then first HR will approve, correct or not? HR or we can say your manager will approve your leave. So for that, when your manager will approve your leave, then system will automatically notify you. Okay, your leave has a approved, your leave was rejected. This type of mail you will get from the system, so that you will understood. Okay, and maybe your manager not approved, not reject. So that time also you will get a mail regarding the your thing still in pending. So this type of mail you will get. Okay, so there are different templates. There are different templates, and you can change any template according to your use. You can make the priority. You can make the priority of those templates. We will define the priority. You can customize the those template according to use. Email all the email templates are standard. I will show you the SAP system so that you will understand the concept. Email notification, email notification template set. This is the this is the here you see in the admin center. Okay, email notification template. Understood my point? Email notification template. And here you see there are different type of notification templates are showing here. Workflow related template, benefits related template, notify, okay, related template, performance related template, time management related template, schedule job related template, admin alert related. Here you see role based template. So login based template. So there are different types of templates are showing here. This is clear or not? First and foremost. Some are already
Yes.
SAP has okay, that is mandatory. So that is why these are already selected, and you don't do anything here. You don't do enable, disable, you don't do anything because it's all already enabled and you can't do anything. Okay, these are mandatory. These are mandatory email templates. But some are your choice. You want to enable, you can enable. You want to disable, you can disable. And what, let's suppose I will show you a simple one. Yeah, let's suppose here you say workflow action approval notification. Click on it. When you will click on it, okay, you will see this is the message has shown. This type of message has shown. Hello, subject user. Hello, subject user. So if you see here in my mail, this type of here you see address information change for roaming has been approved. Here you see this type of thing has been approved by on. So this is the template. You can see this is the template. Okay. This template you can configure your own way. You can configure your own way. That is also fine. And here you see, please access the detail of this link. Here you see, this is the link is showing us. Understood my point?
Yes.
So you can customize the template body. This is email body. This is email subject. Every mail has a subject. If you see, every mail has a subject. So this is a subject. Correct? This is a subject. So every mail has a subject. So this is a subject. You can make and set as a priority wise. Means high priority, low priority. If you select it, it means it is a high priority. It is a crucial information, crucial update. We can say important update. So what the thing you have to customize? You have to local for the alerts. You have to subject and body. You have to update. You have to set the priority, and finally you have to set. As well as you can switch it. Let's suppose your HR manager is not understand English language. They know any other Korean language, and we can say Spanish language, Japanese language. So what the language they know, you have to select that language so that what the things are showing here, that will convert it into that language. Means your manager will get in this language.
Okay.
Means they want to get in they know English language, they know Hindi language, they know Japanese, they know Korean, they know Chinese, which type of. So you can switch into. You can switch into any language. Arabic, that is also fine. Whatever language or options are showing, you can select any language. So your mail will go into that language. Okay. And
Okay.
after what the changes are you doing, save it. When you are clicking on save, your information was saved. You will see your information was. You can add anything. This
So
is
the
token. This is
yeah.
token. Okay. This we call square brackets. This is token. Because let's suppose you are employee. I am an employee. So this same template will use. When I will apply, I will request. So this type of template will show you. Okay. When you will request this type of template, but the subject user will change. Okay. The date will
Okay.
change. The recent updated who has approved that name was that ID was showing here. What is the reason? That reason was showing here. Link. So this link will edit here. So this type of every time this type of user wise this information will change. Understood my point?
Yes.
As well as you can edit, you can download the template. You can download the template. Let's suppose click on download. Automatically you will see the template has downloaded. Here you see the template. Here you see the same information. Subject, and here you see this is the same information. Correct or not? Here you see the body,
Yes.
the same information was found. You can download. These are XML file. These are XML file. And you see you can download the template as well as you can upload the template file. Whatever information you have changed in this template. Okay. Whatever information you have changed in this template, after changing, save it, and again you have to upload. Again you have to upload here. So that whatever changes you were doing, okay, everything will be reflecting in this body. Understood my point?
Yes.
Directly you can update, as well as first you have to download the template. After that, the what the template you have downloaded, you can change here. That is also fine. Okay. Whatever way you are like, you can go and change. After changing, must sure save changes. Okay. It's
Okay.
up to the client. This is default way. This is default. But if you want to customize, you can customize your own. That is your choice. Okay. Here you
Okay.
see, you are viewing the default. The body now in default. Understood?
Okay.
If you
Yes.
change, you can change. That is your choice. After changing this information, click on save automatically. Next time, when workflow action approval notice automatically, this will be sent to the employee. Okay, in employee profile, in employee mail. This is
Okay.
clear. So
Yes.
this is all about mail. This is all about mail notification. There are different types of templates. There are different types of templates.
So these templates are for like
Yeah,
only defaults or the custom one also.
custom you can customize. You can customize. Here you can customize. You can custom the subject. You can custom the body. You can custom the high priority. You can decide your high priority or not. You can define this. You can change the subject or not. Understand my point? You
But
can
first
change
it will be a default
default.
one, right?
Yeah, first it will be default.
Okay.
Because let's
In each
suppose
and every
your
template it
company
will be
not
a
want to
default.
change anything. This is the condition. Your company not want to change anything. They want to use default one. Okay. So that time, but if your company wants to change, they want to customize in their own. So you can customize. Understood? Now tell me.
Yes, yes, sir. I was saying, like
Mhm.
this default template will be
Hmm.
in each of the templates. Like
Yes,
you have selected.
each of the. If I am clicking on it, you will see the template is showing. In every way, this template is showing. But here different
Uh-huh.
template because for every notification have different
Hmm.
template. And what the notification is say here you see you are selecting this template. Sorry, actually I am another class. Here you see every template has a message. Okay, what is this template? Welcome message sent to the newly hired. Okay, one worker with the reset password. Means what the exactly the template will showing, it will showing a definition. This is the definition about
Oh,
this notification template. Clear? In everywhere, whatever template you will see, the same thing is showing. But every time this template, here is a goal info notification will send to the user. What is the meaning of this template? Okay, so it will show
mhm.
you. So this is the way. This is the way.
ठीक है, okay.
Okay, this is
Yes,
clear. So this is the
yes,
way
yes.
you have to configure the templates, not the way your client want. Accordingly, you have to configure. This is clear.
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, then we have to wrap up the session here. Okay, I have another batch. Okay, you have any question you can ask.
Uh, no, not at the moment.
Last session, first we make a quick recap. So last session we revised the complete whatever we have completed, everything in last session we have discussed. Okay, so if you see ERP, what is ERP? So ERP related list of ERP providers, list of companies who are using SAP ERP. Okay, and why choose SAP? And what is SAP? What is SuccessFactor? Okay, on-premise versus cloud, as well as SuccessFactor divided into two systems, provisioning and instance, that we have learned provisioning and instance. Then we learn there are two types of, okay, employees in the organization who are working in SAP. First is consultant, second is end users. Correct? Then two types of modules, functional modules, technical modules, functional module, technical module. Then if you see what is SuccessFactor Employee Central. So SuccessFactor Employee Central, if you see here, it is a record for employees related information, employee related data. Okay. So what type of data, like personal, job information, position, compensation, organization, reporting, time management. Okay. So these are related information we have to maintain in Employee Central module. Here you see there are more information about Employee Central. Then how to change language. So if you see here, this is the way we have to change the language in SAP. If your company use uh, normally in SAP, normally in SAP has 40 plus languages, but but in SAP, if you say, but in any client wants to use only 10 languages, so they can activate 10 languages in the provisioning system. Okay. After that, on instance level, they will see those 10 languages. And you can change your entire system into that language. Whatever languages you will select, accordingly, your system will change. Language change. Then add company logo. Most of client wants to add in the SuccessFactor instance, they want to add their own logo, own company's logo. So like here you see IBM. So I will add IBM logo. Okay. Then add an background image. Okay. If they want to add a background image, they can add. So this is the way we have to add background image. Then add or remove quick actions. Quick action means use process. Frequently use process, frequently use feature. That is your quick action. Maximum how many quick action? Maximum at a time, how many quick action are reflected on UI level? That is 16. In any profile, maximum 16 quick action at a time you can see. Then proxy now. Proxy now is a very important concept, okay? Because as a consultant, if you want to see any user profile without their password, you can log in. You can go into that user profile for like support work, troubleshooting, testing, for other parts. Okay. So that will after that cards. Cards means announcement, function update, meets, event, company website. There are many things. Okay. So cards, you can add card like for survey card, for organization updates card, for supplementary cards. Okay. So if there is any announcement, there is any event. So for that you have can create a card, and you have to, if you want to visible for every employees, so you will select every employees. You will select every employees, and if you want to give for a particular role, so that is also fine. Okay. And how much, okay, the period, how much period you want to active this, that you can mention here. Okay. Then email notification template, whatever things you are doing. If you want to get 2 days holidays, so you want make permission from the your senior manager, we can say manager, or we can say HR. Okay. You will, okay, your leave will approved by someone else. Okay. So when someone else, so how will you know the updates? Okay. How will you get the updates? So for that, when you applying for leaves, when you applying for any record, any data change in your profile, so that time you need approval. Okay. When they approve or reject, you will get a mail. In SAP system, there are many templates. There are many email templates. And you can also configure this email templates according to your, here you see, this is the workflow. This is workflow for approval. If your senior, like HR manager, has approved, automatically after approval, okay, when they approve, you will get a mail, and that mail, this type of information you will get. Okay. This type of, and you can also customize this. So this all the things we have covered. Guys, still this point, if you have any question, you can ask.
No issues.
Okay. Next, that is permission. We have to configure permission. Next topic, that is permission. Permission, and we can say rules. Theme change, we are already done on that. Theme change, we not done, correct? So first, I have to note permission. Theme change. Okay, theme change. So why theme change has used? Okay, so if you see, if I will show you any profile, here you can see. Okay, so this is a profile, and if you see here, if you want to change color, like here you see, currently it is showing, okay, light brown color. You can say this is light color. Here you see admin center. This is showing in black color. It is showing in black color. Logo head in white color. So this is the way. And here you see this header. This is header. This is be called header. Okay. The top one section from here to here. This is called header. Lower down, this is called body. And down, this is called bottom. Okay. So if you want to change the background color of body, background color of header, so how that is possible? How that is possible? So in theme change, you will make your screen look and feel, okay, according to your need. Okay, according means you will customize. You will look and feel me better. So in look and feel, what are the things? Color, color like any button. If you see, there are different buttons. These are all buttons. If you see, these are all buttons. So if you want to change color, color of button, color of text, color of text, background color, background color, layout, layout, as well as header. Header means top section, top section. And we can say body. Okay, body. And last footer one, bottom section. And this is body is middle section. You can configure login page. Login page. These all the things. These all the things. Button related configuration. You okay? Button related color change. You can make background color change, layout, header, body, footer, login page. Okay, login page. So if you want to configure, if you want to configure all this, so for that there is a theme change. Okay, in theme change you will do all these changes. Okay, as well as like light, you will see. Okay, this is light one. If you want it make dark one, that is also fine. That is you can also do it. I will show you everything. So what is the path we have to follow? That is theme manager. Theme manager. Theme manager is a path. Theme manager is a path through that you will control. You will maintain this. Through theme manager. Here you can add one more thing, admin center. That is also fine. Okay, admin center is common. Okay, and here you see theme manager. That's I show you. Here you see theme manager. Theme manager. Okay, so this is the path you have to follow. When I click on it, automatically you will see. Automatically you will see. Here you see admin center. Before that, admin center. Before that, admin center. Whatever configuration you will configure in the system, 99% configuration you will do in admin center. Okay, you will do in admin center like this way you can say. Admin center, if you click on it, here you see there are many tools, many things are available. Many things are available. Okay, so here you can search. Theme manager. Here you see theme manager is showing. If you click on it, indirectly you will go at the same place. Okay, at the same place. You see theme, and you can also type from here. Okay, you will come into the same place. Okay, you can check. We come at the same place. Okay, directly or indirectly we come into the same place. Okay, so don't be confused. Sir, why you directly? Because in SAP Success Vector, you know the final, okay, name. Directly type here and you can find. Okay, but the find is all this configuration from admin center. Now here you see there are list of okay, many users, consultant, trainees has created, has defined their own theme. You can also customize. These are the two. Okay, SAP Fury with morning horizon, SAP Fury with evening horizon. Morning horizon means light, and evening horizon means dark. These two are standard. These two are standard. Okay. Other than these two, these all are custom one. Okay, these all custom one. So we will define a custom one as well as in standard one we see. Okay. Currently it is reflecting now. Let's suppose I am using this one. Select it, click on save. When I saving it, automatically you will see. Automatically you will see nothing has changed. Here you see nothing has changed. You can see nothing has changed. So what we can do? If you want to see the changes, if you want to see the changes, so you have to log off from the system. Okay, first you have to log off, means log out from the system. When I log out from the system, and again I have to log in into the system, that time you will see login automatic. Now system will reflect. Here you see the system change into dark mode. System change into dark mode. Here you see the text color in dark mode, that is white. Here you see these are white color. Okay. So if you see here our system, okay, completely change into dark mode. You go anywhere, theme manager, you can see system in dark. Okay, in dark theme we can see. Here you see system change into. So this is the way we have to. Okay, we can use anything. We can use anything. Okay, these are the two. And here you see, if you want to customize, but in standard, these standard two, you don't be customize. Here you see, don't be customize. But if you see the custom one, here you see, these are all custom one someone has created. If I click on it, here you see duplicate. If you want to customize, duplicate option is available. You can customize your own. Okay, you can customize as well as these two you can't delete. Here you see there is no delete option. Here, there is no delete option. But in this custom, here you see delete option is showing because someone has created, okay, not created, not defined by SAP, not defined by SAP. That is why delete option is available in custom ones. Okay, but in this two, you can, if you want to define, if you want to define, you can go with anyone. You can go with anyone. So suppose you want to define, so I'm using this one, SAP Fury with morning horizon. Click on it and duplicate. Duplicate is the option to create your own theme. What is? Okay. Duplicate, try it out, try it out and delete. only available in only available in custom theme. Okay. So duplicate means you can create your own theme. That is the meaning of duplicate. Okay. Try it out means you can use. You can use. Delete means delete the theme. Okay. These are the these are the we can say these are the functions you can use in any theme. Okay. So, and if you want to edit any existing one, click on it. When you click on it, automatically you will go to in custom. You see, you can delete, you can edit, you can edit. But editing is only possible. Editing is only possible in custom. In custom theme. Here you see standard to a disabled. You can't click on it. Okay, you can't click on. Now let's suppose you want to define your own theme. Okay. So click on it and here you see duplicate. Duplicate means you have to create a copy of this theme. And what, okay, when during copy you can customize. During copy you can customize. Click on duplicate. When you click on duplicate, click on duplicate, automatically you will come into edit theme page. This is the page, we called it edit theme page. Edit theme page. You give a theme name. You give a theme name. Let's suppose I give Shubham Private Limited, or we can say, okay, Sumit Private Limited. Theme setting. Okay, theme setting. So this is the name. Description if you want to give. Okay, if you want to give the same description, you can give. That is your choice. Okay. So this is the way you have to give. And here you see quick theme. Okay, quick theme. So if you want, here you see, this is the complete, this is complete. Okay, header, you see header. This is quick action, this is your quick action. Okay, cards, different cards. You see all the things. If you want to change color, you can change color. If you want to change text, you can change the text. Now, let's first, if you want to change the background color, you can change. You can select also from here. Apply. Okay. Quick theme, the page background color. The page background color, accent color, theme based, that is also you can do. Okay. Container, not do anything here. In this quick action, here you see, you have changed the, here you see, navigation that you have changed. Okay. The color you have changed. Now, here you see, the color you have changed. Okay. Color you have changed. Earlier it was showing, okay, here you see. From here you can change. If you want to change into blue, that is also you can change. Okay, you can change. Here you see now it is showing in blue color. It is showing in blue color. It is showing in blue color. Okay. Earlier light color showing, but now it is showing in blue color. Okay, pink color. There you see, if you want to make any other color, that is also fine. There you see. So this is the way you can change. This is the way you can change. Okay. This is the way this module picker. Okay. All the button here, see all the process, all the module specific. You can say the change. Okay. After that, text shadow. If you want to change the text shadow, that is also fine. Style. Okay. In older browser, that is can make as well as if you open login style. Here you see login style. Okay. How you have to log in, how you have to log in. If you see here, if you see here, you can customize this login page. This type of page is showing, so you can customize this page also. That is login style. Login background means that this page background. Okay. Logo, this is the logo. If you want to change the background color or whatever. Button, these are different buttons. You see, this is the button, login button. Login footer, login footer. Here you see this is login footer. So if you want to customize background, so here you see there are different options showing background color. Okay. So let's suppose you want to change background color into a color that is blue color. You can apply it. So this is the way. Okay. Background color type dark or light. Here you see both the options are showing dark or light. You can make any of them. Okay, dark or light. So let's suppose you want make it in dark. Okay, here you see login logo. You can use any logo. Use company logo, that is also fine. Use SuccessFactor logo, that is also fine. Use a logo, that is also. If you click on this logo, it is showing a option. It is showing a option. You can browse, and here you see from here you can select. From here you can select. Okay, from here you can select. There is any logo. Okay, you can find any logo, select it, open it. Maybe it is use. Okay, choose file, upload. Okay, so logo has uploaded. So this is the way you can make. Login button. Login button means this is the button. Okay, if you want to change the color, you can change. Okay, anything. Here you see background color, that is default. Okay, text color hover. When you are okay, when you will take over mouse here, what is the color it will show you? Okay, text color. This is text default color. This is, you can change into any color. You can change into any color. Okay, you can change into any color. So these are the different options. Okay, background over. You can change background over. So this is the way. Okay. Login footer. In footer, it will showing in dark or light that you can maintain. So this is the way. Login button related. Okay, we can configure. So this is login style. This is all complete related to login style. Okay. After that, save it. After it, save it. Okay. And here you see find tool, a section that name called find tool. If you open it, here you see background means this body. It is talking about this body, this background color. That's I show you. Open this background. Okay, here you see different options are showing. If you want to change, okay, different options are showing. Upload an image. You can upload an image here. Currently, it is showing SAP. You can change also this background. Okay, this panel. Okay. After background, here you see header background. Header background, this is the top one. This is the background that is header background. You can change the header background color. You can change the header background color. Okay. You can change the header background color. Yeah. Now you can see the top here you see the color has changed. You can see here the color has changed. The header color has changed. You can see. So this is the way you can change. Okay, this is the way you can change. Where you see the background here, light as well as okay. After that, logo. This is logo, correct? This is logo. You can okay. You have to make the background color of logo. That is also you can maintain. Background color of logo, blue color. Okay. So in the background, if you remove this, okay, if you remove this icon, automatically the background color showing that is blue color. That is in blue color. So this is the way you have to mention. And here you see module picker. Module picker means here you see these are related to module picker. This is module picker. This is your module picker. So in module picker, level and text color. Okay, level and text color. Level and text color. If we see this is the module picker. If you want to change, let's suppose I want to change. This is on red color. I have to get okay. Here you see the color has changed into red color. That is why it is not reflecting. It is not reflecting. If you want to change any other color, let's suppose green color. Here you see in green color it is reflecting. Here you see green color. Correct? Green color. Any other color? This is the color you have to choose. Here you see this is choose into it is showing in yellow color. So this is the label text color hover. When you okay take your mouse area in which color it is reflecting. I will show you. Let's suppose in blue color. Okay, in blue color. When take mouse here, you see it is color has changed in blue color. So this is the way. Okay. And here you see background color. Background color you can change any background color you can use. You can use any background color. You can use the background color. Here you see the background color. Okay, after mouse, if you click, the background color has changed. So this is the way hover. When you take hover, it will be reflecting on red color. Okay, when you take the hover, it will be reflecting. So this is the way module picker. Menu, here you see menu. This is the complete menu. You can change menu. Okay. Currently it is showing in blue. You can change into any color. Okay. Any color you can change. That is your choice. You can change into any color. So there are different section color are showing. Portlet, there are different. Okay. Header, header link, background. These are different options are showing for portlet. What is portlet? In employee profile. In employee profile, if you open the profile, you can see these are all sections. These all are sections. 11 plus sections are reflecting. 11 plus sections are reflecting. Every section have different subsection. Every section have different subsection. And under the subsection, these are portrait. Okay. These are portrait. These are portrait. Where information. Okay. Personal information, a specific type of information in a particular portlet. This is called be portlet objects. So if you want to customize this portlet, this is the home page. This is the one. You can change the color. You can change the color. You can change the tag. That is also possible. Here you see custom card. That color you can change. That color also you can change. Okay. Custom cards color you can change. So these are different. Here you see buttons. Okay, buttons. Where you see any buttons. So button related, if you want to change text button change. Okay, so this is the way you have to change. This is the way you have to change. This is the way you have to change. The button color, card color, these are the different options. Home page color, okay. Different tile related, these are options. You will use this all the things. Button related, you will use. Tables, list, diagram, footer, if you want to change footer related, light, dark, that is your choice. Light, dark, that is your choice. Okay, so in button, if you see the button, this is button. This is your button. Primary button, secondary button. So what the custom, if you want to here see red color, it is shown. If you not want to see the red color, green color. Okay. When you take the hover, it will be in green color. But if you want to make in any other color, let's suppose in green color. Click on apply. Here you see it is showing in green color. And you make this color in okay orange color. Here you see it is showing in orange color. After that, when you hover it, it is showing in okay green color. So this is the way you can make. This is the way you can make. After making, if you here you see diagrams, diagram related. Okay, diagram related, footer related. So these are different options are shown. Tables related, you can customize. After customizing all these things, okay, after customizing this complete thing, you have to save it. When you save it, system is saying something. Really, you want to save? Yes, save it. When you save it automatically, okay, this one here you see last save May 11. So today is May 11, 7:42. With time, it is telling us what the theme you have defined that is created. Okay, that is created. After defining your theme, okay, come into manage page. Come into manage page, and here you can see SPL theme setting. If you select it, make it default. Okay, if you want to now again you have to edit it, you can edit it. You can edit it. Otherwise, if you not edit, click on manage theme, it is shown. And you want make this theme is default theme. Select it. You have to select it and save it. Here you see you are able to make changes to viewable theme. The update theme will show you changes the next time your user login. Okay, next time when you log in, that time you will see the changes. If you select this theme, are you sure to want to continue? Yes. Automatically you will see SPL theme setting. SPL theme setting. Now first I am to log out from the system. Okay, first I have to log on from the system. Now you can see this is our login page, and we want to make our login page as a dark mode. Okay, in a dark mode. Okay, and here you see this is button. This is our button. Login the entire system. Here you see the entire system. Here you see it is showing in red color. It is showing in red color. And whatever here you see button color we have changed. These are all changed. These are all changed. You can see. So this is the way you have to change the theme. You have to change. You go anywhere, the theme reflect the same way. You can see the theme reflecting the same way. You can see here. Theme reflecting in the same way. We customize this theme and this theme reflection is same. Okay. And if you want to use the standard one, that is also fine. Save it. Yes. Here you see if you log off and again log in, automatically your theme will reflect. Your theme will reflect. Here you see, we change the login that is in Google. Correct? Login in Google. And here you see the login button I have changed. So that is why this is reflecting. Here you see. Okay, login we have changed. Here you see the custom one, it is reflecting. Okay, the custom, the way we want to make the login style. Here you see the login style has been. So you can customer what, okay, your customer will tell, your client will tell in which way they want the login page. Accordingly, you have to configure. Accordingly, you have to configure. Login into it. Here you see, it is showing in default way. This is our default one. So this is the way we have configuring the theme. We have used, we have customized, we have used the standard one. Okay. We have to edit any custom theme, that is also possible. Guys, still this point related to theme, you have any question you can ask. This is very easy way you can use. Okay, you can customize your own thing.
If I will customize theme in my ID, it will be changing in whole organization, or it will be only changing in my ID?
Yeah, you can change. Here you see. I'll show you. Theme manager. Theme manager. Okay.
Sorry.
Here you see visible to. Correct. So you can see here. Select all. In default, it is okay. Go with all. If you not select any category, here you see account payable, business operation, okay, digital marketing, enterprise, global services. These are different roles. These are different roles. These are different category of peoples are belonging to this category. You can make into any of one. Okay, otherwise select all. When you select all, it will be visible to all. It will be visible to all. Okay, understand my point?
Yeah.
So this is the target. This is the target. Who will see? So your client will tell, okay, only digital marketing people will see this reflect. You can only select this digital marketing. If you want to see sales division also want to see this changes, that is also fine. Okay, so this is the way you have to make the changes. Okay, means you have to set the target. Now it is clear.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. And if you want to set your one, select this default and save automatically after login. Okay. First you have to log off, then again login. Your changes will be reflecting. So this is the way. Here you see account payable. These are all targeted. Here you see these are all targeted. This theme is visible to these all the category of roles and okay category of peoples, category of employees that we call rules. These are all rules. And you can make that is your choice. You can make select all. This is the way you have to select. You have to select. After that, you have to make. Okay. So that is your choice. That is your choice. There is a, so this is the way. Now, have any other question related to theme? Guys?
No.
Okay, good. Then next, updates. Updates. Update simply means that in a year, SAP has launched their functionality, new functionalities, and we can say they have improved existing functionalities. That updates SAP has released twice in a year. Okay? So update means SAP has released new features, and we can say SAP has released new features as well as improve improving existing features. So these updates SAP has released twice in a year. So in May month and in November month. But before this May month and November month, the testing will be do okay. The testing will be do in April month, okay, and here October month. Because directly SAP not has launched. Otherwise, maybe system related problem may be arise. So that is why first they have to test. They have to test in the system. Okay. So April month testing, October month testing, and launch. If all the testing is successfully done, the launch will be on May month and November month. So there are mainly two types of updates. First is universal update. Universal updates. And second is admin obtained updates. Admin obtained updates. These are the two types of updates. Mainly, these are the two types of. What is universal updates? So for universal updates, okay, SAP wants to improve look and feel. Okay, improve look and feel of the SAP system, improvement existing SAP system, navigations. Okay. So for these updates, SAP not want any permission from the client. Okay. SAP automatically. SAP has automatically updates in the client system. Client system. Why? Because if SAP automatically, it will not make any problem. It will not make any error in business. Okay, if SAP update this universal update, it will not affect client business. Okay, this not affect the client business. Okay, only simple look and feel, navigation, that thing. Okay, otherwise in backend the business related things will change. Okay, that is universal updates. Automatically it will update without client permission, without admin permission. But if I'm talking about admin related permission, means business related things, it will change. Okay, so this update is helpful for company. Okay, and it is required permission. It is required permission of the client. Okay, SAP required permission from the client. If client agree, then this update will be SAP has released in the client side. Okay, so these are the two types of updates. These are the two types of updates. Okay, so now if you want to see the updates in employee profile, if you want to see the updates, so there is a update center. Okay, there is a upgrade center. The path, if anyone asks, upgrade center. So this is the path you have to follow. Now SAP system, if I show you upgrades, it's not update, upgrades. Here you see upgrade center. Upgrade center. Okay, here is okay, upgrade center. So here you see admin related updates. Here you see, this is also showing in admin center. Here you see important updates. Important updates are the mandatory updates. Recommended updates, that is your choice. This is also optional, but it is recommended. If you want to make your business okay, works perfectly fine. So for that, you can also update it. Optional update, that is not compulsory. It is your choice if you want to use. These are mainly, these are SAP has recommended. Important update, this is necessary update, and recommended update, you can update. Okay, so that your things will run fine. How you have to update? So here you see, let's suppose you want to, okay, story report. This is the link, learn more and upgrade now. Click on it. When you click on it, automatically you will see here some picture and video are reflecting. For what? about this updates. What exactly this update? Here you see the complete description is showing, and it is showing as a also as a video and audio. Okay, and some pictures. And this is complete showing. And if you want to update, okay, upgrade now. This is the one where you have to update. If you want to, okay, letter update, that is your choice. Same for letter update. So these are the two. These are the two. Okay. You can click any of one. Okay. Reward and recognition. If you want to see reward and recognition, the same. In a video, here you see it is a video. If you click play it, automatically it will show you. Here you see it is a video. Okay, it is showing, okay, your reward and recognition, how you have to configure, how to see. If you want to upgrade, click on it. If you want to later upgrade, click on it. Okay, these are all things are showing. Okay, the complete things about the in a pictorial format, in a video format, in recorded format, you can have, as well as you can read this description. That is also fine. After click this update, okay, it will be updated. It will be updated like in our smartphones. In a smartphone, every quarterly and we can say half yearly automatically updates. Okay, update alerts are showing. Okay, when you update it, system is working fine. Okay, means your smartphone will be working fine. So the same thing here. You can click on it, know about that. The same thing in a smartphone, whatever update, okay, the smartphone the company has released, you can see accordingly you can update. So this is complete. This is complete related to your updates. So what the update you have, okay, this is for save later. If you want to see it, what recently you have updated. So recently updated are showing here. You can also undo those updated. That is also fine. As well as if you save later any updates, if you can click on it. When you click on it, save update here, okay, here nothing has, okay, no one has a save later. So these are the three types of updates. Okay, or the three types of update, admin related updates. If you want to updates, you can updates. Guys, still this point update related, if you have any question you can ask. Today we, okay, so last class, in yesterday class, we see how to change a theme. Okay, theme, if you want to make our screen look and feel better, so for that we have to change the theme. And for theme, we customize our own theme. SAP also provide a facility through that we customize our own theme. We can use SAP gives two standard themes. And you see these are two standard themes. Okay. As well as with the help of these two standard themes, we have to create multiple custom themes. And those custom themes we have to change accordingly. Okay. So here theme, so this is the path you have to follow. This is the path you have to follow. And here see, I have changed many things in this theme. Okay. Then updates. In SAP, okay, SAP has these updates every year. Every year, two times in every year. Okay, twice in every year. First in May month and second is November. And testing will be started. Testing will be started at April month and October. So there are two types of updates. First is universal update. Second is admin obtain updates. So universal updates, okay. They are universal update. SAP not take any permission, not want any permission from the client. Okay. These are make a look and feel better of SAP system. Okay. And through this universal updates, business is not affected. But admin obtain updates, this is helpful for the company. This update is helpful for the company because it is directly related to the business. And here you see admin opted update. These are the important under this admin opted. You can update your own. You can update your own. Okay. So these are the subtypes of admin opted update. First is important update. Second is recommended update. Third is optional update. Okay. So important update. It is mandatory and important tool you have to update. Recommended update, that is also important but less than this. Okay, less than this update. So this is recommended updates, and third, that is optional update. So optional update, that is your choice if you want, otherwise you can skip. Okay, so these are the three types of updates, and your choice, you have to update it or not. Okay. So last class we have completed. Okay, so last class we have completed these topics. Guys, still this point, you have any question related to this topic, you can ask. I have not.
No
Okay.
issue.
Next topic, that is permission. Permission, or we can say role. Permission and role. You know, in every company, if we say trainees, or we can say fresher, have a particular role in the company. Consultant, developer have a particular role. They have we can say access accordingly to their roles. Okay, means what the role of the employee, accordingly company has given the access to that employee. If company is trainee, accordingly company will give the access. If employees manager, company gives the rule and permission authorization to the employee. Okay. So permission and rules. So here we can say permission and rules. Okay. So here rule-based permission. You can say rule-based permission. What is this? Okay, what is this? So you know, manager, okay, in company, manager is a role. Okay, HR is a role. HOD, okay, head of the department is a role. CEO, Chief Executive Officer, CFO, Chief Finance Officer, COO, Chief Operational Officer. So if you see, these are the, we can say these are the roles. And we can also mention here trainings. Roles. So these are the roles. And according to these roles, these employees, okay, these group of employees like trainees, group of employees, manager are the group of employees, HR are the group of employees. So they get different permission from the company. Okay, they will get different permission, or we can say authorization from the company, from the company. So here you see rule. Okay, this is trainees. These are the roles and these employees. Okay, according to the according to the rules. According to the rules, they will get different permission and authorization from the company. Okay. So if trainee, okay, there are only few permissions, only few authorization in the company. If manager, more than trainees. Okay. In HR, similar like manager. Okay. HOD, more than manager and HR. Chief, okay, more than this. Their authorization, their access more than these. Okay. So if you see here, so here you have to define here you role-based security concept. Role-based security concept, it means that role-based permission, or we can say security concept. It means that it means because when the trainee has joined the company, that time company directly not give the authorization of chief operational officer, because the employee in a junior position. Why company give you all the access to the junior person? That is not a good way, a security concept. Okay. So trainee can reveal all the thing, how company has run. Okay. So that is why they not give. So if any trainee join the company, accordingly company give the permission. If a manager join the company, accordingly company give the permission, give the authorization. So role-based permission, we can say role-based permission. Whatever role, accordingly they will get the permission. That is your permission and rule. Okay, that is your permission and role-based permission. So here two things. Yeah, here two important things. Two things. First is manage permission rules. Manage permission rule. Okay, you have to configure manage permission rule. Second is manage permission groups. Manage permission groups. What is this two things? Okay, what is this two things? Suppose you applied for 2 days holiday. Suppose 2 days holiday. Who will approve? Who will approve this 2 days holiday? Mostly maybe head of the department, maybe HR. Mostly the scenario. Okay. So suppose HR will approve. HR will approve. Okay. HR will approve. Suppose HR will approve. Okay. So here HR has the authorization. HR has the permission to approve this 2 days holidays. 2 days holidays of what? 2 days holidays of training. Training, okay, when trainees wants to, okay, here I'm saying trainees wants 2 days holidays, trainees want 2 days holidays. Then HR will approve. Okay. HR will approve. HR has the authorization. HR has the permission to approve trainees holiday. If HR not approve, if HR reject, then automatically trainees not get the holidays. Okay. So here two groups. Here you see there are two groups. Okay. There are two groups. HR has the permission to give the holidays. Okay. Permission for the holidays. The same thing maybe trainees wants to change any data from their profile. Okay. Let's suppose when trainee join the company, that time trainee is single. Okay. After some time, trainee is married. Okay. After some time, like 1 year, 2 year, trainee is married. Okay. So that time trainee wants to change their marital status from single to married. Okay. So they want, okay. So we can say HOD has the, we can say HOD, sorry, HOD has the authorization, HOD has the approval process, and HOD will approve. So it means HOD has the approve authorization to approve his profile data, approve his data, and add family related information also. Because now trainee is married. Okay. So for marital status as well as add family related information in the system. Okay. So who will give the permission? HOD will give the permission. Okay. So here two types of group. Two types of group. So if these employees want to do change in any thing in their profile, then HR, HOD, manager will approve. Manager has the direct command to change trainees profile, to change trainees information. Okay. So here first role means whatever role you have to give HR, whatever permission HR have, whatever permission trainees have. So in manage permission role you have to define the rules, and in manage permission group you have to define which type of, this is trainees group, this is HR, HOD, okay, analyst, which type of. So you make a group of employees, group of employees, group of employees. Okay. So HR, so everyone like trainees, manager, both are, if they want to holidays, both are request for approval to the HR. So for that, two things you have to configure, and this is very important thing as per security. Okay, as per security, because consultant give the permission according to their role. So here in groups, first of all, we define the groups. First of all, we define the groups. Group is, okay, manage permission group. We can say group of employees. Group of employees. We can say group of employees. And this group of employees divided into, we can say divided into two categories. Two categories. First, granted users, and second, target users. Target users. Okay. So here, granted users, granted users are the individuals. Granted users are the individuals Sorry guys for the interruption. So granted users means the individuals, maybe okay, individual as well as the group who are given a specific role and can perform actions. Okay, given a specific role and can perform actions. So here you see when trainees are applied for leave, so HR will approve. So HR has the authorization, has the permission. Okay. So we make a group of employees and these group of employees have some permission to change, to give the, to change, to approve targeted. Okay. Granted users are this HR, HOD, senior one, and targeted users are the trainees, are the okay. So if I'm taking for manager, chief are the, you can say chief are the granted users. So any combination we can use and make this group of employees. Okay, any combination we can use. Here I am using trainees, you can use manager, you can use HR. Here chief. Whatever way your client wants, accordingly you have to make. Accordingly you have to make. Targeted users, target users are the individuals or groups whose data can be accessed or managed by the granted users. Okay. So targeted user, you know, whose data can be accessed and managed by the granted users. So you have to define two groups. You have to define two groups. And after defining these two groups, here I'm showing you. After defining these two groups, you have to give the permission. You have to give the permission. Whatever permission you have to give, accordingly, the groups will take the actions. Okay. So that is related to manage permission group. Now, if I'm talking about, I will practically perform everything. Okay. Don't worry about that. Manage permission rule. Manage permission rule. Manage permission rule. So manage permission rules, it means it is a collection of permissions. Collection of permissions. And this, so whatever role, whatever things you have defined, whatever rule you have defined, okay, whatever permission you have defined, you have this, okay. This rule is assigned to granted users. To assign granted users. So here you see, okay, whatever rule you have defined, you give this permission to the granted users and accordingly granted user takes. Okay. If targeted employees wants to change anything their profile, first they they get the permission from the granted user. Granted user will give the approve. Okay. So these are the two things. These are the two things you have to configure. Now, what is the path you have to follow? First is admin center. After admin center, you will see manage permission groups. So this is the path you have to follow. Manage permission rules. Okay, so here you can see if you see here. Okay, so here you see like USA HR and India HR. Okay, so here HR role. These are granted users. Okay, they give the permission. So here you define roles. These are two groups, and you have to connect. You have to connect. Okay, and targeted users, USA employees, India's employees. Okay, so when a company, when HR release the salary directly, this salary USA employees, Indians employees will get. So this is a diagram. This is a diagram to understand the concept. Okay, two groups connected with some rules. Connected with some rules, and rules define their accessibility in the organization. This is a pictorial way you understand the concept. Now this is clear. Guys, till this point, if you have any question, you can ask. Theory related any question. Very easy concept. Okay. As a consultant, you need know this concept. Now, how practically you have to perform? So first, I will go with, okay, manage permission groups. Manage permission groups. So this is the path. Open it. Your SAP system. Okay, here you see. This is the URL I'm using. Enter user ID. So this is my user ID and my password. Login into it. When I'm login, so here you see. Now here you search manage permission. So here you see manage permission rules, manage permission groups. These are two are shown. The same thing showing in your instance. Okay, execute it. Here you see manage permission rule. This is manage permission rule. And manage permission group. Manage permission group. Here you can see manage permission groups. So this is manage permission groups. Manage permission groups. There are many manage permission groups are there. Okay. The same way we have to define. Here you see active members. These are the defined. Okay. The same way we have to define. Let's start. So here two groups. We have to define two groups. First, granted group. Okay. Granted employee groups. And let's consider Shubham Private Limited. Okay. We consider Shubham Private Limited. SPL is for Shubham Private Limited. SPL is for Shubham Private Limited. Okay. So SPL granted group. Okay. SPL granted group. So your client will also give some name this way. Okay. What the way I'm writing here, the same way your client will give. The same for target employee, target group. Okay. Target group. SPL target group. So these are the two groups we have considered. Okay. Now, first we define granted groups. Second, we define target group. Okay. So for that, here you see a create new option is showing. A create new option is showing. You can see here. Okay. Click on create new. Click on create new. Here you see this is new one. So click on. When you click on create new, here you see system is showing permission group. Okay. Permission group. System is showing permission group. So here, what is the name we have considered here? You see, we have considered SPL granted group. I'm mentioning SPL granted group here. Okay, this is granted group, and here you see user type. Choose group member, and you can also exclude these people from the group. That is also you can choose as well as you can remove both. Okay, the available. So let's suppose the employees. Okay, if any company has several businesses in different countries. Okay, the businesses in different countries. So first of all, I select the countries. I select the country to filter out. So here you see, okay, USA, you can see here. Okay, United States, you can see United Kingdom. Okay, as well as if you want to see, if you want to find India, that is where is India. Here is India. So three country I am select. Okay, let's suppose Shubham Private Limited has businesses in these three countries. Okay, so this is the way you have to select. Now finally done it. Okay, after selecting finally done it. Done it here you see. Okay, it is showing zero. There is no employee. It is showing. But when you update it, when you will update it, when you will update it, click on this update. Automatically you'll see how many employees, how many active employees in this group, in this country. 178. 178 employees are there. You can also more of filter, like you use add more category here. Let's suppose I'm using, okay, here you see there are many ways you can select. Here you see citizenship, city, okay, city. Here you see custom fields also. Here you see date, position, joining, date of birth. Accordingly, department wise you can select, division wise you can select, gender wise. Means there are many options are available. Many according to the nationality. Okay, their marital status, state, time zone. So you have many ways to select. You have many. And here you see username is also showing. Username is user is also showing. So you can directly also select any user. That is also fine. Okay. But here I'm using job code. Job code means what are the roles. Here you see there are different. Precedent role as a sales managers, analytics. Okay, so these are the different options. These are the different options are shown. So suppose I'm select this four. Okay, I'm including this four. These four these four are the we can say these four are the granted users. These four are the granted users. Okay. Professional services, sales director, consultant, and program manager. These are the granted users. Okay. Suppose these are the granted users. Click on done. Now again you have to update. Currently it is showing 6. Now it is showing 6. Okay. And here you can see what are these 6. If you click on this number, you will see these 6 employees. Here you see these 6 employees are showing. Okay. Here you see, okay, Roja, Charles, okay, Sergio. These employees in different locations they are working. Some are working in London, some are working in USA. You can see here. You can see here. Okay, Michael, okay, Paul. These are the. So according to your role, according to your, okay, you have to select. So this is the way you have to define. Okay, this is the way. Where you see, you can also select user. That is also fine. I will show you. You can also select user. Okay, you can enter any username here. Any username here. That is also fine. Here you see the username is showing. Also, you can see many username. Here you see these are the users. You can mention these users. You can mention these users here. You can mention this user here. Like add suppose John here. Add another one. Add suppose John Kim. This is the way you have to add. Like here you see I'm adding here. Okay. You have further filter it, updated it. There is no issue. Okay, because these two users are not active users. That is why these two are not showing. Okay, so I am removing it. I am removing it. Okay, now again update it. Here you see the 6 employees are shown. So this is the way you have to make the group. After defining, simply you have to save it. That is done. When you click on done, here you see SPL granted group has created with 6 active member. Okay, so here you see with date, everything it is showing. Now, after defining granted users, okay, granted users. This is granted users. Now you have to define targeted user group. Target users group. Okay, target users group. So you go with the same way. Create new, and here you
Sir,
say,
I'm having one question.
yeah, please ask. Please ask.
So, just we has created the managed group just now. Okay,
Mhm.
like SPL granted group. So,
Mhm.
where I can edit the permission in this group, like for this role, for this group, like where I can see like in this group what is the access for this member.
Yeah, that I will give you. Later I will give. First we define the groups.
Uh-huh.
After we define the roles. Okay. After we will
Okay.
define the roles. Roles means already predefined in the system. Roles are
Okay.
already predefined in the system. We have to
Mhm.
select the roles. Whatever roles we want to give, in these groups. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. First groups, then roles. Here you see, I'm defining here. Here you see. The first manage permission groups. Okay. After defining these groups, then we will define manage permission role. And then we have to connect. Here you see, in this diagram, we have to connect. We have to connect.
Okay,
Okay.
got it.
Got it?
Mhm.
Okay. So now targeted user group. So what was the name? Yeah, that is SPL target group. This was the name. So go here, give the name. Okay, go here, give the name. And here you see, you have to select. Here you have to select. So country, if you see, country. So what are the country? India as well. USA and UK. Okay, click on done. Here you see, I'm selecting. I am selecting. Let's suppose these are the targeted. Whatever employees are working here, these are the targeted employees, and you have to exclude. You have to exclude the employees who are in granted group. Okay, because if we give the targeted users permission, if we include granted employees into this targeted, so they own change their profile. Okay, they not take any permission from their senior one. If we give here, okay, means targeted employees as well as granted employees both are present in both the group, so they can change their profile. They not required any approval. Okay, so that is why we have to remove targeted employees. Sorry, we have to remove granted employees from this targeted employees. For example, I will show you. Here you see, I will select job code, and here I'm selecting these. Okay, these four. What is the meaning? Now you can see. This is targeted group. Okay, so in targeted group, I am okay. I'm excluding these employees. Why? Because already these employees, here you see, these employees are here. These employees are here in the granted. These employees are in the granted. So I'm not giving the permission of targeted employees here. Otherwise, HR wants 2 days holidays. Okay, 2 day holidays. So they automatically approve. Request as well as they can approve if I am giving the permission here. Okay. So that is why I'm excluding the employees, whatever I am maintaining in the granted users. I am excluding those employees. Now we see how many employees. So here you see total employees, that is 178 in this 3 countries. Six employees in granted group and 172 employees in targeted group. And if you see here, if you click on it, here you see these are the employees. These are the different employees. These are the different employees are shown. Okay, so this is the way you have to define the group. You have to define the group. Click on done. Here you see targeted group and granted group has created. In granted group, has 6 employees in targeted group, has 172 employees. Okay. And we exclude targeted employees from the, we exclude granted employees from the targeted group. Reason is that if I am including granted employees in the targeted group, so that let's suppose HR present in both the group. So HR wants 2 days holidays. Let's suppose HR wants 2 days holiday. So HR request and HR will approve. So this is not a good way to things going on. This is not a security concept. Okay. Means HR have the both permission. How? Well, if HR wants holiday, then their senior manager will approve. HR manager will approve. Okay. HR manager will approve holiday for HR. Okay. So that is why I'm excluding employees, 6 employees from this 172. Okay. From this targeted group. Okay. So that is the reason. Guys, still this point, group related, you have any question in your mind, you can ask. Guys, have any question?
No.
Yes, Vishwas, like how it will work into like a real project. Can you
Yeah,
give
this
any
is this
example?
is this is real. This is real. This is real. In real time, the same system, same thing, and same way you have to define. Your client will tell you. Your client will tell you. Okay, like he wants. Okay, let's suppose there are two groups. Okay, suppose there are two groups. Like here, project manager. You can consider this is HR manager. Suppose this is HR, and second group that is trainees. So you make a group of HR. You make a group of trainees. Okay. After making this group according to, as well as you can select one by one user, you can select whatever way your client will tell you. Accordingly you have to select and make two groups. Okay. First group have the authorization to see your profile, to change your profile, to give permission to you. If you want request anything, they give permission to you. So for that, you have to create two groups according to their role and responsibilities. You have to give the permission. You have to give the permission to the groups. Okay. So that is the real case. It is a real time things. I'm not telling this is a theoretical thing. You see, practically I am performing everything. Okay. The same thing in real time. Okay. Your client wants HR give permission to the trainees. Your client wants chief permission to the HR. Okay. So that way you have to define. Now it's clear.
Yes.
Now, after defining these groups, you have to assign roles. Here I'm saying you have to assign roles to the granted users. Okay. And it will be affected targeted users. Give this permission to the granted users and affect targeted users. Now see and you will understand the concept. So you have to use the path manage permission groups. Oh, sorry, manage permission roles. So this is manage permission role. Here you see many manage permission roles are exist. Here you see many are showing here. You can see. So if you want to create your own, I will show you. Here you see. Let's suppose systematic. Okay. Systematic. This is permission. This is permission. Here you see which type of permission. These are all the permission. Here you see these are all the permission. Okay. View, edit, import, export, view, pending, approve, pending. So according to the module, according to the process, you will see whatever permission. Okay. Client. Okay. Consultant has gives to their client. You can see here. The same way we have to define. The same way we have to define. So for that, go to manage permission role. And here you see a create button is shown. A create button is showing. So you have to select it. Okay. Click on create. Click on create. When you click on create, here you see system asking. Okay. System asking, give the name of your row. Can give the name of your row. Let's suppose you want to give Shubham permission. Okay, Shubham permission to it. So this is the name. And what are the rows you have to assign to the granted users? You give the full description here. You will give the full description here. You will give the full description here. You will give the full description here. Okay. User type is employees. Yes, employees is given. Okay. So this is the way you have to first maintain the name description. Name and description. After that, click on next. When you click on next, here you see it is showing add permission. Add permission. So whatever permission you have to give. So we learn SAP Employee Center. So Employee Center related all the permission we have to give. Okay. Employee Center related all the permission we have to give. So here you see this is Employee Center. Press enter. I'm okay filtering it. Here you see Employee Center related. Employee Central effective dated entitlement. So you have to give view. Okay, current state. Okay, current things, view, history, edit, as well as insert data, correct, as well as delete. So what are the things? Employees, last name, first name, suffix, prefix, display name, formal name, title, birth name, gender, marital status. You give this permission. Here you see, we have to give this permission. Country specific, USA, Australia, India. Okay, you have to give country specific also. Here you see, India specific information you also give. This is also employee central. Here also you have to give, okay, company, time zone, business unit. Yeah, okay, these are the different permissions. So you have to give view as well as employee will edit. So these are the permissions you are giving to the targeted. Okay, here you see location change. This is the, okay. So these are the different. Here you see employee central. So employee central related all the permission you have given to this role. You have given to this. Okay, you can see it. You can see it. Okay, so here you see two types of permission. First is user permission and second is administration permission. User permission means who will, okay, in real time, who will work as a work in user side, in user interface side, like end user, okay, like employees, we can say HR, manager, that all are user permission. Administration permission, who have the control of this SAP SuccessFactors backend access, that are administration permissions. Okay, these are administration permission. These are administration related permissions here. So there are, if anyone asks what are the types of permission, what are the types of roles, so two types. First is user permissions and second is administrator permission. User permission work in user interface, okay. Administration permission who have the access of user interface as well as the backend, okay. These are the, after assigning, here you see after assigning you have to click on next, and here you see the preview. Here you see the preview. What the things you have given this rule. Here you see what are the things in preview. This is, okay, the basic information you have given. Add permission, whatever permission, here you see these are the permission you have given. These are the permission you have given. Here you see these are the permission you have given. Administration permission here, API related permission, that is integration. Employee Central import, this is the integration permission you have given. After this permission, you have to save it. When you save it, a pop-up is coming. A pop-up is coming. You have created a permission role. Here you see, it is saying you have created a permission role. Yes, okay. Do you want to continue to assign this role? Here you see, it is saying assign this role. Assign where? Assign to granted user, assign to targeted user. That system has said. Okay. Now we have to assign. Assign role to the groups. Okay, whatever group we have defined, we have to assign. So for that, click on yes. When you click on yes, automatically you will see a name automatically coming. A name automatically by default. Okay, system has generated this name. Description, whatever description you want to give, you can give here. Okay, whatever description you want to give, that is your choice, you can give. Okay. Here you see granted access. Okay, grant access to, and here you see defined a target population. These are the two. Already we defined targeted granted group and targeted group. Okay. Now we see what are the. So this is, you want to give any description, you can give. Assign role to the group. So give the description next. Here you see granted access. Granted access, all the employees in these companies, you will give all the employee access to all the employees, otherwise a specific group. So if you want to for a specific group, select it. And here you see select group. So our group automatically system will showing. Okay, here you see list of groups are showing. List of group are showing. So our group, that is SPL. SPL granted group. Select it. Here you see this is the way you have to select. Okay, you have to give, you have to select. Okay. So this is the way you have to select. After selecting granted users, granted employees group, click on next. Now it is showing defined a target population. So who are the target? Not everyone. You already define a group. So you have to select it, and here you see SPL. Here you see target group. Target group. Click on select. Here you see this is the way to select. Okay. And here also see exclude granted users from having the same access to themselves. Already we have do this thing. Already we have done. Okay. Already we have done this thing. I'm already exclude. Okay. I'm already exclude. So I'm not do any actions here. Okay. I'm already done. So this is the way you have to do. Already exclude granted users from the targeted. Click on next. Here you see define data blocking. What is data blocking? It is saying this group is accessed for how many years, how much time. Full means, okay, how much time this SAP SuccessFactors system exists. For that time, it is means full. Restrict means how many months? 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. It is showing in months. 5 months, 6 months, 7 months, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. How many months you want to this role will active. Okay. Full means how much time SAP SuccessFactor exists that time. So it is full. That is data blocking. That is data blocking. Okay. If you restrict after 3-4 months, this role will inactive. And whatever things you are configuring next, it will not active. So it will block the data. Okay. Click on next. And here you see the preview. Here you see the preview. This is the preview. Okay. This is the preview. Now you have to save. When you save it, automatically you will see this is created. You can see this is created. Employees in the following group, SPL granted group. SPL granted group. Employees in the following group, SPL targeted group. Okay. This is the complete information. This is the complete information. Okay. So these targeted group have the access. Okay. Targeted group have the access and target population. Okay. That is following group. Okay. So whatever access these employees give, accordingly this targeted group perform. Okay. So this is our permission and role related concept. Now let me know. Here you have any question you can ask. Guys, if you have any question you can ask.
Sir, suppose if I am in target group, okay, how I can see which type of permission I'm having?
Okay, that you not, because you not have the permission. You not have the permission. What type of permission you have? Okay, because if you not have this role, let's suppose you not have. If company give you manage permission role access, this is the access. Okay,
Yeah,
if
manage.
they give the access, then you can see. If they not give the access, how will you see?
Okay.
Okay, so this is the reason. If target employees, okay, got this access, then they will see. They will, okay, in their employee profile, they will see whatever access they have give accordingly they have performed. Okay, that is only the simple thing.
Could you please come on the text where you are drafting the notes, sir?
Notes already I have here you see this.
Sir, just scroll slowly. Just go down. I was seeing one thing there. So just go down. Sir, just here you see grant the same access to manager level up.
Same
What
access to manager, same access to manager. Let's suppose. Okay, suppose I'm give a example so that okay. It is a reporting way. Okay, let's suppose trainees. Okay, let's suppose trainees. Suppose trainees. Okay, then hierarchy HR. Okay, then here you see HR manager. So it is saying like you have defined a group of HR. Suppose you are group of HR. This is granted. This is granted. Okay, understood the concept.
correct?
Granted group. And this is target group. Target group. Okay, this is target group. And here you see HR manager. So these two, okay, this is your senior one for trainees. Okay, this is the HR. But for HR, this is HR manager. Okay, this is HR manager. In many cases, for the trainees, if HR is not available, so who will give the approval? Okay, who will approve? So in this
Okay, got
case, HR manager will approve. Okay, so it means HR and HR senior one you can assign here. Okay, that is it is saying. Here you see.
Got it. Got it.
Okay? Yeah, where it is.
Thank you.
Now it is clear what the thing is going on. Where you see.
Yes, sir.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, here you see. Grant the same access to the manager, but is level up. Means HR senior. HR senior, be consider HR manager. Okay. So you want to give this permission, this granted group permission, whatever role you have defined, what you have assigned to the granted user, same assigned to the HR manager, because this is also senior one. You can give the permission. Okay. That is the concept. Now, guys, all the points is clear.
Yes, Vishwas. Vishwas, can you do one thing? Like you can assign us one task related to these, and we can practice on that.
Yeah, you can practice. You can practice. Yeah. Whatever things you are okay. So you can practice. Okay. You can practice your own, and you face any issue that you can tell me. Okay. Because if I am repeating, it take only time. Clear? You can do
Uh,
your own and let me know you have any problem.
yeah, but like how the client give the task to the consultant. If you gave us the task, like create a group or create an role-based permission, we
Yeah,
can do
that is
practice on that.
like what the pay or what the way I am defining. Okay. What the way I am defining, the same way you have to select these groups. Here you see, country wise you have to select. After that, here you see job code. So I will select program manager. You have to select another job code. Clear? So if you want task, I will give you the task. That is no problem. Okay, I will share. In this notes, I will share. So last session, next session, we covered permission. Okay, permission groups, roles, and we have defined. Okay, guys, maybe you will get a different server access. So whatever things, whatever rules and job codes are available in my system. Here you see, in my system, these are the job codes are showing. Maybe in your system, these are okay. Maybe are these job codes may be changed. So you will select what the job code you want. Okay, whatever user ID you want. Here you see. I am select country, job code. Here, there are many options are available. You will go with those options. Okay, any of the option you can choose, and accordingly you have to select. You have to select, and you have to perform. Okay, you have to make groups. Okay, you have to make groups, granted groups, targeted groups, and after making this group, you have to give the permission. You have to give the permission. So here you see, I'm create a permission or role, and in this role, if many roles, many responsibilities. Here you see, I'm giving many roles responsibility. And after that, I have assigned this role to the groups, granted groups, and the targeted groups. Okay. And here you see, these are the targeted groups. I give the permission to the granted groups, and it will use for targeted group. So this is the way, okay. And if you want to make this full means it is available for all time, or restricted means it is available for few times. Few times means 1 month, 2 month, 3 month, 5 month. So that is after defining, okay, you have to save it. You have to submit it automatically. Automatically, your roles have been assigned. Okay. So here you see, I'm giving you two questions. Okay. First, you have to define groups. Okay, you have to define granted group with different category. Okay, so there are many different categories. Here you see there are different categories are showing. Here you see these are different categories. Add another category. So with different category, you have to define granted group and targeted group. And after that, you have to assign the roles. You have to assign the roles. Okay. You have to first define, then assign the role. Okay. And that is targeted. Okay. That is targeted to the targeted group. So this is the way you have to define. Guys, till this point, if you have any question, you can ask.
No.
Okay. After defining this permission role, another topic, that is life cycle of a project. Life cycle of a project. Life cycle of a project, that means when you will join any company. Okay, when you will join any company, so that time company gives you many projects. That time company enrolls you in different projects. So what is the life cycle of that project? What is the life cycle of that project? Okay. So if I mention first, prepare, prepare. The first step, that is prepare. Prepare simply means that client means customer and implementation partner. Implementation partner means your company owners. Okay, your company owner who is implement the SAP system for the client. So prepare, it means that okay, both we can say customer or client, okay, and implementation partner. Implementation partner who will help to prepare, who will help to implement the SAP system for this customer. For example, for example, your client, okay, your client, maybe we can say Pepsi. Let's we suppose Pepsi, Coca-Cola, okay, Vodafone, Vodafone, we can say VI. So these are your clients. Suppose these are your clients. And who is implementation partner? Implementation partner. So implementation partner like TCS, like Wipro, like Tech Mahindra, and we can say Infosys, Accenture. So these are the companies. These are the companies, we can say the implementation partner. Also, we can say SAP also. Okay. So in prepare, what are the things they have discussed? Okay, these are means client and implementation partner, the core members. Okay, the management members will discuss. Okay, you have to, okay, whatever, okay, client, let's suppose client business in many countries, and how many modules access they want, how many module access they want. So according to their business, here you see Pepsi and Coca-Cola. Mainly this is depend on supply chain management, procurement, finance management, okay, purchasing, selling. So that these are the modules are required. These are the modules are required. So here the company wants how many countries? Okay, They configure for how many countries? They configure for how many modules? Configure for how many modules? Then we can say, what is the price? Okay. For configuring, for implementing the SAP software, what is the price? Okay. So client discuss with the implementation partner. How much time it take? Okay. How much time it take? As well as language pack. Language pack means if this SAP server, it is used in let's suppose 10 countries. Okay. So 10 countries languages are supported in SAP system. Okay. Like I will show you so that you can understand the concept. Here you see. This is SAP SuccessFactors system. Okay, here you see it is also showing invalid. No problem. Uh, my system also showing invalid. Don't worry. I will show you. Here you see. This is working. Login into it. Okay. When I'm logging into it, if now I'm check. If I'm checking, here you see list of languages are available. Here you see list of languages are showing. You can choose any language. Let's suppose I'm choose Hindi language. Guys, you can see my entire system change into Hindi language. Okay. So how many languages support they want? Okay. They want 10 languages, suppose, because their businesses operate in 10 different countries. And that the countries have different languages. Okay. So they want because people easily connect with the software. Okay. So if software is logging open into that country's specific language, so the it is easy for employees to work in SAP software. So how, okay? So in language pack, how many language access they want? Then documentation, okay? It means statement of work. Okay, it means statement of work. It means that the way, what are the things they have to maintain in the SAP software. Okay, so consultant will prepare. So consultant want documentation. Consultant wants documentation. So client will give the documentation. Okay, I want my software this way. Client tell, okay. Then management team is implementation partner. The core person will discuss about, okay, these are the facilities we are given to you. Okay. If client is agree, then implementation partner discuss with the consultant. Okay. So here both are agree with some term and condition. So we called it agreement. And this is agreed by both the parties. Okay. Agreed by both the parties. Agreement. Okay. So here we can say only management team is involved. Team is involved. Okay. Management team is involved. So that is your prepare, the first step. Guys, this is clear. What is preparation step? These all the okay. Management will discuss all these things. Management will discuss all these things. What client wants, okay, and what is the client asks, customer asks to the implementation partner. Okay, these are okay. These are all the information. Okay, they discuss with each other and they prepare a agreement. Okay, and both the parties are agree with this agreement. So that is our first step. After that, go to second step. When both the parties are agreed, after that, explore. Okay, after that, explore. Okay, so here consultant. Okay, who will involve? Consultant will involve. Consultant will involve. Okay, so here consultant means everything. We can say everything will be discussing by the consultant. Consultant and the management team. Okay, management team. And here gather information. We can say consultant gather information required within 3 weeks to 6 weeks. Okay, and whatever information and these information they have get from the client. Okay, consultant gather the information from where? From client. Okay, so management prepare a team of consultant connect with the client. Okay, and they will okay get all the information from the client. Okay, and client sign on that. Okay, whatever information client consultant get, on those information client will sign. Okay, so this is explore. Explore means consultant connect with management team. Management team means implementation partner as well as client. Okay, that is management team. So after connecting management team, they gather all the information from the client as well as the implementation 4 persons. After that, client will sign on all the documents. And then our third step, that is that is realize. Okay, realize. Realize means configuration. We are the consultant, so we are configuring whatever client gives us, whatever information client gives us. Accordingly, we have configuring the system. That is configuration and testing of system. Testing of the system. So that is our config. That is our realize phase. So these are the okay first phase, second phase, and third phase. Third phase it means start the implementation. Start the implementation by the consultant. By the consultant. Okay. And whatever things client has configured, everything tested by the client. Okay. Client will check work is in progress or not, work is ongoing or not. Okay. And what exactly, okay, in a time, within time period, what the things already completed or not. So means consultant start the implementation and client will test the system. Okay. So after implementation, after implementation and testing, after implementation and testing, if client is agree, okay, if client is agree for what? If client is agree for whatever configuration consultant have done, okay, consultants have done. So if client is agree with those configuration, those implementation, then it will be, then go to next phase, that is deploy. Means it is will deploy in the client server, client system. So that is client system. So that is go to in next phase, that is deploy phase. Deploy phase means it is a production environment. It is a production environment. Okay. That is your deploy. It means that deploy in the production environment. Means in real time now client can use this software for managing their business. So that is deploy in production environment. Means it will be live. Okay. System is handover. Okay. System is handover to the client. That is your deployment phase, or we can say live. Means now client are able to use this software. Okay. So these are the four phases. These are the four pages. First phase. Okay. So life cycle of a project. If anyone asks, so different phases. Okay. It is divided into different phases. What are those phases? First, prepare. Okay. Management team will discuss. Okay. Who will come in management team? Client and the implementation partner, the core person. Okay. The senior person. Then after that, consultant now come in and they will discuss everything with the management team, means both client as well as the implementation partner. After that, they start working on it, okay, to configure the system, testing the system, as well as client also testing. And if your client is agree with whatever configuration you are completed, if they are agreed, okay, then it will be deployed in the production environment. So this is the life cycle of a project, guys. This is the life cycle of a project. Okay. Guys, still this point, if you have any question related to this life cycle of a project, you can ask. Guys, this is clear?
Yes, sir.
Then I will talk
Uh,
about like, yes, have any question?
yes, Vishwas, like any example, what types of projects are those?
Types
Any
of
short?
project there are. Yeah,
Mm,
types of projects. Okay, you're asking types of projects. I will mention types of projects. Types of projects. So in company, there are different types of project. Okay. So majorly, here is the implementation project. Okay. The project is implementation project. That is your first type of project. Second, support project. support project. Third is upgrade project. Upgrade project. And fourth is rollout project. So these are the different types of projects. Okay. These are the different types of project. So implementation project, it means first time, okay? Before that, okay, company not have used SAP server. First time they want to use SAP server. So that is why, okay. So for that client, SAP system is we can say it will be prepared, it will be defined from scratch for that client. Okay, that is your implementation project. That is your implementation project. It means that it means that from scratch, from scratch, prepare the prepare the or we can say develop the SAP software. SAP software for the client. It means, okay, we can say another way, migrate from old system to SAP system. Okay, means you will configure everything from scratch. Okay, you will configure everything from scratch. Everything from scratch. So that is okay. Migrate from old system to SAP system. It means earlier they maybe use another ERP software, or we can say paper-based system. Company depends on paper-based system. So now, okay. So if company wants to migrate into SAP system, and we can say first time they are okay, they come into SAP. So that is why we called it implementation project, because it will be prepared from scratch. Okay, that is the thing. Second, support project. Second is support project. After completing, okay, after deploying the project into the client side. Okay, after deploying the project into a client side, go live. Okay, in real time. Okay, after that, if client face any issue, okay, if client face any issue, that time there are many support consultant. Okay, there are many support consultant who will resolve the daily issues. Daily issue. Daily issue. Okay, who will resolve the daily issue? So who will resolve? Support consultant will resolve. Okay, they will resolve. They will solve the tickets, whatever problem they have faced. So that problems they have to resolve. So here in support project, resolve the daily issues. We can say resolve the daily issues. Second, upgrade project. If SAP, if SAP launched something new, okay, something new means I'm talking about features. If SAP launched some new features, so how to implement those new feature into SAP system? into client software, client SAP software. How that all the things will be used, how this, okay, because if SAP launch something new, client doesn't know. Client don't know about that. So how we? So there are upgrade consultant are there. First, those upgrade consultant, how to use this feature in the SAP system and also test in the client side. If client are agreed to use this, okay, so you client can use. Okay, means upgrade consultant help out to embed it in SAP system and how to use. They give the training to the employees of the client. Okay, so that is your upgrade project. Means we can say enhancement project. Enhancement project. We can say enhancement project. Okay, upgrade your SAP system. Okay, it means like our phone, same like our phone, mobile phone, smartphone. Okay, it gives some notification. Okay, you have to update the phone. The same thing here. If SAP something launch, okay, if SAP launch some new things, so how will be that thing will be used in the SAP system? So there are some upgrade consultant, okay, testing consultant. First they test, after that they have to implement in the SAP system. Then rollout project. Rollout project, it means that rollout project means, so let's suppose there are 5 locations. There are 5 locations. A company have 5 locations from where company operates their businesses. Okay. Suppose a company name Shubham Private Limited. Okay. Okay. They have 5 different locations from where businesses are operate. Businesses are operate. But in initial, okay, currently have 5 locations. But in initial time, company have only, okay, company has only one location. One location. Suppose company have only one location. Suppose company have in initial time, suppose one location. When company has started, so that time I have only one location. So one location, and I'm considering Mumbai. I'm considering Mumbai. So when they have one location, that time company, okay, use this system because they don't know if they were the company is growing, not doesn't think. Okay. Okay. So here you see for Mumbai location, they implement, they have implemented SAP software, SAP software for Mumbai location. Okay, SAP software for Mumbai location. After 5 years, suppose after 5 years, company operate their businesses from 4 more location. Okay, 4 more location, 4 more locations. Suppose Delhi, Chennai, Gurugram, Noida. Okay, so we can say these are the location. These are the 4 more location. But here no, okay, SAP not has, okay, SAP is not used. From this location, okay, in this location, SAP is not used. Okay. So how and now, okay. So how and we can say in this location, company operates everything on paper based. Okay, paper based system. Suppose and company decide, okay, and company decided that they also want to use SAP system to maintain the entire these 4 location businesses. Okay. So for that, okay, if they want to maintain, the entire businesses for these 4 locations, okay, with the help of SAP, so they go with Scratch, they go with Scratch they go with scratch or already they are using, because businesses is same and already used in Mumbai location. So they have to copy the software from Mumbai location and they have to install that software in another location and have to do some configuration. So if they go with this way, okay, copy from Mumbai location and installed into the other locations, other location with some changes, okay, with some changes. So it will save the time. It will save the time and money of the client. Money of the client. Okay. The reason is that because if they go with scratch, it will be very expensive. Okay. There are two methods. Two methods. They can go with scratch and implement, okay, prepare the system from scratch for Delhi, for Chennai, for Gurugram, for Noida. That is your first method. Second method is copy the software. Okay, copy the software from Mumbai location and install into other location, because our business is same, and change accordingly. Okay, so in a Delhi location, what are the changes are required? They have to change. What are the required changes in Chennai? They have to change only. So it will save the time and money of the client. Okay. So these are the four types of projects. So if you are a SAP success factor consultant, so you will work as a, okay, in an implementation project, because in implementation, if we see here in implementation project, uh, your implementation partner, okay, your company will make a group. Your company will make a group of employees. So in group of employees, according to the client business, okay. So if they required two success factor consultant, they required one finance consultant, they required SD consultant, they required another type of consultant. So whatever type of consultant they required, they make a group. They make a group. And whatever task, like we are the success factor consultant, so we will work on success factor side. If any consultant who is a finance consultant, they will work on finance side. Any who is sales, they will work on sales side. Any who is on procurement side, they will work on logistic and side. So I mean, group of employees are working. Group of employees are working together. Okay, and build the software for the client. Okay, so implementation project means you have to prepare everything from scratch. So if you go with prepare from scratch, it takes time. It takes time and money. Both required. Support project means in real time, in daily life, what are the issues they have, okay, faces, that is support project. Upgrade project, if SAP launch something new, that is upgrade project. Rollout project means if your company, okay, launch, we can say if your company launch some, okay, they want to operate their businesses from different locations, okay, and from those locations, okay, for those location, company wants to use this SAP software. So they not go with scratch. They not go with scratch. They have to already they are using SAP software in one location. They have to copy the software from that location and they have to install in another location. And they have to customize the software. You see, they have to make the changes accordingly. In any location, whatever changes they require, they have to change this. Okay. So this way, the time and money of the client will save. Okay. Money and client will my time and money of the client is saved. So that is your rollout project. That is your rollout project. It means you have to implement the software in different region. implement the software into different region. Okay. Guys, now clear what are the projects in SAP? Guys, this is clear. Hello.
Yes,
Guys,
sir.
yeah, so these are the major types of project. Okay, so you will work as a SAP success factor. Okay, you will work. Okay, because combinedly we are working.
Sir, I
Huh.
have one question here. Suppose I am
Yeah,
working with
please
the
ask.
implementation partner TCS. Okay, and the end customer is T-Mobile. Okay, and they want a
Please ask
implementation of
again. Customer is
T-Mobile or anything XYZ. Okay,
okay. Okay.
and XYZ company wants a SAP implementation. Okay, so XY is the client and TCS is implementation here. Okay,
Okay,
and
that
I
is
am
also
working
fine.
with the TCS. Okay, so who will gather all the information from XYZ company in customer? Okay, like who will be the representation person there?
Yeah,
Like product
yeah.
owner or business analyst, or who will be
Okay,
connecting with the end customer?
okay. Here you see. Here you see. First time. Okay, first
Uh-huh.
time completely connect with the implementation partner core person. Who will connect the core person? Core person.
Yeah, got it. Core person means
Okay.
like the person is from implementation partner. Suppose the SAP SuccessFactor consultant will connect to the T-Mobile, or like any business analyst, any product owner.
Any. This is not anyone because implemented who are the implementation partner? These are the implementation partner.
Okay.
Okay. These are the implementation partner. Here many SAP consultants are there. Here many business means we can say in implementation partner. There are many. Okay, who will discuss the business partners? We can say core person like we can say chief. These are the person. Chief, senior manager, senior manager, manager. These are the person first time they will connect. Okay, they will connect to the customer. They will explain how the okay, they are going to implement the
Okay.
software. So they
So
will
there
connect.
will be
When they
there will
agree,
be
when, yeah,
okay. So
what?
there will be any role between in customer and product owner. Like we are hiring successful business analyst and product owner successful. So these where will be not connecting with the
They
in
also
customer.
this according to the client. Okay,
Uh,
according to the client, what are the client business? If these implementation partner, because this is the management side things. These are the
uh,
management side things. Okay,
uh,
no business partner, no business. Okay, no senior person, not discuss price with the consultant. Understand my point? What I'm trying to say. They not
Understand.
discuss price. Okay, price is a confidential thing. Only
Price
the
will discuss why the finance team only, right?
yeah. So first, this is starting time in the starting phase. Okay, in starting phase, they have to first discuss with each other what the price, what the first they have to discuss price, time. Okay, everything they have to discuss and what. Okay, what the things, what the document they have prepared. So they both are agree with that document. Okay, both are agreement.
Okay.
Okay, the price they required, the time they required, how many countries, how many modules they
Yeah.
required. Okay, accordingly how many languages they required, accordingly they have to
Mhm.
agree. When they agree, then this team, here you see the implementation partner. This team will make a group of consultant. They will make a group of consultant. That is your explore. And here consultant will connect with the management team. And who will come in management team? Both. Both core person means implementation partner person and the customer. Both are connected. Okay. So they are okay. Consultant will ask, okay, what is the time? So this is the time. Okay. The management team will tell, okay, time is okay. And they gather all the information from where? They gather all the information from client, because client wants the SAP software. So what is the low feed, whatever services they want. So accordingly, the consultant configure the system. Okay, consultant configure the system. So for that, they want to gather the information. They want to gather the information from the client, and client sign on that. Okay, if client not sign on that, and you prepare something, okay, you prepare something. So how will client will agree? So that is why they have to sign on that document.
Got it.
After that, they have to start. Okay, consultant start the things. Okay, when the system is ready, client will test the system. If client okay, agree with the software, then this software will be implemented, or okay, this software will be transferred into the client side. It will be go live, and now client can use this software. Clear? Because here in this first phase, because there are many things are confidential. Many things are confidential. Consultant are the mainly, we can say they are the temporarily. We not say, okay, maybe currently they are working in TCS. If they got go, they will get good package in Wipro, they can go. They are not the part of, they are not the part of management side. They are only the consultant, they are only the developer. They are not the part of this implementation side. Implementation side are the core person, a senior person. They directly discuss with the client. Okay. Understand my point? So
Got
these
it.
implementation partner are manage the entire businesses. Okay. What are the things they need? How will they will decide how the business will grow? What are the steps they have? Okay. Take. So everything the senior person had discussed. Developer only do the testing, only do the config in the system, develop the system. Okay. Now it is clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have any other question?
I have one question, Rishas. It's
Yes.
like a consultant does the implementation, right?
Yes,
And
obviously.
once the implementation project has been done,
Yes.
consultant like configure, do the testing, and all the project has been done. Then what's the other process of that consultant? Like what is the further job of that consultant?
Further job depends on the clients. Depend on the client. If client wants, okay, they are in the agreement. They wants in the agreement they want, like if real time they face any problem. Okay, as a support project, our implementation partner consultant will help. So that is the role of the consultant. But
Hmm.
this is not, if agreement they not decide, they only decide for implementation. Okay, they only want implementation side. They not go for
Okay.
this support project. They want, okay. Let's suppose our client first time they come, and the implementation partner is TCS. Suppose, okay, TCS. But for support, they go to Wipro. So here consultant are changed. Here consultant are changed. Okay. For implementation, TCS is we can say the more feasible, more trusted, and for support, okay, they go to Wipro. It's up
Okay.
to the
Got
client.
it.
It is completely up to the client. Okay,
ठीक है. Okay.
so these are the things. For upgrade project, they can directly connect to the SAP. Okay, SAP will help you. For rollout project, they can go with Tech Mahindra. Tech Mahindra. That is also fine. This is nothing here. Okay, Tech Mahindra, and you can see for implement, they go with TCS. For support, they go with TCS. For upgrade, they go with TCS. For rollout, they go with TCS. That is also fine. Okay. It's all about the in the agreement. What they decide, what these partners will decide accordingly. Accordingly. So like in the starting phase for implementation, okay, only implementation related TCS. Further in the agreement, nothing is there. But after when our project is complete, okay, and it will hand over to the client. After that support, okay, in the agreement they enhance something like for support, they again come to TCS. That is also fine. It's completely up to the client. Client wants which for which phase, okay, which type of project for TCS, which type of project for other company, and then other company, that another company, that is also fine. Okay, completely it depends on client.
Okay.
Now this is clear, everything. I
Yes,
hope
yes.
you not have any doubt.
Everything
Okay,
clear.
okay. Then there are some important okay website. You will go and see these websites. These are the important websites. Important website. Okay. So for this website, you require SAP access. Okay. You require to certified in SAP. Otherwise, you will not okay log into this website. So here, this website. Okay. Partner age website. Okay. Partner age website. So you required any document, any consultant level document. Okay, consultant level document. It means implementation guide. Implementation guide. Okay, how to implement the software. So for that complete, like we can say LMS. Okay, LMS the complete implementation guide, or we can say work. The software is partner age software. So I'm writing here the URL here. https colon to forward slash partner age dot sap dot com slash en dot html. Okay, this is your first partnering because you are a consultant. You go and check this website. Okay, you have to check. I will show you here so that you can understand the concept. Okay, here you see this is partnering website. SAP portal. Okay, so here our exclusive partner who website provides information to access to the training as well as specific application to help you manage their SAP partnership. Okay, so there are so you require to log in into SAP portal. So yeah, here you will got the everything. So this is the website, the implementation related things you need. Okay, the document you will get here. Then customer community. Customer community. Customer community, it means, okay, your customer get the access, okay, customer get the access, like we can say, let's say we can say, so here, customer community, end user level documentation, end user level documentation. It means in real time, if end user, okay, end user face any issue, they faces any issue. So for that, here some, okay, user manual. User manual. User manual for what? Manual for how to use SAP SuccessFactors system. SuccessFactors system. Okay. How to resolve the end user side related daily issues. So for that there is a community. So most probably you will see the community. Okay. And also you need some enhancement. So for that you can give your suggestion here. upload the new ideas for enhancement. Okay. Then support portal. Support portal. Support portal. Okay. And the URL for the community. Writing the URL for the community. training.sap.com. Okay. Slash hub slash success factor community. Okay. So this is the software. This is the not sorry, this is the URL. For support portal URL is https, okay, launchpad launchpad.sap.com /en /index.html. Okay, .html. So support portal is used for if if the SuccessFactors software is not properly work. If the SuccessFactor software not properly work, not properly work. So for that you have to go to this website, and what the problem you can type here. You can raise the complaint here. So that is your support portal. So these are the three important websites. There are many websites, but these are the three websites. You will go and explore. Okay. You will go and explore these websites. You will see there are lots of information. Lots of information are there. That will also help you to know about this course. Okay. A deep knowledge, a deep dive into this course. Guys, this is clear? Hello. So these are the
Yes.
three important website, guys. Okay. Okay, guys, then
Okay. Can you share these websites into group so we can explore it
already, guys, this is your live notes. You have to
live?
copy from here.
Mm-hmm.
You have to copy from here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You will to see your group. I already shared this URL already. This is a live page. The complete okay document I have
Mm-hmm.
shared. You can see if SAP launch something new tool, so upgrade project will help. Then rollout project, it means if company wants to empower their business through SAP, okay, and their entire business, it means whatever locations company have, okay, for every location they want to use SAP. So this rollout project will help to implement the software into different region or location. That is your rollout project. Okay. So these are the mainly four types of projects. Mainly four types of project. Then important website. There are many SAP's website, but the important website. So this is the important website. Okay. These are the important website for consultant partner is website. Okay. For any queries, any end user level user manual, they face any issues, have any new idea for improvement, for SAP's improvement, customer community. And then support portal, it means in real time success factor software not properly run, how to solve. So for that, this is the website. Okay. So in last class we discussed all these things. Now today one more topic. I'll discuss one more topic. I'm discussing the topic or not. I have not. Okay. Okay. Then SAP landscape. Our next topic, that is SAP's landscape. SAP landscape. SAP landscape, it means that SAP system, okay, SAP server is divided into three systems. SAP system is divided into three systems. Okay. What these three systems? First is development system. Development system. Second is quality system. Third is production system. Production system means as a consultant, you will work on development system. You will work in development system. So in development system, all the configuration, all the configurations, okay, implementation, implementations, customization, customization, development, all the things are going in development system. Development system, or we called it development server. Okay. So what the access you got from the institute, that is your development system, because here you do all the configuration. Here you do all the configuration. So this is your development system. Then quality system. After completing, okay, after completing the configuration, whatever, okay, things, after implementing and completing your configuration, your implementation, client will test. Client will test the server is perfectly working. Whatever configuration you are doing, that is working perfectly. So for that, quality system, quality server. For what? For client testing. Okay. Client testing. Client test the system. Okay. Client test. If client agree. Okay. If client agree. First, in the development system, all the configuration implementation are done. Then all the whatever configuration you are completing in the development system migrate into, transfer into quality system. Okay. Transfer into quality system. In quality system, client will test the system. And if client is agree, then from all the configuration from quality system sent to the production system, or we can say production server. Production server. It means it is handover. Handover to the client. Okay. Or we can say go live. Means now Client use this software for managing their entire businesses. Okay, so that is the your production system. Okay, so SAP system is divided, and we can say it is consisted of three systems: development system, quality system, production system. Okay, development system, quality system, production system. So these are the three systems.
So for all of three, there will be different URL and
Yeah, yeah,
different
yes,
login
yes,
user
yes,
ID.
completely different. These are independent software. These are all independent. Okay,
Hmm.
these are all independent because let's suppose in real time you face a problem. Okay, so directly you not go to in production system and change everything. Otherwise, maybe for that error, another error uh, errors are arises. Okay, so you have to check the development system and find the error. So fix that error in the development system. Again, you have to test. Then you have to apply. Okay, in the production system. Otherwise, if you go directly on production system to resolve the error, maybe for that error, another error may be arise. And for that time, maybe complete business will stuck. Okay. So that is why all the systems are separated. All the system are separated so that your business can't be stopped in any time. That is why SAP divided this system into three systems. Okay, separately you do development, separately you do quality, separately you do production. So all these three systems are independent. Okay, and different consultant are working all the systems. Because here if you see SAP landscape, here you see, and SAP landscape is a structural arrangement of SAP servers. Okay, used to develop first one, test second one, and run SAP application. Typically consist of three-tier setup: development, quality, and production. It enables the secure, isolated environment. Isolated means independent environment. For customizing the software without disturbing daily business operation. Got my point, guys? Because if you directly go into production system, let's suppose in production system already there are many businesses, like you purchase something, that information you have maintained, you sell something, then information, okay, you have to maintain, you hire some information. Let's suppose there is a problem related to hire in daily life. If you directly go into production system and do the changes, so maybe procurement related problem may be arise, maybe sales related error may be arise. So your entire business will be stuck. So that is why SAP divided the system into three systems. Okay, you have a problem, check the development system. Fix the problem, then test, and after that again you whatever you have to fix, you have to implement. Simply, that is the thing. Okay. When you will work in a company, this is very easy. When you will work, you will understand this concept very easy. Okay. Now, guys, this is clear. Okay.
Yes, it is clear.
Okay. Now we come into already we discuss many things. Okay. How to change a logo and already company logo, banner, remove, add, proxy now. Already all these things we have discussed in the homepage. Now we come into So development system, quality system. If I mention here, development system we can say. Quality system, quality server, production system we can say. Okay. Guys, this is our SAP landscape. Okay. In the tutorial format, we will learn this concept. Now, the most important, now we come in, okay, into SAP's system. Okay, so SAP system is divided into, SAP system is divided into means SAP's architecture. Already I have discussed SAP architecture. Uh, yeah, here you see SAP architecture. SAP SuccessFactors system is divided into two system. Two system means every, here is, these are three independent. In development system, also you have a provisioning. Okay. In development, also you have a provisioning system as well as a instance. Okay. In development, you have a provisioning system as well as instance. In quality, the same, and in the production, the same. Production in the same. Okay. So means every system is divided into two. It is consisted of two systems. First is provisioning system, that is backend of the success factor. What? That is backend of the success factor. Backend of the success factor. So here you will work 10 to 15%. You will work 10 to 15%. What are the things you are doing? So currently you are learning employee center mode. But you know, in success factor, there are lots of modules. There are lots of modules in the success factor. Okay, like 11 plus modules are modules in SAP success factor. So here you see more, so in provisioning system, module activation, language activation. Okay, so like how many language client wants. So in provisioning system, activate the languages. Okay, how many modules activation some client wants, accordingly you have to activate it. Okay, and you know the employee center only, so on your profile only employee center related things will activate it. So who will access, okay, who will access this? So certified consultant will access this provisioning system. So this is our provisioning system, this is our provisioning system, backend of the success. Okay, backend of the system. And instance system that is front end. And mainly you will work in front end. You see 85 to 90% work you will do in instance system. Okay. So it is a user interface system. User interface because you interact with this system. You will interact with the system. That is why it is a user. Okay. User, anyone, okay, who will work in SAP SuccessFactor, they will do okay all the things here. So that is why it is a user interface side. Okay, here all the daily HR operation and workflows are done. And what are the things? Configuration, implementation. Here you see these are the things. These all are the things we are doing in instance system. Okay, all the things. So now provisioning system and instance system. Okay. Currently, we have only instance system access. Okay. No one gives provisioning system access. Reason is that if they give provisioning system access, you only okay. Let's suppose you purchase a 1 month server access for only employee central, and you have provisioning system access. So you can activate other modules also. You can create new users also. So that is why they know, okay, any provider don't give this provisioning system access. That is the reason. Okay. Because if they give provisioning system access, you can do everything. You can do everything. Okay. You can change the configuration. You can enable the process, disable the process. Everything you can do. So that is why they not give this provisioning system. They give only instance system access because as a consultant, whatever configuration you will do, most the configuration you will do in the instance system. That is why they give instance system access. So these are the two. If every SAP system is divided into two systems: provisioning, back end of the system; instance, front end of the system. Okay. So for that, now the next concept. The next concept that is our data models. Data models. Now we come into SAP system, and here we see some picture. Okay. So here you see data models. What is data model? Data model. So what is data model? Okay. What is data model? And what this picture has said, okay. Picture has says everything we will discuss. So data models are the XML configuration file. Config configurational files. Configurational file. What this file will do, okay? This file is XML, okay? XML means okay, extensible markup language, okay? So these XML files, or we can say config file, okay? The short form of configuration, that is config. Config files are basically bringing the codes, bringing the codes that is representing the front end screen, front end screen. Front end screen. It means that XML file are the configs file and it bring the codes to representing the front end screen. It means that here you see, if I'm open any employee profile, if I'm opening any employee profile, okay, view my profile. If you see here, so this is Rudy, okay, click profile, and here you see the personal information, okay, the personal information. So in this personal information, how many fields are there? Here you see, there are many fields: prefix, first name, middle name, last name, title, formal name, display. How these fields are come here? All these fields are coming here. Okay. How that is possible? How this all the things are bringing here? These are the fields. These are the fields. How these fields all are came here? Here you see for employment. So for employment, how employment related these fields? Here you see these are the fields. How these fields are came here. Here you see there are many fields: company, business unit, division, department, location. How this all the fields are bringing here, coming here. How that is coming here. So these all the fields are come here from the XML files. That is we called config files. Okay. We have to import this config file into the provisioning system. Where we import? We import into the provisioning system. How that is? We have to import as well as export import the config file. Okay. Config files into the SAP systems. Okay. Into the SAP system, SAP provisioning system. Provisioning system. Provisioning system. So we have to import the config files into the provisioning system. After uploading this file into the provisioning system, then all whatever fields you are seeing here, these fields is mandatory. These fields in here you see, some fields are mandatory and some fields are not mandatory. You can see here there are many fields. Company is mandatory. You can see a star. A star says that it is a mandatory field, and these are non-mandatory fields. So how that all possible? How that these fields are showing here? So there are a config files. In SAP there is config file, that is XML file. So how this XML file? I will show you. Already I have opened these all the files. I will share this file also. Here you see there are total 4 XML files, coding files. Coding files. Okay, coding files. So these are coding files. How these all the fields are coming here? Okay. So here you see succession data model file. Succession data model file. So succession data model file define the fields, tab, portlet section, workflows, permission in Employee Central. So these are defined. These are defined. Here you see these are the define the things. The same thing if you see here, if you see the definition, okay. So these are the important things about the succession data model. Define the field tab, template, workflow, everything you can see here. Then you come into a corporate data model. So in corporate data model, you can also see the corporate data model is the first data model to configure for employee central. Configure for employee central. How the things, what the things they have configured? Organization, location, geo June. Okay. So this is see pay related things, workflow related things, roles related things, event region. So these are the things they have configured. These are the things they have configured. So how that all this possible? How through this all this okay. So first of all, you have to upload these data model into the SAP system, and SAP system will show you okay whatever things you have configured in the in this XML file. Accordingly, your system will showing. Okay, means here these are the field configuration, everything, whatever things you are configuring, everything will reflecting according to your XML file. What the XML file you have uploaded, you have customized the XML file. So how to customize a XML file? How this XML file will work? So that we will learn. Okay. So now
Sir, so
please
that
ask.
means we have to uh, create the XML file, right?
No, no, no. We not create XML file.
Like we
Already in
have,
SAP, already okay. XML file are the standard files. We have to customize accordingly. Okay.
okay, we have to make changes
Yeah,
over
we
the
have to make
XML.
change. Yeah, we have to make the changes over the XML file. Correct. Because XML file are the standard files.
Okay, so this XML file from where we are getting if we are working.
Yeah, you will when you will working, so you will certified in SAP system. So your client will give you, okay, because client purchase the SAP subscription
Mm-hmm,
from the implementation partner, or we can say from SAP.
mm-hmm.
So they okay, they have SAP software in some SAP website access. Okay, so from the website they have download this XML file. Okay, I will show you from where they have download. But you
Okay,
required
so
the
who
user ID and
write
password.
this XML file from scratch?
So SAP developer.
SAP developer.
Yeah, that is why XML files, or we can say the config files. Yeah, config
Okay,
files
like like if
are
somebody
the
is
standard. Standard means SAP predefined.
okay,
Okay.
predefined.
Yeah,
Mhm.
predefined means SAP has defined these files. Okay. From scratch, they have built because the entire employee central is depend on this XML file. So who develop SAP software? SAP SuccessFactors software. SAP developer. Correct. So XML files and config files are the standard files or predefined files. Okay. Now it is clear.
We
And
have to
we
like
and
basic
we
understanding in XML file to make
yeah,
changes.
because this is only intro. I'm discussing about more thing about
Okay,
how to configure the data model files. Okay. What are the fields in the data model file? Everything I will discuss. Don't worry about the thing. We
mhm.
not have provisioning system access, but in instance level, I will discuss everything. Everything means as well as provisioning system related things I will discuss.
Okay.
Okay, so don't worry about that thing. So XML file, config files are the standard files. Okay, predefined file, and we have to customize. We will customize the. We will customize the SAP to customize these config files according to the client. Okay. Client wants, I want, let's suppose SAP gives a personal related 10 fields, but you required 15 fields. So you define more 3 fields what client wants in the in the XML file. Understood my point? So that you can do in XML file. You know what is XML file, how to configure XML file before this class. You heard about XML file, how to configure. Guys, you know anything about
No,
XML file?
no, Vishal.
Okay, no problem, no problem. I will tell you. Okay, I will tell you. But before, here you see SAP system. Okay, SAP system. If you see SAP system, one is foundation data or foundation table. Here you see this is foundation data and foundation table, and this is HR data. This is HR data. So these config files, if you see, means SAP system, okay, means whatever data models are there. There are total 4 data models. There are total 4 data models. But before discussing data models, here you see SAP system divided into 2 things. First is HR data, and second is foundation table. Okay, what is foundation table, foundation data, what is HR data? Here you see HR data means your personal, okay, one thing is your personal person means personal information, it is related, it means personal information, personal information, your name, your gender, your marital status, okay, family details, your education, qualification, experiences, communication details, that is your personal information, okay, your personal information. Second is employment information. Okay, employment information. Employment information, where you are working, in which department, in which location. So that is related to the employment. Okay, that is related to your HR data. When you join any company, okay, when you will join any company, so that time HR ask what information? HR ask, please tell me your personal information. Please give your personal information. Okay, so you will give your personal information, as well as in current company, in which department you are working, in which location you are working, in which company you are working. HR maintain everything, your personal information as well as employment information. Personal information not change. That is fixed. You go anywhere, everywhere your personal information is same. Your name not change, your gender not change. Correct or not? Your gender not change. Your education detail not change. Maybe some information are added, but whatever information you have, that information are fixed. So that is personal information. If you change, if you switch company to company, okay, your personal information can't change, but your employment information change. Employment information, like in first company, you work as a trainee. In second company, you work as assistant consultant. In third company, you are a consultant. In fourth company, you are a senior consultant. In fifth company, you are a manager. In sixth company, you are a senior manager. In seventh company, you are a chief. Okay. So means your employment related information is changed. So personal information, employment information, where you have to save, where you have to enter. Okay. So for that, you have to define a foundation. Foundation means every company have a foundation. Foundation means, if I'm saying you what is this foundation means, so if you want to store your personal information, employment information, where you have to do, you require a foundation, you require a base where you have to put all your information. Okay, where you have to fill your all your information. So for that, let's suppose you join any company, you join any company. Okay, we consider you join any company. And we can say your personal information, as well as we can say your employment information, personal information, employment information, like we can say in which company, in which company, in which location, in which business unit, in which division, in which department, in which department, what is your salary related thing, salary package related thing, your job related thing. Job related means you are a manager, you are a trainee. So if this information, okay, because any company, when you join any company, these information they have to put in their system. So it means that first company design, or we can say develop a system that we call foundation means, suppose company name is Shubham Private Limited, suppose, and Shubham Private Limited have operate their businesses from 5 locations. Okay, 5 locations. 5 locations, suppose Mumbai, Chennai, Delhi, Kolkata, and Hyderabad. So these are the 5 locations. Okay, business unit, let's suppose is working in business unit IT business unit. Okay, IT business unit. In IT, working as a SAP consultant. Okay, work in. So this is your business unit, suppose. And in this business unit, you will work in ERP. Okay, SAP ERP. Your division is SAP ERP. This is your division, sorry. And department you will work. Okay, so division is ERP division, department is, we consider SAP department. You will work in SAP department. SAP department. What is your job role? We can say position. Your position is a manager. You can say a manager or consultant. Suppose SAP SuccessFactor Employee Central consultant. And your salary package, okay? Company has the salary package. Let's suppose 10 LPA. Correctly, let's be suppose this time. Okay. So if you see, the company name is SPL. Have there 5 locations. Okay. And suppose IT business unit, as well as we can say real estate, okay, manufacturing. So these are the different business unit. Division means ERP division, as well as we can say ERP or operating system design, operating system design, design division. And here you see department, SAP departments, sales department, procurement department. Means if you see, there are many departments. Position means this is SAP consultant. There are many managers, senior manager, as a consultant, as a trainee. There are many positions. And there are many different, like 20 LP employees are there, 30 employees are there. So every company needs defined a foundation. They design a foundation. So when they hire, okay, when they will hire an employee in the organization, means in the company, in the company, in the company. So they will hire an employee in which company? So the company, let's suppose the name employee, that is Sumit. Okay, we consider Sumit, and Sumit, the company is SPM. Okay, suppose company, that is SPM. Location, that is Mumbai. Okay, business unit, that is IT. Division, that is SAP ERP. Okay, ERP department, SAP department. Salary 20 LPA. Salary is 20 LPA. Position, consultant. Okay, position, consultant. So if you see, these all are the information. These all are the information where you have to put. These all the information where you have to put. You have to design this thing in the SAP software, in the SAP system. Okay. So this is your organization structure. This is your organization structure. This is your we can say position related structure, job related structure, and this is your pay related structure. So you have to design the foundation. When any employee will hire in the company, okay, so in which position, in which department, in which location, okay, they will work. So you have to simply put their information into the organization, okay, into the foundation, into the pay structure, into the job, okay. The employee are come into which category, accordingly you have to mention there all the information, so that you have to manage the employee efficiently. Means company will manage the information, company will manage the employer related and business related information efficiently. So that is why they design a foundation. Guys, this is clear why foundation they have to define? Because when they hire an employee, where they put all this information, so they required a foundation. If they hire a manager, so manager related information they have to enter. So before that, they required to define a foundation. Okay. So when they hire any employee in the organization, they put all this information in the foundation, and automatically their data will save into the system. A simple way. Like we can say Google form. You may be heard about, you maybe use Google form. Okay. So Google form, we can say a template. A template. You put your information in that Google form, and automatically that information save into that server, whatever server who will design that. So that database, all this information will save. Means that employee related server, all the information will. The same thing here. You design a software and all the information related to employee. Okay. So this is related to an employee. If I am talking about businesses, so businesses related information like sales related, SD, procurement related, finance related. Okay, for that there are different consultant, but they require defined foundation. Finance related things, finance consultant will design. SD related thing, sales consultant will design. Procurement related things, and logistic consultant will design. We are the success factor HR side related. So we configure HR related configuration. Okay. So SAP here you see this is your enterprise structure. Okay. This is your enterprise structure. This this is your enterprise structure. This is your enterprise structure. In enterprise structure, if you see in enterprise structure, personal information, employment information. What is personal information? Here you see. This is your personal information. If you see, this is your personal information. Okay. First, here you see HR data. HR data. Here you see employment information, personal information. These all are the information. And personal information, home address, biographical information, national IDs, contact information, work eligibility, country specific information. Country specific information, it means that, okay, so in which company, country specific, yeah, okay. Your job related things means in which company you are, in which country you are working, in which company you are working, what are your national IDs, because national IDs are related to country specific. Every country has their own government IDs. Okay, so that is country specific. So here you see country specific information. Same like in employment information, job related, employment detail, job relationship. Job relationship means you, if you are a trainee, so you will report your senior one like team leads, assistant, consultant, you will report. So that is job relationship. Compensation, your salary related, the country specific information. Okay, currently you are working in India. After 1 to 3 years later, you will go into another country like USA. Okay, like UK, like Australia, China. Okay. So if you see here, okay, so country specific information. That is your employment information. It may be changed country to country. This information may be changed because every country have their own policies, own norms. So that is why the pay structure, everything have changed. Okay. So in HR data, in HR data, employment, employment information, employment information, and second is personal information. Personal information. These are the two. Okay. And if I'm talking about organization structure, if you see organization structure, organizational structure. Okay. So here we can say foundation table. Foundation table or data. Organizational pay structure, job structure. Okay. So here you see organization structure means legal entity means company. What is the name of the company? That is your legal entity. You are working in TCS, you are working in Wipro, you are working in Tech Mahindra, you are working in Accenture, Capgemini. So that is your legal entity. Okay, you working in Sumit Showroom Private Limited, SPL company. So that is your legal entity. Business unit. How many type of businesses? The company has how many type of businesses? Company has, we can say, they work in real estate businesses, they working in manufacturing businesses, they working in we can say beverages, okay, retail side, and we can say medicine side. So there are different type of means medicine is pharmacy side. There are different type of businesses. Okay, divisions, that is the subdivision of business unit. Division. Okay, so every type of, like in IT sector, in IT sector there are different type of things are people doing. Some people are working in AI ML side, artificial intelligence and machine learning. Some people are working in another side. Another side means like we are working in ERP side. Okay, we are working in ERP side. So same like this means in IT sector there are some are design website, some developer design operating systems. Okay, And there are many more things. There are many more things. Some are okay, implement embedded the software into the hardwares, Some employees are system engineer. So means there are different divisions. There are different divisions, and for that there are different departments. In every division there are different departments. Okay, so for that, let's suppose SAP. So for SAP related different okay departments, like SAP SuccessFactor related department. Okay, we can say sales related department, SD related department, procurement related department. So these are the different departments. These are different department. Cost center, whatever cost center, it means how much okay money company expended, okay, expense, like employee salary related. So company will pay for that. Okay, employee salary. If company purchase something, procure some material, or we can do some gadget tool from the vendor, so they will pay to the vendor. So that is your cost center. That is your cost center. Okay, measure cost center is a unit, is an object where all the expenses will be counted. Location, company operate their businesses from which location? Mumbai, Chennai, okay, Kolkata, Gurugram, Noida. From which location? Outside from the India, like USA, UK, okay, Australia. In USA, New York, Washington, okay, California. From which location? So these organization structure. Pay structure. Pay structure means pay group. You come in manager group, like sales manager, okay, procurement manager, finance manager, HR manager, group of manager. Same like group of trainees, group of senior manager, group of chief. That is pay group. Pay range, like manager range, manager salary range. Manager salary range is from 10 LPA to 30 LPA. Manager salary. Senior manager salary from 20 to 40. That is the range, pay range. Pay grade, if manager come into B grade. Okay. Senior manager, they come into C grade. Okay. So means there are different grades. There are different grades. Then pay component. Pay component means salary divided into how many components? Like your base salary. Okay. And there is any incentive, there is any bonuses. Okay. And your salary is divided into different allowances. Means there are components, your salary component, taxes to different component. Frequency. Frequency means in a month, how many times, in a year, how many times you will get the salary. So that is your frequency. Pay calendar, in which date you will get your salary. End of the month, within the current month, and next month of any date. So that is your pay calendar. And here you see job structure, job classification. You are working as a manager, as a trainee. Okay. And what is your function? Job function. If you are a manager, let's suppose you are a manager, sales manager. So as a sales manager, what are your responsibilities? What are your functions? Okay. So that is your job structure. So these things, and there are lots more things. Okay, I will discuss. So these all the things you have to design in the system. So when you design, when you configure this thing in the system, automatically when you hire an employee, you can okay assign that employee in this layer. Okay, in this company you are working, in which business unit, in which division, in which department, in which location. Okay, what is your pay grade, pay salary, pay component, everything you have to mention. Everything you have to mention. So that is why you are a consultant, you are configuring the system. So we will learn, okay, later 1 or 2 days later, we will learn how to configure these things. Guys, this is clear. This is a completely a overview. Today, this is an overview. Tomorrow, we will learn how this XML file configure. Okay, how this XML file configure. What are the things here? You see, there are many things in the configure. Here you see there are forward icons, okay, backward icons. Here you see forward icon. backward icon, and in this forward icon, backward icon, there are many text are showing. What are these texts? And for why these text, why these all the things written in this form, what is the meaning of these things, everything we will discuss. Guys, this is clear. This is today, this is a complete overview. Okay, and from today we will learn everyday practical everything. Okay, not too much theoretical,
Okay, sir.
practical. Okay, from tomorrow I will show you how to configure this thing, what
Sir,
are the meaning
what
of
is
these things.
the full form of MDF?
Metadata framework. Metadata
Metadata.
framework.
Okay.
Yes, metadata framework. It is already built. It is already built and embedded in SuccessFactors system. Okay, metadata framework. It is a framework. It is already built in the SAP system. Okay, MDF. If anyone asks MDF, here you see MDF in SAP SF. Here you see metadata framework is a SAP SuccessFactors UI based. Okay, UI based configurational tool
Sorry.
allowing to your users create, modify, and manage custom flexible objects without coding. I will discuss. Don't worry about this. Okay. I will tell you everything about what is metadata, what are the things come in metadata. If you see here, here you see metadata, you asking here you see MDF, metadata framework. Okay.
Mhm.
So what is metadata framework? Okay. From tomorrow, first we learn this concept, this XML file. After that, how to configure this thing in the SAP software that we will learn. Now clear, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay then. Okay. So you have to, if you want to know more thing about this data model, you can search on Google. Okay, like what is
Sir,
data model?
I'm just sharing my screen. Just
Please
I
share.
need a help. Okay.
Yeah, please share. So data model, this is the way you can learn. Okay, this is the way you can learn. So that overview we will get. Okay. Okay, you have to share screen. Yeah, please share.
Okay. Just be on the call, sir.
Yes, sure. KDS file is working. Yes, KDS file is
Just be on the call.
working. Yeah. You have a question from KDS file?
No, sir. Just I have issue in login in SAP portal. And
SAP portal?
just be on the call.
Mhm.
I have created my ID here.
Mhm.
Okay. If I'm getting login here, just see what they were asking. Even in SAP account manager, just see.
Mhm.
This is the problem I'm facing.
Yes, yes. There was an issue with your login.
No, just see here, sir.
Yeah,
It's
I
telling
understood.
your
I
account
understood.
is a login. So
Mhm.
here I have already managed all the thing. Now you can see, sir, my account is already linked with the universal ID, both account, like two email
Yes,
ID.
yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes.
So why I'm not able to log in SAP portal here, partner
Because
portal?
this portal access is not currently get. You only get the LMS access. Directly you not get. Because for that you have required certified in SAP, as well as you will connect with a company. You will get subscription. Okay. Company get the subscription from SAP. So that is
Okay,
why.
got it.
Yeah. How will SAP give you? Who are you? First question you ask yourself. Who are you for
Uh,
SAP? You are nothing for
okay.
SAP. Yeah.
I
So
thought so.
when
If
you
I'm
you
having
will work.
universal account, then I can
Yeah,
log in
that is
here.
good. That is good. Only the basic thing you can find. Only the basic thing you can find. You will get some limited access from LMS. Okay.
Okay.
Limited access from LMS. You can learn,
LMS.
yeah, you can open learning here you see. Second one, learning and support. Click on it. Learning and support. Second one. Yeah,
Yeah,
click on it.
this was sir.
Yeah, learning and certification. Learning and certification. Okay. So here you see many cases, many things. If you up, go up. Yeah, down some small here you see get support, view cases, software download. So there are many options are showing. There are many options are showing. Okay, this is support related things. This is support related things. Come back, come back from this page. Yeah, come back from this page and click
This
on learning and certification, learning and certification.
okay.
Yeah, learning and certification. So here you see, you record login. Okay, you record login. When you log in, you will access these all the things, success factor solution related things, but in a limited access, but in a limited way you will get the access. Okay, when you log in, after
Yeah.
login, you will get a limited access because you're
Okay,
not a
thank
certified customer. When you will certified and you will work as a in a company, then company will give you the access. Okay, for all these things. Here you see these all the things you will learn. You will learn all these things. Here you see this is the complete information. Okay, you will follow
okay.
the but you will watch the recording. You will follow this. Here you see
Uh,
start learning. When you click on start learning, SAP will show you. Okay.
Okay, got it, sir. Thank you
Yeah.
so much. And you know, sir, I have like taken admission for the certification as well. So you will be only giving me
Yeah,
the
yeah.
training for the certification as well after this training.
Certification like this is the training. This is the training, and for
Hmm.
more information, our institute will help to get
Hmm.
certified. Okay.
Okay. No, no, I
Institute will.
have in
Mhm.
this only took the admission for the SAP training plus certification,
Yes,
global
yes. Our
certification.
yes, our. I already told you our institute will help you if you are training with certification. After
Hmm.
completing this training, after
Hmm.
institute will tell you how you get certified in SAP. Okay. You see, we have four data models. We have four data models. What are these four data models? So if you see, data models are the XML configurational files. Okay, means that if you want to configure your SAP SuccessFactor Employee Central model, so you need XML files. What you need XML file. So these are the four. These are the four where we are. These are the four. Okay. If you see here, if I am mentioning or not, these are the four XML files. These are the four XML files. If I open these XML files, if you see, if I open this XML file with any editor, you can see here. Data model XML file. If you see here. Okay, data model XML file, country specific. Okay, country specific succession data model. So these are the different data models file. Data models file. Data XML. XML. So XML means if you see here, XML. Extensible markup language. Extensible markup language. Okay. Maybe you heard about HTML. Hypertext markup language. That is also same. Extensible markup language, the similarly HTML hypertext markup language. If you see HTML, here you see HTML hypertext markup language. Hypertext markup language. And this is your XML extensible markup language. Mostly all the mostly the websites are designed like HTML tutorial ABC W3 school. So this website is designed on HTML. If you see, this is your HTML related things. There you see HTML related things, layout, how to configure the layout. There you see everything is shown. Different font size, different things. Compute here you can see. These are the different things. So this is our extensive hypertext markup language. Then XML, extensible markup language. It is standardized okay, text-based format used to store. structure and transport data. Okay, unlike HTML, which is designed to display data, and this is used for stored structure and transport data. Means all the things you have to do with your extensible markup language. And XML is designed to carry data by defining custom and self descriptive tags. What are the tags? So here you see these are the tags. These are the tags. These are the tags. These are the tags. So here you can see. Here you can see these are the tags. Here you see these are the similarly you can see these are the tags. These are the tags. Okay, so there are lots of tags. Here you see these are the tags. These are the tags. And these are used. Where you see this is our XML file. Okay, we can see that this is our XML file as example. What are the things in this here? Everything I will discuss. Okay, don't worry about these things. So here you see the same thing here also. Here you see XML version 1.0 including UTF-8, okay, data type, succession, data model, public. So this is completely fine. The same thing here you can see 1.0 UTF-8, and under that we will discuss about this thing. So there are total how many? There are total how many? If you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 data model files. There are total 4 data models files. First, this one succession data model. Country specific succession data model. Corporate data model. Country specific corporate data model. What are the things in these files? XML. XML coding are there. So if you see here, so data models are the XML configurational file. These XML files and configuration basically bringing the codes. Bringing the code means from here. These are the file. Whatever changes you are doing, you will do here. You will do in this XML file. You will do the changes. Okay, and these changes you have to bring the code that is represented on the front end screen. What it is represented? What the code? This code. What it is representing? This code is representing the success factor. This code is representing the success factor. There you can see this is the profile, and if you see the employee profile, here you see this is employee profile. This is employee profile, and this is showing many sections. Many sections here you can see personal section. These are many different sections are showing. Different sections are showing. You can see that different sections are showing. Okay, I can show you another one. So maybe you confused you. Okay, this is also showing the same thing. Okay. Okay, so here you see different section, their subsections are shown here. Their subsections are showing here. Their subsection are showing here. In this personal information, if you see in personal information, these are the different, okay, personal information. If you see personal information, if you click on it, automatically you will see. When you click on this personal information, you will see there are different fields are showing. You will see there are different fields are showing. These are the personal information. These are the fields. How these fields are showing here? Okay, why these fields are showing here? So these fields are showing here because of these fields are showing here because of these XML files. Like if you see that, if you see here you see user ID, employee user ID, username, employee's username, email, last name, first name, middle name, nickname, suffix, presentation, department, division, location, job code, hire date, time zone, everything is showing there. So here you can also say prefix, first name, middle name, last name, suffix, display name. The same thing is here also. As well as you can see in the job, if you come here in the job, here you see the company, department, location, division, as well as you can see, as well as you can see here, it is showing time zone. Means whatever things is showing. Here you see whatever fields are showing here, whatever fields are showing here. Everything is come from these data model. Okay, everything is come and bring from these data models. Everything is coded in this data model. So if I enter a date, automatically you will see organizations related information, job related information. Okay, these all are time related information. So these all are shown. So how these fields are coming? So with the help of, okay, so these are the XML file. So through this XML file, through these config files, bringing the codes that is represent the front end screen. So this is our front end screen, correct? This is our instance where we do all the work, where we do all the work. So how this screen will show? So this screen will show according to our XML file and config files. Okay. So what we do, we have to, okay, so here first we configure the XML file. We configure the XML file and then, okay, first we configure the XML file and save it Okay, whatever configuration you are doing, whatever changes you will do, okay, then you have to just save your changes, and after that you have to upload, you have to import the config file. Okay, config files means XML file, config files means XML file to the SAP provisioning system, Okay, so after provisioning, so whatever want to do, okay, whatever changes you want to do, so that changes will showing according, that changes will reflect according, that change will reflect according. That suppose you want to maintain in this personal information, the first name you want to maintain, it is a mandatory field. It is a mandatory field. The first name, it is a mandatory. The middle name, it is mandatory. Last name, it is mandatory. You want to maintain. So how in XML file, how it's XML file, you can done it. So here you see the first name, you have to require mandatory. Means this way you have to maintain. Okay. Middle name, that is not mandatory, but the last name, that is mandatory. Means last name, yes. Okay. Required means mandatory. So this is the way you have to configure. This is the way you have to configure. So now it is mandatory. After, okay, whatever changes you are doing here, you maintain it mandatory. Okay, save this file, save this file. After that, you have to upload. After that, you have to upload. Where you have to upload? You have to upload into the provisioning system. into the provisioning system. Here you see, this is okay our provisioning system. When you will get provisioning system access, that time your provisioning system look like this. Okay, SAP SuccessFactors HCM Suite provisioning. So this is success factor provisioning system. And here one company is showing, you have to, when you click on this company, okay, this all information given by the company. Okay, your company will give the access. When you are a certified employee in the organization, that time your company, okay, when you are work for a company, that time your company give this provisioning system access. You have to log in into this provisioning system access, and you will see your company is showing. Click on this company. After clicking on this company, here is a different things are showing. You have to set your okay, setting your company, customer and sales service provider. There are different things. And here you see the first, the main thing, company setting. The first one, company setting. You go into company setting, and here you see succession management. We have, okay. So in the succession management, okay, after scroll open, here you see succession management. In this succession management, you have four options: export, import, data model, import, export, country specific, XML succession data model, import, export, corporate data model, XML, import, export, country specific, region specific, XML for corporate data model. So these are the four options. When you click on any option, when you click, let's suppose you click on corporate data model. When you click on corporate data model, here you see two options are showing. If you want to import whatever changes you are doing in this XML file, okay, XML file, after saving, you have to import. Okay, select this radio button and choose, and you have to go to upload. After uploading, automatically you will see on instance level the first name, last name will mandatory. First name and last name will mandatory. So this is the way we have to configure. If you want to add some more field here, that is also possible. Here you see there are lots of other fields. Marital, you see gender is showing, as well as here you see marital status, divorce, marriage, single, widow. So there are different options are showing. So you have to configure. You have to configure. If you want to add some field, we can add. How you have to add, I will show you. Okay. So this is the way. First you have to configure. After that,
Sir, what is the
uh,
difference between
mhm.
corporate data model and succession data
Yes,
model?
everything I will discuss. Okay, don't worry about this. Everything.
Okay.
This is a only the think of what we will do, like what the change is. Okay, a simple intro. A simple intro. First, you have to understand the concept. After that, one by one, we have to discuss everything. Okay. First, succession data model, corporate data model, country specific. That all we discuss. Okay. Don't worry about it. So after you have to upload, okay? After you have to upload this, and let's suppose you want to, okay, the XML file you want to download, okay? So there is export option. You have to select this, and automatically our download option will come. Okay, you have to click on that. Automatically it will download. So this is our uploading. This is our uploading and exporting data model. So here, so what the, okay, you have to configure, okay, first we have to configure the XML file, save it, and then upload config file into the provisioning. Okay, provisioning, and changes will reflect, and then changes will reflect. Changes will reflect. Okay, so XML file and config file are the standard predefined files. Are the predefined file. We will customize these config file according to the client or customer. What our customer need, okay, according to we have to configure. So this is our enterprise structure. So here you see, this is our enterprise structure, and here you can see SAP, okay, HR data and foundation table. HR data and foundation table. And I'm discuss, suppose you join any company, okay. So that time every company design, develop a system. Every company, whatever company you join, every company have some system. System means if company business is related to sales, related to finance, related to okay HR. So for that, their foundation they require to configure. So whenever any employee join the company, they have to they have to enter those information related to employee in this foundation. In this foundation means what is the company, what is the location, in which branch employee will work, what is the division that come in organization. Job related, the position, job related discussion in this, and payment. Okay, what is the pay grade, what is the pay group, what is the frequency they get the payment. So if you say it. If you see organization, pay, job structure, these are the information. Means every company needs some foundation, needs some foundation. So you have to accordingly you have to configure. Accordingly you have to configure. After that, when company hire an employee in the organization, that time these all the information are entered. These all the information are entered into this foundation, into this foundation tables. Okay. So how to configure these things? How to configure these things? So for that, we require data models. If you want to configure this thing, let's suppose I want to configure organization structure. So we need data models. I want to configure job structure, payment structure. We need foundation object. Okay, if we want to enter some information like personal information, employment information. In personal information, some information are we can say mandatory, some are optional. So how do we configure that all the things? If we want to add some more field, how we have to add? So for that we have data models. For that we have data models. So for HR data maintenance means personal data and employment information, we have two data models. First, succession data model, and second, country specific succession data model. And for foundation data model, if you want to maintain, configure this foundation related things, we have corporate data model, country specific corporate data model, and a framework that is metadata framework. A framework that is metadata framework. Okay. So if you want, here you see, and here you see what is this thing. Already we have configured. Already we have configured role-based permission. Role-based permission. Already we have configured. If you see the KDS file, already we have configured it. Role-based permission. Here you see permission, role-based permission, we define groups. After that, we define roles. So that is the thing. Okay. Means according to the role, according to the employee's position, according to the employee's position. Okay. There are two groups. First, manager self-service and the employee self-service. Manager self-service means our granted users, and employee self-service means targeted users. Okay, targeted users. And here some MDF business rule. Business rule means some of the rules we have defined accordingly. System will work accordingly. SAP system will work. In next, after for few sessions, we will learn these business rules. Okay, we define some rules. That rules maintain what the action we will do. Accordingly, managers okay apply some action on the employees. Means senior employee, granted employees make the action to the employees. So that we define some rules accordingly. We have to configure. So this is a structure to understand the concept. Okay, how system will link to each other. Okay. So if you want to maintain HR related data, so these are the two data models. If you want to maintain foundation, these are framework as well as corporate data model and country specific corporate data model. Okay, so here you see in HR data model, employment information as well as personal information. Here you see there are many things. There are many things. Personal information, name, father name, mother name, first name, last name, middle name, marital, gender. There are different. Okay, biographical information, national ID, contact information, work eligibility. These are the personal information. Employment information means in which company you are work, in which your department, in which position, what is your pay scale, everything. That is your employment information. Then foundation table and data, organization structure, pay structure, job structure. Here you see in organization structure, the company. In which company you are work. So the organization, the company, the enterprise structure need. The enterprise need, the company, the industry, the university needs to define the company. So legal entity is your company. Business unit. How many business unit businesses company have? Company have finance related businesses. Company have HR related. Company have real estate related businesses. IT related businesses. Okay, and we can say telecommunication related businesses. Manufacturing related businesses. Division, the subcategory of business unit, then department, in which department you work in sales department, you work in finance department, you work in procurement department, cost center, whatever cost, whatever expenses for this company, everything is count in this cost center. Then location, in which location the company operate their businesses. Pay structure. Pay structure means pay group, pay range, grade, pay component, frequency, pay calendar. So pay group means employees are divided into different groups. Different groups means manager have a specific category of salary. Assistant have a specific category of salary. Senior manager have a specific category. Okay, specific category of salary.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
So how I will configure organizational structure in this like SAP?
Don't worry, everything I will tell, everything.
Okay, I
This is,
just wanted to check
uh,
with you. Like I was going on SAP career, and there I
mhm.
was seeing the different layout of the SAP. So the server which we have access, so we will able to do implementation on this server.
Yeah, I will show you everything. You will configure. First, you
Okay,
understand the concept. How, if
okay,
you not understand the concept, what is organization structure, I will go and I will directly show you this is the way you have to configure. So what are the things
understand.
you understood? Like this foundation table, what are the foundation table? How many things come in foundation table? And what are the meaning of these things? What are the meaning of this thing? What are the objects? These are different objects. So what are the meaning
Got
of
it.
these objects?
Got it.
So if I
Please
will
continue.
not tell you, how will you understand the things? Understood?
Yeah.
Yeah, everything like here you see organization structure, legal entity, business unit, division, department, location, everything we will configure. Don't worry about that things. Here you see this is our success factor system. You ask questions, so I will show you. Here you see it. Here is the step by step process. Okay, step by step process. Here you see legal entity. This is your legal entity, and here you configure your legal entity. Here you see when was your company has started. Okay, when a company has started, currencies, company's currency, company how, okay, what is the currency, is a USA based country, so it will calculate all the financial related things in USD. It is a Indian based country, so it is calculate all the things in INR. So select your currency. Here you see you give a legal entity ID like TCS. TCS is Tata Consultancy Services. So a short name ID you have given, let's suppose that is TCS, as well as alphanumeric, only alphabet, only numbers. That way you give a ID. The name of that legal entity, let's suppose TCS, let's suppose Shubham Private Limited, let's suppose Sumit Private Limited. Then you want to give a description, you can give a description. And this company is now working in real time, it is active, so you make the status active. You make the default pay groups. Okay, means you will give employee salary, So if there is any group is not available, so that time a default, by default group will automatically work.
Sir,
And here
my
you see,
question was like the
Mhm,
UI which we are seeing in this demo, okay, like in our
mhm.
server, and I was just going through the SAP career portal, the screenshot was the different. I'm telling
No,
you.
no, screenshot, what the screenshot, there are two systems. Already I'm telling you, there are two
Mm-hmm.
systems. This is your instance level. This is
Mm-hmm.
your instance level. Okay.
Yeah.
What the screen it is showing? Show me. Maybe
Uh,
theme, maybe change. Maybe theme
that is the
change.
provisioning system, I
Yeah, that
believe.
is the provisioning system, and that there
Mm,
are different provisioning systems. Okay, but
okay.
mostly your provisioning system is looks like this way. You see, this is your provisioning
This is,
system.
yeah, this one only.
Yeah, this is
Mm,
your provisioning system, but we not
correct.
have provisioning system access, because if you have provisioning system access, you can enable, you can disable. Okay, that is why no provider gives provisioning system access. Understand the concept?
Okay.
Also institute give you the instance access. I will do, I will so that is why I'm telling you, okay. So when you get provisioning system access, that time you will get this type of company ID. You click on this company ID, okay. Then you will see company setting. Click on this company setting, and here you see all your succession management related are showing. You have to one by one. You have to select. Okay, one by one you have to select. You have to upload the import or export corporate data model, country specific corporate data model, everything you have to export and import from here. So this is our succession data model. SAP
Okay.
system is divided into three systems. If you see here in a session, in earlier session, here you see SAP SuccessFactors divided into two systems: provisioning systems,
And
okay,
backend system.
and instance system, front end system. So we are
Mm-hmm.
in front end system. Okay, a provisioning system, you want to active the modules that you can do. Language, how many languages are showing here? So that languages. So these are get the access. Who will get this access? Only accessible to the certified consultant. Okay, and the admin configurational side. This is admin configurational side. You can import, export data models as well as enable, disable, 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 disable different process, different process. That all the things you will do in provisioning system. And here only 10 to 15% work you will do. After that, all the things you will do in instance state. 85 to 90% work you will do. What are the things you will do? Here is all the configuration you will do in this organization structure, event region. Here you see employee self-service, manager self-service, customizing the system, theme, background, quick action. Already these things we have done. Already we have configured these things, correct? And this is user interface. Like an AI daily HR operation workflows, all the things you will do. So this is our front end screen. This is our front end screen. And mainly you have to enable, disable, language activation, all the things you will do. So in career, whatever you have saw in career portal, that okay, if you are, so that is maybe I think provisioning system. Okay, that is provisioning system. Here you do all the things. Okay,
Instance system.
means
Okay.
enable, disabling, activation, that you will do all the things. Now clear?
Yes.
So foundation table. So foundation table, organization structure, PA structure, job structure. So these you have to prepare. So like pay group, in pay structure, what is pay group? Pay group means you have to divide, you have to make a group of employees. Manager is a group, senior manager is a group, because their pay is different from other group. So you make a group. Pay range. Every employee have some pay range. Manager have a pay range. Okay. Pay grade. So maybe they divided into in grades. Manager divided into A grades. Senior manager maybe B grades. So these are different grades. Pay component. Pay component means some employees. Okay. Pay component means like bonus is a component. Incentive is a component. Okay. Tax is a component. PF is a component. Okay. Basic salary is a component. So these are the different components. So how many components you will get? If you are a trainee, less components you will get. If you are a senior one, more components you will get. Okay. Then frequency. In a month, in a year, in a week. Okay. If salary in India, you can see in India, mostly employees are getting their salary, okay, in monthly. Okay, monthly they are getting. So the frequency, maybe in some countries, employees are getting their salary on week. In some countries, maybe quarterly they have get. So that is frequency. Pay calendar in which day? In which day? End of the month, within the current month, okay, within any date of the current month, as well as next month, any date. So that is your pay structure. That is your pay structure. Job structure, job classification. What is your position in the company? Okay. What is your position in the company? What is your function if you are a manager? So which type of manager you are? You are a sales manager, sales related work you have to. Okay. If you're a procurement manager, procurement, if you're an HR manager, so that is what are the function. So this is organization pay and job structure. Okay. So if you want to configure this thing, means if you want to configure your personal and employment information, as well as if you want to configure your organization pay job structure. So you will require some data models. Okay. You require some data models. You required some data model. For HR data, for personal employee, these are the two data models. For organization, job and payment, these are the three data models. Okay. Now it is clear. The theory part, guys.
Yes, sir.
A small introduction. Okay. This is a small introduction to understand the concept. To understand the concept. Okay. Now, data models. So you already. So there are four data models. There are four data models. Data models are the config files or XML files. So data models are the config files. Config files. So data model are the config files. So there are four data models. Succession data model. Succession data model. Okay. Country specific. Country specific. Succession data model. And corporate data model. Corporate data model. Country specific corporate data model. Corporate data model. These are the four data model. These are the four data model and one framework. There is one framework. There is one framework. Okay. That framework is metadata framework. Metadata framework. Okay. Now we talk about what are this okay, config files or XML file. So succession data model. Why we are using succession data model? So here you see, for succession data model of personal information, personal information, personal information, okay, as well as employment information. Employment information. You have to maintain, you have to configure. Okay. So for configuration, for configuration, for configurations, there are two methods. Remember, okay? Here I am right. Two methods. You have to configure. You have to configure. There are two methods. First method, all XML file. You can configure through XML files. Okay, you can configure through XML file. And second method is instance, UI level. UI level or instance level. We can say instance level, you have to configure. Means that you can configure directly from this. Okay, this is a instance level, this is your UI level. We have a path we have to follow, we have to go into a page, and that page here is the admin center. This is our admin center. So if you want to configure, so you can also configure through admin center. You can also configure through admin center. There you see. So here you can search a admin center path, that is manage business configuration. Manage business configuration. So this is the path you have to follow. And here you can maintain, here you can configure, here you can configure. Here you see personal information. Personal information, prefix, first name, middle name, last name, salutation, suffix, display name, formal name. So if you want to maintain the first name as mandatory, here you see it is mandatory, means required. Mandatory means required. In the XML file, it is showing as required. But in this instance level, the column name, that is mandatory. So first name is mandatory, last name is mandatory. Here you see these all are showing, these all are. It is display on UI level or not. So this is enable option. So these are the different. Here you see these are the. You can also maintain through here. You can also maintain through here. Okay. You can also maintain through here. Let's suppose you want to maintain middle name as mandatory. So that you can do from here. Click on yes, go down and save. And save. Okay, so you can also configure through this XML file, this UI label also. Here you see now the middle name is mandatory. Now the middle name is mandatory. If you open employee file, view my profile, view my profile, and if you open this, okay, sometimes it takes time to reflect. Okay, the changes, it take time to reflect. But here you see the middle name, now it is mandatory. Last time earlier it is showing as not mandatory. Now you can see it is a mandatory. So you have configured the system. There are two ways you have to configure. First ways, this is XML file. Okay, the middle name, if you want to maintain middle name as a true, okay, if you want to maintain as a mandatory, you can maintain through XML file, save this file, and you have to upload. You have to upload this XML file into this provisioning system, in this the first pro. Here you see this is our first import export data model. This is our succession data model. Click on it, and then you have to select the radio button, import, and choose the file. Choose the file and you have to upload. The changes will reflect. The changes will reflect here. The middle one is mandatory. So this is the way. There are two ways. Okay, guys. So for configuration, you have two ways. And for data maintenance, Data maintenance, okay, you have only UI level. Data maintenance you can only do with UI level, okay? You maintain through UI level. Now it is clear, UI level you have to maintain. UI level, let's suppose you want to add, let's suppose marital status is not showing here. You have to add like marital status is married, okay? So the employee, okay, that is Rudy, okay? Save it. Middle name is required. Let's suppose middle name XYZ you have give, okay? Middle name, this is the way you have to give, save it. When you save it, automatically the information will save. Automatically the information will save. Where you see it is required some approval process. It is required some when these approvers will approve, the information will save. The information will save. Okay. In next class, how to configure this approval process, everything I will discuss. Okay. So if you want to changes, so you can change and approval will, okay, your approver will approve it. If it is a okay, genuine, we can say it is a proper information you want to, okay, change. It is a mandatory if it is required to change and it is mandatory, so your approval will approve it. So that we will see, that we will see in next class. Okay. So here data maintenance you will do on UI level. Configurational, you have both the part. XML file, if you find with XML file, go with XML file. If you find on instance level, you can do in instance level. Okay, that is the two things. Then country specific succession data model. Okay, here you see, if I now show you XML file, let's suppose here you see, this is our first succession data model. So here you see first name, last name, email ID, all the things are showing here. All the things are showing here. And you can also see here. You can also see here all the things in UI level instance. And if you want to maintain, you can directly maintain from there. Where you see there are lots of things are showing. Here you see home address. This is home address. Here you see address, city, country, state, zip code, country. There are job related information. Here you see job related information. You can see here job related. Here you see position, in which position you will work, the company, in which company, time zone, business unit, division, department, location. Everything is showing here. Job code, everything is showing here. You can see. So how? So there are two. Okay. XML file. If you're comfortable with XML file, we will configure for XML file. You are comfortable with on UI level, you can configure for UI level. Okay. Both the ways are available. I will show you how to configure. Okay. Next, that is country specific succession data model. Country specific succession data model, there are only four things. And every country, the country specific, there are only four things. You know, country specific succession data model means country specific related information. Country specific related information. Which means that every country have different national IDs. Okay. India, if I'm talking about India. Okay. If I'm talking about India, you know, in our country, Aadhaar card. Okay. Aadhaar card, that is our national ID. Correct. As well as Aadhaar card, we can say PAN card. Okay. As well as voter ID. Voter ID. So these are the different ID. Passport. These are the things. If I'm talking about India, if I'm talking about USA, okay. So here social security number, social security number, green card. Maybe you heard about green card. So means every country and some specific information. Have some, okay, every country according to like their address. If you like home address, let's suppose you are currently in India, okay, and you work, you are in location, let's suppose Mumbai. Suppose Mumbai, okay. So Mumbai, your okay. So your location is Mumbai. Maybe some employee location Bangalore, Delhi, okay, Kolkata, Hyderabad, Chennai. These are the different locations. Country specific location, because every country, if you are living in any country, so that country specific information. In USA based location, specific your location where you are living, okay. This is your location. Every country have a location. So here like Mumbai, here New York, New York. Let's suppose, okay, currently you are okay living in Mumbai. After 1 year, 2 year later, you come okay to in USA and live in New York. So that time your address will be New York. Okay. So you have to update the system. You have to update the system. You have to change. You have to change. Okay. You have to change and update your information as USA. Okay. That is country specific. The same thing, job related. The same thing, job related. Job information. Okay. Currently you are working in India, so India specific job like position, okay, and department division that will you have to maintain. If you are working USA based related information, okay, job related information you have to maintain. So if you see the XML file, here you see the XML file that is country specific succession data model. Here you see it is showing USA. Here you see USA have four things: national IDs, home address, global information, as well as job information. These are the four. Every country have the same thing. National IDs, you can see national IDs, home address, global job information. The same thing, you can see the same thing. India. Here you see India. National IDs. So what are the national IDs? If you see PAN card, permanent account number, Aadhaar card, okay, Aadhaar card, and the format is also showing Aadhaar card on, okay, there are 12-digit number. PAN card, these are the specific way we have defined. This is be called regular expression. How to define this regular expression? Everything I will explain. Home address, here you see home address. If you open home address, so in India street, okay, in India street, house number, extra line here you see PIN number, okay, PIN. In some countries, maybe zip code, okay, maybe zip code. But in India, that is PIN code. City, here you see city, in which city you are, okay. District, in okay, in mainly in India, after state, we divide the land into districts, okay. But in other countries, maybe district is not. Maybe they divide it into different regions, okay. Different geographical location according to their country. They have defined some location of it, the name like district. Maybe in other country, maybe that is a region. And after district, here you see the state, country. Okay, so this is the same thing if you see for USA. The same thing if you see for USA. Suppose let's see for USA. All the countries are shown. Australia, here you see all the different countries are shown. National ID. So in the country specific social security number you can see. Social security number. And it is support multiple languages. These are multiple languages. And here you see this is also our Hindi language. Okay, Indian specific Hindi language. Okay. USA based English language. USA based English language also showing here. You see English language also showing here. So these are, it is support different language. It is support different languages. Different languages. And here you see after this home address. So in USA address line. Okay, address line here you see country specific, city, county. In USA it is showing county, state. Okay, zip. Here you see it is zip. Okay, there is no pin code. Okay, in USA there is no pin code. In USA we have okay zip code. Here you see country. There is no district. Okay, in USA there is no district. Global information, ethnic group. Okay, different categories. Okay, written. So there are different way challenge one us. So there are different okay country specific global information. Country specific global information. After that, okay, global information. Here you see job information. Job information you can see. Yeah, job information. Job information in this position here you see custom string as well as the job group. You can see event region, hire, retire, this is that. So everything is showing there. If you see scroll down, country, pay scale type, pay scale area, contract type, permanent, temporary, trainee, this type. So there are job related country specific information are showing there. So that is common. You open any country, here you see the four things. Means that is related to country. That is related to country. Okay, country specific information. Okay, because every country have a specific policies, if specific norms. Accordingly, there are people okay follow those rules and regulations. If you see in UI level, let's suppose I will show in UI level is address. If you want to add some address, so it is country specific. It is country specific. There you see address. There you see USA. So USA related things. There you see zip is showing. If I'm select India, suppose I'm select India. So when I select India, automatically you will see the state had changed. Here you see it is showing district. This country is and it is showing pin. You can see. Suppose you select Australia. Australia. Accordingly, this thing will change. Let's see, this thing will change. Okay, this thing will change. If you select UK, Ukraine, Ukraine. Here see Ukraine related things. Okay, Ukraine related things it is showing. Here see UK, United Kingdom. Here you see accordingly things will change. Accordingly things will change. So this is the way. This is the way. Okay, you select country, accordingly things will change. Okay, the same thing if you see. Yeah, national ID card. Let's suppose you want to add some national ID card. Here you see you can add. Here you see country. If you select USA, suppose USA, and you can see these are the social security number. If you select India, here you see India specific things, permanent income, PAN card. Any country you can select. United Kingdom, here you see United Kingdom national, okay, insurance number. Switzerland, it is social security number. Enter the number here, and it is primary, secondary that you have to add. Okay, more if you have more national IDs, So in India, you have voter ID, PAN card, okay, Aadhaar card, passport, multiple IDs you can add. And you want to maintain any ID that is primary ID, you can maintain as this. Here you have to maintain like security number, you have to enter that. This is the way you have to enter. This is the way you have to enter. If you select India, if you select India, so India specific permit number you can enter. Okay. Here you see this India specific permit number you can enter. To show you the format, first we have to check the format is, if you see the format, if you want to see the format here, you can go. Manage business configuration. Manage business configuration. You can see every format here also. Which format is actually showing here? Here you see national ID. Open it. How many fields are reflecting here? You see country, type, national ID, primary, attachment. So let's suppose you don't want attachment. You don't want this attachment. You can maintain its no. You can maintain its no. When you maintain its no, it is not mandatory as well as enabled. So you see both I am. Now if I save it. Earlier the 5 fields are shown. Earlier 5 fields are shown. Now the system showing. Now the system showing. View my profile. Now system will show you only 4. You can see only 4. Now system will show only 440%. When you add here, you see no option is showing. Okay, for attachment. If you enable this, if you enable this, here you see mandatory. Okay, it will visible on UI level. You enable it. Okay, as well it is mandatory, then S. Save it. When you save it, automatically you will see. You refresh this page, otherwise it will not showing. You refresh this page. Again you have to open. Again you have to open. Again you have to open. Here you see when you click on add, attachment ID is shown. You have configure according to your need. And this is also a mandatory field. When you click on it, redirect automatically into your file manager. Into your file manager. Into your file manager. Here you see. Into your file manager. Okay, we'll come into your file manager. So this is country specific. This is country specific. The same thing job related. If you want to see job related, where the job related, when you click on job related, that is also country specific. Here you see this is country specific. Okay, country specific. Different time zone you have to select. Different time zone you have to select. This is also country specific. The country, okay, here you see the position ID, company. So companies belong into a country. Accordingly, you have to configure. Accordingly, you have to configure. Okay, so here, why country specific? Okay, so first succession data model. First succession data model. Succession data model. Second, country specific succession data model. Country specific succession data model. Okay, so if you want to configure, you can configure for XML file. That is also fine, well and good. And if you want to configure for country space succession data model, that is also fine. And you can also maintain through here. You can also maintain through here. You can configure through here. If you want to increase one more field, click on it. Here you see national ID card. So you can add. You can add. Okay. Guys, this is clear or not? This is about a small introduction about how the XML file will work and the changes will reflect. Sumit, I think you have some doubts. What you're asking, that may be clear. Like, sir, how to be changes? How to do the changes? The same thing. Okay, there are lots of things. Practically, whatever things theoretically we have covered here, everything we will practically cover. Okay. We have configured in the backend. We required one more field. We add more field. If you want to maintain the field is mandatory, not mandatory, and that is applicable to all the employees. That all the
Sir,
things we will see.
whatever the XML file I will have, like we have to go and download it, right?
Yeah, you have to
From
download.
our
Then you,
admin side.
yeah, you have to download. No, no, no.
Hmm.
Directly you not download. Directly you not have to download. Okay.
Then,
First, when you join any company, okay,
hmm hmm
then your company will give you access. Okay. You give a
hmm
mail to your company administrator. Because
hmm
if we see, because company has purchased the SAP license.
hmm
Okay. SAP license company has purchased. So
hmm
you are an employee, you need provisioning system access. So you will
hmm
give a mail for a provisioning system access. Then company's administrator will check your mail if you're an authentic one. Okay, they give okay, they will give a permission to you. Okay,
Okay,
they will give
got
a
it.
permission
Got
to
it.
you. So when they
Got
will
it.
give permission, then you have okay automatically a redirect mail from SAP. Okay,
Okay.
redirect mail
Okay.
from SAP for login into
hmm
provisioning system. Okay.
Got it.
Or
Got it.
automatically when SAP give you provisioning system access, log in, enter your user ID and password, and do all the things. Okay. You have to import, you have to export everything you will do. Now clear?
Got it.
So
Got
this
it.
is the way. This is the country client side. When you join, that time these all the things will do. Okay. And Shubham,
hmm
you have any question?
No.
Okay. Okay, then we will wrap up here. Okay. And next class, we discuss more about these things. Then we come into and configure the system. Okay. Then we come into and
Sure.
configure the employee. We defined a enterprise structure, means company, their business units. Okay. You can also tell me that, sir, you can add this business unit. You can tell this division. You can add this uh, department. Everything I will show you. According to your, if you want, and sir, this way you can define, I will do that way. Okay, I will take the example. I will take an example. Suppose Sumit Private Limited. Sumit Private Limited have 5 businesses. Accordingly, I define 5 business into the system. So that all the things will. Okay. So don't worry about this is not a theoretical. Theoretical is related to understand the concept. If we not understand, so how will we configure the things? How will we explain the things to the interviewer? Okay.
Okay, Vishwas.
Okay then guys, take care. Okay. I will share the recording
Have a
Sure.
good day.
as
Thank
well
you.
as all the data
Good day.
models. Okay. All the data models files I will share. Okay then guys,
Okay,
take
sure.
care. Okay. Bye.
So hopefully you have enjoyed that video and you have learned so many new topics and new concepts from that success factor. If you feel this video is helpful for you and it's added any value, please make sure to like this video. And as I told in initially, if this video got more than 100 likes, we will upload second video also. So make sure to like this video. Just share your feedback in the comment section, like what you have learned in that video, how was the video. So just give your feedback in the comment section also, and make sure to like this video, make sure to subscribe our YouTube channel, and make sure to share this in your SAP circle, as sharing is a caring. So thank you for watching until last. And if you want live training, if you want to enroll in a live training with the real-time project-based cases and real-time project-based training, if you want to enroll, you can DM us on the WhatsApp number that is available in the first pin comment. If you want the recording session also for real-time project scenarios, you can also connect with us. If you needed SuccessFactor practice system server, then also you can connect us with us on the WhatsApp number that is available in the first pin comment. So thank you for staying until last. Thank you. May God bless you all. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Bye.